Well, welcome to the SquareSpace. Degenerate conversations in a broadcaster voice. Today we'll be talking about BTS, sociology, and K-pop. We're joined today by the pioneer of K-pop, some might say, the settler and town planner of K-pop, one might say, the dancer, the broadcaster, the videographer of K-pop. NFTs are worthless. Um, I'd say his name in Korean, but I haven't got my mouth around the curves. Oh man, what's going on?
What happened?
Oh no, I was just imagining a scenario where NFTs are worthless was the underground king of K-pop.
Shit, maybe
It's
he
funny
is.
because
Maybe he fucking is. We don't know.
sometimes I'll put like the last time I put K-pop at the top, I all these check marks come in and drop out.
You know what's funny? That
Yeah,
reminds me of fucking Men in Black. Do you remember at the end where they go to the fucking they go to that fucking locker and they open the locker and Will Smith and what's his name, Tommy Lee Jones, they're fucking looking inside the locker and the fucking two dudes, the little fucking civilization of people are like, they're like, what the fuck are these two guys looking at?
right. Yeah. Oh man, let me tell you something. These check marks join and drop out quick when they realize that we're not talking about BTS sociology nor K-pop. You NFTs are worthless. What's going on?
You probably can't talk, but man, I was just in a
Yeah.
Bitcoin space.
Oh
I was in
yeah,
a
how's it
Bitcoin
going?
space, and um, the two dudes that were they were like literally like it was like a really good debate. One of them was saying that he's using Bitcoin as a means to acquire wealth really fast. I mean, he said he still believes in it, but he also doesn't believe that the world's gonna be here in the next 50 years for him to even freaking for him to even hold Bitcoin long term. So he's just trying to make quick money, quick and fast, so he can live the rest of his life until the world ends comfortably.
They say cost benefit analyses are of no use post ruin. Taleb.
Yeah, exactly. And then the other guy was saying that well, that's not what Bitcoin's for. Bitcoin is like a 100 to 200 year play, and you're going to use Bitcoin as a means of storing wealth for generations to come. And I was like, fuck, this is such a fucking good conversation. It was fucking a really good conversation, dude. It was fucking good.
It's it's interesting to imagine a world where it's interesting to imagine that hyper Bitcoinization world, right?
Yeah,
You can
exactly.
imagine it and you can't imagine it at the same time, right? At the same time, like I know that it's weird. Which is more harmful, moving to Bitcoin or staying in US dollars? Right? Because everyone who doesn't have a phone is fucked.
Well, here's the thing. The thing is that we're still going to be at the same inflation rate, regardless of if they stop printing. Like, we still have the same amount of currency that's in circulation. So if we just take all those US dollars and move them into Bitcoin, we're still in the same shit. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah,
Bitcoin right now is backed by the dollar. So if we just
it, it
transfer
it's
everything
like
into Bitcoin, what did we really solve?
it's like robbing Peter to pay Peter to Peter.
Exactly. So like, and then one guy was saying that the people who hold all the Bitcoin right now in 200 to 300 years, their families and their legacies, like the people that they left everything to, the people that first grabbed the first Bitcoin, like Michael Saylor and Raw Paul and Roger Ver and all those guys that took the Bitcoin first, they're gonna be viewed as like fucking gods and shit. And I was like, damn, this is like some utopian, dystopian, like fucked up reality that these guys are like painting for me. It's like we're literally
It's
just going back. It's like we go to shit just to go back around in a big circle to go to better shit. That's tiny, like slightly a little bit better, but it's still shit.
it it sounds religious, doesn't it? Like
Yes.
once we sacrifice ourselves to the altar of the miner, right? Then we will be able to process transactions over the Lightning Network, right? So, um, I think if you look far off into the future, it doesn't matter how wrong you are.
Yeah, exactly. Because I mean, it's just it's all fantasy
Yeah,
until it happens.
it's kind of like future fan fiction.
Yeah, exactly.
it's it's some might call it a circle jerk, you know. Be like, what do you think Bitcoin's going to do? Oh, I think it's going to replace hot dogs. No way. How so? Well, when lightning hits miners, it creates um, beyond miner meat. It's like we can say anything the fuck we want, right?
Yeah, but the fucked up thing about it is like these guys use like circumstantial evidence to support their thesis. So like, okay, for instance, here in Texas, our electrical grid is fucked, and many other states have shitty electrical grids, like they're fucking outdated. And the amount of housing and everything that we're putting on the electrical grid is making it fucking fragile as fuck right now because we haven't paid enough money to update our infrastructure. Well, these Bitcoiners want to freaking set up mining facilities all over the fucking place. Well, guess what? When the winter comes and everybody's using the fucking shit out of energy, we can't continue to run those fucking miners because the fucking we have an energy crisis right now. Like, we need to fix our fucking electrical grid, or at least provide some sort of renewable energy source if we even want to freaking run Bitcoin right now. Like, we have like real shit that needs to be fixed first
Why
before
would
we
they
can
fix
just
it? There's no
deploy these
money in
fucking
that.
miners. Exactly. It's fucking control.
Money
It's
comes
fucking
when there's a
control.
crisis. The American way, baby.
Exactly, dude. Exactly.
It's called a crisis for a reason. A brother will do anything for a crisis.
Yeah, and the reason I said it's circumstantial evidence is because they named like the most uninhabited part of the U.S. It was like somewhere in like New Hampshire or some shit that has a really small population, and they were saying that they're generating too much electricity, and they could just offload it into the Bitcoin miners, which is cool. But wouldn't it be better if there was a fucking tight electrical grid that tied all the states together? That if one state was consuming too much electricity, then it could offload that to states that need electricity. Wouldn't that
There
be
already
fucking
is.
smarter? There is, exactly. But not all states are on it.
Yeah, they are.
Like
I think all of them are
Texas.
now.
Oh, do you think did Texas do that yet? Because I know that we're still run by ERCOT.
I don't know
So
about Texas because the laws in Texas are weird. But the last time I looked at this, I'm pretty positive almost every state is on it, except for like obviously Alaska and Hawaii.
yeah, I need Texas to be on that shit already. Pissing me off. Texas is like I love Texas, but some of the shit that they do, I just want to slap the freaking governor, man. Pissing me off.
Well, I don't know. Some of it sucks, but at the same time, like Texas is doing pretty well.
No, we are. I'm not gonna lie. We're doing fucking good. That's
My
the
buddy
thing.
says Daniel. My buddy Daniel says that a lot of U.S. manufacturing is being set up right now in Texas, en masse.
It is. So Amazon made a fucking distribution facility um, out in what is it, East Austin. Tesla's second gigafactory was put in Austin. He said that if everything serves well, then the gigafactory, because he's already planning. He already purchased a bunch of land because they're gonna put a community out there, and he's planning on powering like that entire fucking place with the fucking gigafactory. Um, what do you call it? Samsung has a manufacturing facility that they manufacture chips, the microchips, just here
You
in
think the
Austin.
robot factory is called the Giggity Giggity Factory?
Probably, but yeah. Um, Texas Instruments is out here. Texas Instruments is out here. There's a bunch of semiconductor industries out here. There's a bunch of shit that's out here, dude. It's fucking crazy. But we're like,
The
we're
semiconductor stuff is the most interesting to me.
oh yeah, dude, the semiconductor shit. Yeah, dude, that shit fucking the way that they freaking etch these boards with fucking different gases to melt the silicon in like the most pristine, perfect way in order for the control board to process, different voltage and currents and all sorts of shit. It just blows my mind. Like, how the hell did somebody come? I wonder. I'm like really interested to figure out how they came up with the technology and and how was the first one even invented? Like, because it's so much shit that you have to do just to
There's
create a
one guy.
control board.
There's one guy. His name is Jim Keller. If you look up the name Jim Keller, Keller, he made chips for AMD, Intel, Apple, and Tesla, and he has a startup where he's now building chips for his own company. They have
Yeah.
an office in Toronto, and they have an office in Austin as well.
Yeah, that's who you need to get into business with. The
Oh, I emailed him.
semiconductor.
I'm waiting to hear back. I'm gonna have to send him another email or find out. I sent an email to him, and I sent an email to this guy Luba, who is the CTO, who used to work at AMD, right? Because I know some people who want to do semiconductor fabrication in different parts of the world, and I figured who better to call than Jim Keller, you know?
Exactly, the guy who fucking makes them. Yeah, dude, it's interesting. It's fascinating, dude. It's like that was like literally like in order for someone to make the computer, that was the first step was figuring out how to make the control board. You know what I mean? So like, and that's like the one thing that's overlooked, all the little intricacies and the small moving parts within the thing that had to be created first in order for the whole entire thing to function. So it's you
Yeah,
know.
the nanos.
Hmm. Oh
But
shit.
if we could do semiconductor fabrication here, one of the challenges I heard is that Russia is like one of the number one places that we get a lot of these metals as well that we use in this work.
Oh yeah, I mean, we get a lot of the thing is that the U.S. The people don't understand, right? We outsource a lot of the shit that we do, like for like semiconductor industries for batteries and all that shit, because that shit fucks up the environment. Like they want to make sure that we have clean breathing air, and they're doing everything that we can in order to do it. But you go to I forgot where it's at. It's in I think it's in
Shenzhen.
the Philippines where they make where they have where Tesla has their big lithium battery fields, and it's just freaking releasing all this. And they have like these giant baths for the. Do
Are
you know
you
what I'm
trying to
talking
tell
about?
me that Tesla is not entirely good for the planet? How dare you?
Hey,
Blasphemy.
to start, it's easy. But the
Why do
thing
you think
is
that they
like,
have a shitty ESG score?
Because they're like politically against him, man.
Damn it.
Politics, dude. It's big
but
oil,
yeah,
man.
yeah, dude. And then like the manufacturer, like for instance, like the refineries and shit. Like we have refineries here, but they're not like the refineries that we have are producing like more plastics and shit. It's like it's not like crude oil that they're freaking just producing tons and tons of fucking gas, like gasoline, and like breaking down gas and breaking down the different oils and shit. So, it's different. If we were doing that, yeah, our environment would be completely different. But that's why China has to cut back on that shit because, like, dude, you could literally
It's a
see the
good point you bring
smog
up.
and
Yeah.
pollution. You could see the smog and the pollution from fucking outer space, bro, from the
Not even
satellites.
the pollution. Like if you look at West Appalachia with the coal mines and the quality of drinking water and the life expectancy, energy is not cheap.
Web3, can you chime into this conversation? You know a lot about this.
Fuck, guys, I wish I could talk about it more, but I gotta get out of here.
All right, I'll
I'm gonna switch to listener while y'all speak. Later.
All right, that was Mr. Raj, the best eyebrows on Twitter Spaces.
The cow with the brow.
So, Mr. Web3, the current discussion is just how damaging um, it is just to feed ourselves with the coffee of the earth, which is oil. I remember doing a prototype track with someone out of West Appalachia, and they were telling me about the life expectancy and the coal miners and the seeping into the water supply, and I was shocked.
Okay. Um, yeah, part of those issues usually follow up to those who cut corners and don't do it the right way, or you had old school that were doing old school ways, which is the management of it. And today's regulations and things like that, you know, if you do it right, pretty much you don't have the severity, I think, to the environment. The way it was done in the past, they pretty much didn't look at the environment. They looked strictly at profitability. So, it's it's a necessity that to have energy, you can't get it all from the sun because you'd have to cover, 3 South Dakotas in solar panels, that kind of thing. So the choice in that whole arena is, I like, we got nuclear reactors on aircraft carriers that have been running for 25, 30 years. Return to the decentralized power units in each community and put your excess on the grid. That's, my thoughts.
Can you talk about lithium or anything, or do you know anything in that realm? I don't know.
The lithium extraction, you get that either from soil or from brine water, and I know that uh, companies are trying to extract that from underground salt water, which is at a lot greater depth than your normal aquifers. And because they're down, those wells go down to about 8,000 feet, something like that, a little bit lower. And the water, the water aquifers, you're looking at those being 500 to 1,000 feet at the most. And you got risk of leakage. You know, anything you deal with pulling it out of the earth, because you got it where it fractures. And it's just like with fracking. They argued about fracking, but fracking, you know pretty much made oil fields that weren't productive to be productive. And it just, it's like one of those necessary evils. You're going to have to eventually weed yourself off of it, but people have got to make choices to do things that are logical in nature. I mean, like, doing hydrogen and having fuel cells. That's, that's a good thing. And your results are water, but you got a higher risk in dealing with, because it's more explosive. So anything you try to get energy out of to be able to use to, provide us as humans to have energy to live, then, it's just, it's kind of like a two-edged sword, and you have to have the environment. You have to be good stewards, is the way I look at it. If you're not good stewards, then you're going to pollute the world. But I don't think you pollute it to the point that, you destroy the entire world. The only way to do that is to let's nuke ourselves out of oblivion, and then everything dies. And then in 1,000 years, what's still living will resurrect itself and become dominant, So, it's, anyway, enough said.
I one of the companies I'm working with Daniel, they're working on energy generation, wireless power, all that kind of fancy stuff.
Yeah, the Nikola Tesla stuff. And if they can do
Yeah.
that, that'd be good. I mean, because there's energy all around us. And to be able to, and the other key is will those frequencies that they've got to operate have any effect on, physiology of, human beings and animals and that kind of thing. So it's kind of like, it's undiscovered.
When has that ever been a concern? Sorry.
I mean, it's like you don't want to
Why would you
microwave
start
yourself.
worrying about that now?
But that's something. But if you go into using that technology, then that's something you have to look at. It's just like with the coal mines. When they went into the coal mines in England, they weren't concerned with, they were concerned about getting that energy out for heat. Okay. And if people died, they died. Okay. Back in those days, human working, business, the guys just said the heck with it, didn't care. Okay. And then they did develop all
It was
kinds
a
of
different
diseases.
time. That's
Yeah,
for sure.
it was different perspective, different lifestyle, and all that. But today's philosophy is that we should be good stewards, and that's what everybody pushes. But everybody pushes their own method of control and method of transitioning, and those mechanisms. It's like, you got 3 or 4 different camps, but nobody really wants to meet in the middle and figure out how to make it something that goes for, a plan that goes for 50 years that will benefit everyone. And the research for alternatives that are true alternatives, because nuclear is a good alternative in my book. It's just the fear factor of the massive scale that you put it in. If you reduce the scale, the likelihood of an accident is very is microscopic compared to what a big centralized nuclear reactor gives you. So I mean, and they can regulate it, and they can cut. People can be, and it's just responsibility of people stepping up and doing it. So anyway.
No, that's actually exactly what the startup that Daniel has is doing. I'm going to send you the. Let's see if this has his H index. Oh yeah. You guys know what an H index is? Have you ever
No.
heard that before? An H index ranks your research by citation.
So
And
it shows your weighted value based on review.
exactly. Now, if you look at this guy, he has an H index of 66. Okay? He has an H index of 66. Now, if you look online, it says an H index of 20 is good, 4 is outstanding, and 60 is truly exceptional. So that's one of the advisors I've seen.
No, that's good. That's the technology that the future will need. I mean, it's like Chinese want to do something to gather and transmit back to Earth, you know, with some type of collection outside and outside circling the Earth, and that if they attempt to do that and they prove that concept, then that's a really major difference than trying to do land based. Because to me, the land based solar is just to put it out there as farms to me affect the environment worse than just because I'm more of I like it to be natural as much as possible. Don't just destroy it. Let it live. That kind of thing.
Maybe if we surround the golf courses somehow, we can have like a golf course to offset the discomfort.
Yeah, and the thing there is like all the buildings, and I mean, it's today if the focus of the design is on the container and how much energy you use within that container to live or to work, then those containers. Because I looked at doing a overhead parking lot at a plant that was, I don't know, 150 200 car parking lot, and it would only generate enough electricity to run the power of the front office and the computer systems. It wouldn't even supplement back to the manufacturing facility. So it just and the money was pretty tight. I mean, pretty expensive. It was about 5 million to do it. So, and that's having some battery banks, to store stuff up when and that can, it was interesting, but it just gets expensive. So.
I'm trying to find this. John Tennille. He illustrated Through the Looking Glass. I'm seeing if I can find his artwork where he shows this.
Oh, I'm not trying to like change the subject or whatever, but I posted at the top. Peter Schiff had all his stuff frozen. So yeah, that happened.
Why would that happen?
Who did that?
Read the post at the top.
Okay.
Despite no evidence of crimes, Puerto Rico regulators closed my bank anyway for net capital issues, rather than allow a sale to a highly qualified buyer promising to inject capital far in excess of regulatory minimums. As a result, accounts are frozen and customers may lose money. Peter Schiff, July 3rd, 22nd. 20. Wow.
That's crazy.
You think you think the prosecutors were paid in Bitcoin?
The irony. Oh, the irony.
They won't get taxed on it, right, or something like that. I don't know how they do it.
Now the minimums have to be met because Puerto Rico's like, they don't have near the tax burden because they were attempting to attract people to relocate there. Mike Maloney relocated there. He's a silver guy. I know Schiff did it, and there's several others. I don't, that those two have said other people have moved there, and it's like they have a farm, bug out place and that kind of stuff. And um, the concern I always had was if you get into something like that, they can pretty much lock you down and make your life miserable, and that's what it looks like. So it's politics probably, because he's been.
Wasn't this the plot of Godfather 2?
Yeah, good possibility.
Oh, was that Cuba? Was that? It was, yes, Cuba was Godfather. This is Puerto Rico. I wonder if one day they'll make a Godfather movie out of Peter Schiff.
What's sad is his dad died in prison because he pretty much told the judge he didn't owe any federal taxes, and he had a book, and they made it where he couldn't sell the book, and they arrested him because he continued to sell the book that he had, and he ended up dying in jail. I mean, he was an older guy, but they pretty hard headed bunch. So
Pride will get you.
excuse me.
Pride will get you until you transcend pride, like Martin Shkreli.
Yeah, or a rope's put around your neck, and you have to drag, 1,000 pounds behind you, and you can't turn around and you can't stop. So.
A necktie is simply an inverted noose, and if a man is not careful, he will hang himself with it.
Exactly.
Martin Shkreli, he didn't do anything wrong.
Excuse me? I didn't hear that. I stepped away.
I said Martin didn't do anything wrong.
Martin Shkreli is a hero, and his lectures on chemistry and finance are top-notch. You ever see him walk through chapter 13 of organic chemistry? It's pretty fun. Rumor has it he's Satoshi Nakamoto. Have you heard that?
No.
No, it's not. That'd be great, though, eh?
Yeah.
Former bro. No, Nakamoto.
Can you imagine? It was just a long ruse.
They'd be like, all right, we're slinging the Wu-Tang everywhere.
Man, you know what it is? It's fractional Wu-Tang 101 records. That'll be the most 2022 fucking California yuppie thing ever. Hey, what's your favorite Wu-Tang song? Peaches? I don't know.
Oh, God, Peach. Oh, God.
The problem is I've been hanging around with fucking Ruben and Dan too long, and I don't think straight or take anything serious.
How old is Ruben?
Oh, don't
I
you
heard somebody say he
understand
was
that?
30.
Sorry, say it again?
How old is Ruben? Somebody said he was like 30.
36 or something, I think someone said.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. Okay.
Yeah. But it's like, I told him, I think I have a new content. And he's like, yes, don't you know, commoditized? I'm like, fuck. He would make an excellent kind of Dr. Strangelove on your board of advisors.
He would definitely spice things up.
So you see, the cap table indicates that we cannot execute on this market unless, of course, we make a deal. A deal with your old friends who would like to become friendly again. I don't know, right? Like, Shit fucking affected my brain. So NFTs, everyone wants to know. What was the breakthrough? I've gotten DMs about it.
He stopped being European and started using toilet paper.
Oh man, he stopped carrying around that European man purse and got a wallet like the rest of us. Ooh, I'm in cybersecurity. Oh, look at this. This is not a purse. This is a European carry-all. Yeah, right.
Excuse me, it's a merce.
Oh man, that'd be great. I just imagined you in that fur coat from that episode. You should really use that profile picture and like mint a fucking bag ass of like variations with like jackets and stuff. Solar panels, yeah, right. More like solar panels, am I right? You know, panels because they cost more energy to install.
Yeah,
Never,
and
never
plus,
mind.
and they're the manufacturer, the materials that they consume, they're it's like they can be used, they can be recycled, uh, but there's still some impurities and inefficiencies result from that. But it's just it solar degrades. It'll have a certain amount on day one. And in 10 years, the likelihood it's going to be less than 100%. And you'd be hoping to be more than 50% and be in that range. Because as time goes on, their efficiency decreases. They don't stay perfect all the time. So, but it's good to store, though, in a good battery.
It's almost like instead of solving problems, we're planting all of these microeconomies of Moloch, the god of miscoordination. So we're like, oh, we need energy. I know what we should do. First of all, we need to find a solution and then test it. But because of the way that everything is financed, it's like cost plus accounting in a way.
Oh, yeah. And the regulation, too. That's one of the biggest killers is that adds lots of time load to the schedule and cost sometimes.
But if they're just giving the money away, right? Man, it's almost like Web 2 has its own um, rug pull scenarios.
But the thing is the transferring from one. It just kind of look at it like you take your car and you take the engine out. Now you put uh, a generator in it to supply electricity, or you put batteries in it to supply electricity. You change out all your wheels, and you make some fundamental changes to that system, and it's still going to perform the same function, but you've changed how you source the energy. But then that puts the almost back up a tree that has to supply that energy to that point. Same as the fuel, as the fossil fuels and stuff, or fake fuels, earth fuel should be called the oil. And it just it's there's ways of figuring it out and doing it in the right way, but everybody pulls their own stick because either they think they're right or the monetary position in it changes. So anyway.
I remember looking at a chart, and it was you ever see these talks by a guy named Peter Zion? Peter
No,
Zion.
no.
So he had this chart of just like how much um, material, like just high quality material we get from Russia. Like just core, fundamental, really high quality inputs that we don't have a readily available substitute.
And that's probably true because in the late '90s they gave up the rights to the minerals that are used just pretty much in everything, and they pretty much put that over on China, so China would be the supplier, and so they don't have the mine system put in place to be able to do that, and then you got all the other stuff transferring it from a ore to finished product. You got a couple of steps in there. It's got to be processed and melted and formed and that kind of stuff. So, but it's fun problems. Life's good. I'm learning salinity. It's getting better, and the AI still does not like me.
I'm telling you, it's because of these coastal port city people saying if Arkansas then deride.
Yeah, I ask it some questions, and I was trying to get it to give me code like you did, and I could never hit it right, so it would give me it. It sent me to links, the GitHub links and all kinds of stuff, and lectured me in multiple ways. It was funny to watch. We had the power out here for had a storm this morning and flash floods, and we're we had power out for most of the day from about 11 to 6:30 or something like that. So been
I'm gonna see
bored.
if I can, I'm gonna see if I can find this Solidity code that it gave me. Here we go. Um, there we go. Bang. All right, I put it to the top. You can let me know if this is gibberish or if it's intelligible.
That's what I was going to try to do is try to see what it would generate because I asked it about control and control paste, cut and paste. Okay, and I asked it about that because I was reading an article somebody had wrote, so I took the title to the article and placed it in there just to see what the results were, and it actually gave me a function for cutting and pasting, in code, and it performed the function. You could run it. It didn't error out, so it's interesting.
The I find by using a colon at the end, it 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 functions very directively. So, for example, I used this is the Solidity code to create 100 unique NFTs colon, and that's what's at the top there.
That sounds good. I'll take a look at it.
Yeah, when I saw the idea of public functions for Solidity, I was like, this is not something I want to insource.
The thing is it's the piece that getting to the point, listening to guys talk on these forums on spaces, uh, has been able to understand what you look at the software, but you don't correlate the functional nature. It's more of a helicopter view of it, and that's what now listening to some of these guys talk and get a little technical. It's a lot easier now to understand what can and can't do, but I'm still not. I don't have the globe. I don't have both hands on the globe yet.
I posted to the top the one of the parts of the Solidity tutorial. The zombie DNA Solidity tutorial. Um, I like the way it's explained, and it said that it really clicked for me when it said that imagine a 16-digit integer where every two digits represented a different attribute: the hat, the eyes, the mouth, the ears, the nose.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense to me. Oh, wow, that's really powerful. Oh, shit, that's how they're doing it? And then right, so you go through that. And then I saw, oh, there's public and private functions. Hold on. You're telling me that anyone can call these public functions? Is anyone chain linking the calling of these public functions?
The one I read a little article about somebody sold somebody they had used the Rigby ring key or whatever test net and sold them something from that test net, and that was a sad story.
I mean, it's sad for one side, I guess.
Yeah. Yes, and that's the thing that started making a lot of sense what the tracks were underneath, because I come from like a server networking background, design, creative type stuff. And the way I figure things out is to reverse engineer it to a point where I can visualize it. And then once I visualize it, then the words start making sense. It's just nature. And that's how I've always learned things, or things that I had no one to teach me.
Yeah, once I made that connection, it was like, oh, okay, so I know how you can do the attributes. But when I ran into the idea that these public functions, like, is it possible for people to understand what the private functions are by decompiling things?
NFT, someone else.
Because if you could understand what the private functions are, then you have the keys to the city, no? To the people of the future, if you know how to decipher, pun intended, the private functions of smart contracts on the Ethereum blockchain, um, keep it to yourself. I don't know, but present it to a mutable. Um, I think.
Looks like he's away from the zone.
He's definitely
Um,
on a smoke break.
yeah. No, to me, the impression I have is that you can understand what they are, but you have to have access to them, and there's things that you have to have that match to be able to run those, because those are within you know I would assume someone's realm that has already been cleared to be able to do those functions, or they
They
do it
could have,
between other contracts, or they go between contract to contract. Like to creating a token and talking to how that works. That's the reason why I said I'm not there yet, but it's all it is functional moves of information or data, and it's a container for each bit of data. The way I look at it, and you're just passing um, information that it needs to perform its function. It's told to do it, told it not to do it, what, that kind of thing. So,
It's almost like when these smart contracts are instantiated, there should be some elaborate ritual that's done in the town square where everybody is like, this is the code. It is not anywhere else. You know what I mean? Because like you always hear about like people having backups of the stuff with their own backdoors in a, server somewhere off in Belize.
yeah, that's like the room with a bunch of monitors in it. You're seeing the feedback. Somebody's got a special app that shows feedback of the activity, and then everybody's on their phones and spaces talking to everybody, watching, waiting for it to go. That kind of thing. So having a big party. You know what I mean?
It reminds me of that cabin in the woods, but instead of monsters, it's just us in Twitter Spaces. How can we set this person against this person? And they throw like a troll in a room.
Yeah. Well, I'm at break loose. I got to go put 2 generators up and fuel and all the cords and do it before the sun hits the ground.
All in a day's work.
Yep.
Wow.
Well, it's normally we run everything at the first of the month, and we go out that way. It's easy way of not having to change a lot of things because you let it sit up for a long time. And so this part of it, we just had to supplement the electricity for a while. Freezer and refrigerator. We didn't care about anything else. So
Well, it's a blessing that you know how to do that on your own.
well, that's one of the things when we decided to relocate from uh, semi city and kind of out, and going to an actual area where your nearest neighbor's quarter mile one way, and got them across the street 900 feet to the road, and then 900 feet off the road. So it's like that kind of thing. So it's different, and you have to have all the tools, all the pieces of things to be able to do what you need to do. So
It
fun
sounds
stuff.
like you're living the life that most of these crypto bros uh, pretend that they actually want to live.
All I can say is that this is the most peaceful. Um, should have done it a lot longer ago. 10, 15 years ago, but it still had a lot going on. Couldn't so, but it's nice. And even if I go back to the house, and stay, it's still I know I'm coming back here. So
That's amazing. All
yep.
love. I'm
I'll
glad you.
holler at y'all. Y'all be good.
Yeah, inspiring.
All right, take care.
Hey, Lagatha, how's it going? Yeah, you, Lagatha. What's up? No, I'm just joking. I'm just talking to you as if you were in the room. I know you're probably listening to this in the future, and I just wanted to say hi. How are you? Oh, you can't sleep. Yeah, yeah, that happens. You tried to go in a few spaces and they were garbage? Yeah, I've went in a couple of those spaces and they're not good. So what you been up to? Oh yeah, that's amazing. Well, I'm sure it's gonna happen for you, right? I'm sure it's gonna happen for you. So that's me pretending I'm talking to Lagertha as if she was in the room, but she told me she listens to these spaces to fall asleep, so I decided to talk to her as if she was talking to me somehow in the future.
All right, I'll fill some dead air right now.
Matthias is coming soon.
Good. Then I can drop back to listener because I'm trying to do a lot of running around right now.
Same here. I'm rendering videos in the background. Doo-doo-doo.
Oh my gosh, Fitz, what is it? Last night was in a space for, gosh, I think 12 hours. It was like 8 o'clock at night, and I went to bed about 3, woke up about 6 or 7 because my earbud I was sleeping with, the battery died. So it switched over to like my phone was talking. My other half just yelled at me. It's like, what the fuck is going on? And like everyone's in space talking. And Fitz was in there telling stupid jokes.
Yeah, sometimes madness when I'm walking around
We were,
and
we
get
played a
people in this
game
conversation.
guessing everyone's height, age, and what was the other? Height, age, and weight, just by talking to them.
I want to show you this video. I'm doing this thing where the videos are portrait, but it was shot in landscape because portrait works better for the stories. But because it was shot in landscape, I'm following this person around, right? And the frame is wide enough just to kind of, leave her some space on either side. So what I'm doing is trying to move the camera softly, bouncing around with her. But sometimes she's in one spot, sometimes she moves, and so I'm just doing this thing where I'm constantly just following her around.
Isn't there a blink camera or a pet activated camera that follows motion?
It does. There is. I know I've done it with the gimbal. If you use the software with the gimbal, you can outline like, oh, follow the head. But this is footage from a tripod, so I'm just kind of, not frame by frame, but kind of like, every 50 to 100 frames, just kind of moving it and kind of softly, like almost like if it's at the eye, right? So if she starts moving left, you just kind of softly land on her, kind of thing.
Mm.
It's fun to do.
Yeah. Or just use AI. Just frame out, take out the measurements from the frames of the face structure, and just have it automatically do it for you. Do some seed mapping.
Seed mapping sounds like it'd give birth to a new style of film.
Well, I mean, if it's on a tripod, the camera's not moving, but the object is, and you can, just kind of cut out the features that you want, map it out, and you know, just make it follow that structure. But then you kind of have a head moving around, but the body stays still.
Well, once you lay out these tracks, then you have there's this like variation on how like the how hard or soft the movement happens, right? So now I'm trying to like just time this kind of bouncing of the camera as she's like moving about the stage.
I was imagining when you're explaining what you're doing that you're doing like a freeze frames, where you're just turning picture into motion. You know how they used to do claymation?
Yeah, it is kind of like that in a way. I'll put it to the top, but there's probably like how many did I do? Here, what does this look like? That's 5, 15. I probably did maybe 30 or 40 different little moves over the course of 2 minutes, just bouncing around with it. Follow the performer. So this like stuff is going to be submitted to festivals and different things. So I'm just, looking at, okay, so what is the best 15 seconds? And put this at the top. There's how many little micro adjustments. Oh, nice. So she got 8 shares from this afternoon from posting the content. It's funny, the comedian told me she wanted stuff to send to the festival. I'm like, you know what? If we can get some numbers on socials from your videos, that's like the best kind of content to share. Because you can say, like, it doesn't matter what you think. This is what's happening online, right? Just leave it to the data. So it's encouraging. It's a great following.
Well, I'm switching back to listener just because I'm about to park again and I have company over.
Park, that's a Korean pun. I can't help myself. My goal is to be able to say everything in pun form, actually. I've been trying my best. That is the SquareSpace, Degenerate Conversations in a Broadcaster Voice. You just heard Kit, who had to go park. Kit, who had to go park. Ram Dass once said that the Tao Te Ching starts off, he who knows does not speak, and he who speaks does not know. And so that puts a speaker in an odd position. And the silver lining to all of that is that what we come together to discuss is these are matters of the heart, not matters of the rational objective mind. And language only knows that which it can grasp, that which it can hold on to. But since we come together to discuss matters of the heart, we must pass over the language and the words very lightly and spend more time in the space between the words. How would I get music in here? Hmm. I have. Oh man. LinkedIn is getting better and better and better. 0% engagement. I did it. I did it. Can't get much better than 0. Oh, that's amazing. We were talking to Lagatha imaginarily before.
You recording silence today, or what's happening?
In my mind, I would love to hear a conversation between you and Brian.
Oh, we had
I don't know why.
already.
Really?
Yeah, Brian and I could
Wasn't there?
say already.
Why do you keep pairing me? Why do you keep beating me and Lagatha together with conversation?
Because you're kind of like, I see you as so very similar, but of different cultures.
You're like in the blockchain, dude. I can't hear anything you're saying. It's nothing but blockchain.
No. Yeah, no, I just felt like in a lot of ways, you and Lagatha represent the same kind of will power, but in different cultures with different voices.
I love you to death. I really do. Hey, that DM that you sent me of what
did I
Allie
say?
does.
Oh, yes,
dude. Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hold on, let me walk over.
Hey, I'm clapping from 8 hours away.
Yeah. Hey, Allie. One sec. She has her earphones on.
NFT, love you to death. Kid. Lagatha, love you. Blah.
Yes.
Love you.
Brian saw your handiwork.
My handiwork?
Yeah. I sent him that video of us at nighttime. No, I'm just joking.
Miss
Yeah,
Unicorn.
Oh my
Miss Unicorn.
God, don't even.
Hey, Miss Unicorn. Hold on. Miss Unicorn.
Sir.
It's not the work that you do at night with Mr. Unicorn. Not that handiwork. I got to see the other handiwork of your 9 to 5 paycheck.
My teaching?
the new one.
Oh my God, the
deep
cabling?
breath. Wow, that was impressive. Love you to death.
Yeah,
I cannot wait to see it live one day.
Oh, amazing. It's so much fun. Holy crap.
I totally calculated I'm 4 hours and like 45 minutes away from you guys.
Get out!
Yeah, so
Okay.
totally calculated it. So I was like, okay, this is doable.
Fantastic. First round's on us.
Yeah, and Mr. Unicorn sent me the video. I loved every ounce of it. I was like, sweet. It's totally
Which
awesome.
video?
Yeah.
The last one where you put fucking everything together.
Oh my god. I should have sent you the video. I didn't take a video, but you should have seen the first panel I rigged up. It was so bad.
But it's the learning curve, right? Sorry, everybody, for ruining your space and coming in like that. But
no, there's no room in the space. I want to. You're the only really other person I want to send that video to because you're the only person that can
really understand it.
Totally appreciated every ounce of it. I was like, well, the wiring's a little sloppy, but we can fix that over time. It is beautiful, though, because I was like, wow, this really works. It's great. I love it. I was like, yes, Mrs. Unicorn and Mr. Unicorn. It turned out quite nice.
Thank you. That was the second panel I've ever had my hands on. So, you know.
One. Hey, two's better.
How did she get the black belt from Brian? What would she have to do?
Talk to me in 10 years.
Oh, shit.
Oh, for real, I know.
Through like, why ain't my shit working? And shit just ain't working, you know? That really can fuck you up for a couple hours, you know, when you have no control of that. So it's one of those like life moment things. Like, I don't know if you're going to get those, but with the people that you teach, you're going to get that experience over time. Like, you're like, oh, that sucked. So it's just one of those things. I mean, but hands off. I'm clapping from Ohio, 7 hours and 45 minutes away. Love it to death. It was great looking at that. I was like, wow, this is awesome. Like I said, sorry, room. I didn't mean to crash y'all on the broadcaster voice of a hillbilly in the pool, just laying around drunk as fuck. And
excellent. No, I appreciate it. I really, really do. Thank you. Thank you. Because it's really exciting.
It's not easy, honey. I'm telling you, it ain't gonna be easy. It's gonna be difficult the whole way there, and I promise you that at the end of it, it's got such big rewards. It really does, because you're teaching people skill sets that they need in this industry like no other. Because there's no one left. Literally, they're all old and retired, and no one's trained anybody. And you guys are onto something. So I congratulate you and salute you on the way as you guys continue to keep training one by one by one.
Yeah. I was telling Mike that I haven't felt stupid in a really long time, and it's amazing.
You say that, and I laugh because I've been there, and I laugh because I've sat there like, wow, I know what you're going through. I really do, and I'm like, deep down inside, I'm like, it's not easy, is it? It's just not something you can like say 2 + 2 is this, because it's not, because there's so many life different things. You're like, fuck, I didn't think of that.
Like,
and you're like,
okay. I
okay,
taught physics, and I taught electricity, and I've taught circuits, and I'm like, why can't I wire this board? I've taught this. I'm so stupid, but it's so fun.
Yeah,
it's so fun.
What was the delta between what you knew in the class versus what you had to learn in the lab?
So, on a piece of paper, I could draw that up. Like, I drew the circuit, no problem. Yeah. But I think just having it physically 100%,
out there, black and white is so easy, right? It's like it's like breathing. It's literally like breathing. Black and white is. You go to do it in real life, and you're like, "What the fuck just happened to me?"
That's exactly what it is. I should show you my notebook because I kept drawing the circuit. I'm like, I understand the circuit. Why can't I make it?
Correct. That's exactly why. He's like, how can I get an approval? Your only approval is real life. That's when you know you succeed. Is like, fuck all the stress and the cries and the screams. It's no different than a mutable or the shit coin or any of these other things that we've all talked about. It's the stress that we go through and the actual like pressure that it comes down upon us of the ideas that we go to keep building off of. I mean, it's literally that. I mean, to be successful, 100 people, and then you're going to come back and say, okay, what was your 2 years from now? You're going to come back to your first recruits and be like, so what do I need to change? Well, I learned this, and this out in the field. You just can't teach everything in the classroom. All you can do is teach the circuits and teach the basics of black and white. And that's perfectly good. That is perfectly like honesty, good education. At least it's a start, and
Oh,
you're doing a fine
absolutely.
job. I was just like clapping from a mile away. I was like, yes! I just screamed in my own backyard, and people looked at me crazy.
So
I'm just like,
because this is an interesting thing, because the biggest complaint in the industry that I hear is that the people doing the black and white drawings don't know what the fuck is happening on the shop floor, let alone the basement.
because you don't know what's on the top floor of the basement, because you don't know how the building was built to begin with, or what you're dealing with, or what's going on there. You have no idea what's really dealing with real life until
Right.
you get there and you freaking analyze it to say, well, this building was built in the 1940s. Well, in 1940s in Canada, this is what we dealt with in building products. I mean, that's the theory that you have to go through in your mind to come up with that. The 1940s of the United States is totally different of the products and things that we dealt with. I mean,
Yeah.
that's just life. I mean, that's just the things that were dealt with in life. That's just, you just you can't put that in a classroom. What you can teach is that the red and black equal positive, negative, the green and white equal positive and negative data circuits. And then you could say the green, or you could say the orange and the brown could be on a
Mhm.
6 pair. You can say the orange and the brown are going to be your color LEDs of that card reader, and we're going to run on 422 transmit of 5,000 feet is the maximum that we can run. And you can put the basics in their hands and say, okay, I've given you the tools to walk and feed yourself. You're going to have to go learn on your own, is another way to put it. And that's how I do it every day. I'm not going to lie to you, dude. That's how I do it. Okay, I've given you the basics. Now you got to go figure out how to make it work. And then
You
your
know,
job's done.
when you come to Toronto, we're not going to let you leave.
Yeah, I'm scared of that part, but I am going to come to Toronto, but I'm going to make sure it's on a weekend so that there's like no business hours.
Yeah.
And the worst case you could do is like cage me in a room, right? But I want
Yeah.
to stop by Detroit, and I want to see Kit. I would like to stop by Detroit and see the farm and talk to Kit and, do a high five and make a quick pit stop in. I'm not sure that's going to happen or not, but, nevertheless. And then as I make my way through Detroit, come on up to Toronto there, and 7 hours and 44 minutes away from my doorstep to yours. And we got it pretty well set. I was like, okay. But hell yes, dude. That freaking video made my night. It really did. I just got off the phone with Casey and had a good 2-hour conversation with Casey, and I was
Nice.
like, man, floating in the pool here, enjoying the life in Ohio that I've already got so far. And I was like, man, I really want to get on Spaces tonight. And here you guys are. I was like, wow, this is great. Love you guys to death.
We're not going to
That's
let
who my
you
vein
leave
blood
Toronto.
is. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. You're going to be like, all right, and when we come to the lab, you can never leave.
Oh, you're gonna fall in love with it. It's so awesome.
Roland built, you see all of those doors that Ali's working on? Roland put those things together, carpentry and
Him
everything.
and his little son. It's so cute. They like make all these demo pieces.
That's perfect, guys. I'm telling you, what you're doing is not far from the real world. So keep doing it and keep teaching it and keep doing what you're doing. I'm telling you, you've got something. It's just going to take time. That's
Yeah,
it.
Roland's dream is to like have an actual space that looks like a warehouse where we can actually do installs and pretend like we're in a warehouse. I'm like, fuck,
Sure.
we are on the same page. I love you.
Yes. So by the time you have a room that says the server room, and then you can come out of that server room with a panel on the wall, and then you pull the network circuit from the switch, and then you pull from the panel. Then the panel runs all the way up, runs over to the door. The door acts as what it's going to be. So you put a CCTV camera up. So any of those things that come into play, man. I mean, it's mind blowing. By the time you get done punching it all down and you're done inside that room, it's beautiful, and it can be done. It really can be done, and you're on the right path. Just keep grinding is all I can say, because you're on it. And I hope that somebody in America can say that, I'm willing to buy into this. It can't be Brian because I'm poor. Let's just be honest. Freaking
You have a different equity that can't be bought with money.
Yeah,
you're
you have the know-how.
100% true. I mean, whether I have 100 grand or 200 grand or 300 grand in the bank it's not. I don't have the time like Roland has and you guys have right now that you guys have built. It's beautiful. You keep going, keep grinding. I'm telling you, in 5 years from now, it's going to be a way bigger project than you ever dreamed of. You just have to
That's what
keep
I'm
grinding
hoping.
it out, right? I mean, it's just a grind. It's just all it is. It's going to be a continuous grind, and you guys are on it. I'm telling you. I watched that video. I said, "Bang, bingo!" I had to join the space. I was done. Beautiful, man.
I feel really good. Thank you. I feel
You
that
should.
means
You should.
so
You
much
should
to
really
me.
feel the next thing like that I would literally say with that literally mock up is okay, how can we clean up the wiring? That's you want my criticism from someone standing from the outside in on a half a bottle of vodka tonight? As a dad, I would say yes. 100%.
Fucking shit. That's my second panel. I swear I'll do
Yeah.
better.
So literally the next thing that I would do is say, okay, now how can we dress the wiring coming down? Because I mean it was little in the way
Absolutely.
and it was dangling and shit. And I didn't really want to see Michael's hand going through the whole deal and all, but it was beautiful to begin with. And I was like, this is great. Continue on. You're on the right path. You really are. You have a beautiful concept going on in your area. And if you work with the high school kids and you show them the path, I think you have something it's going to be spectacular. It really is. It's just going to take time.
Well, with regards to the high
That's all
school
it is.
kids, let me.
Huh? Yes, you got it. I'm
So,
telling you, this is career paths. I mean, you're talking 80 to 100K in this world. Once you figure it out, and you're like, oh, yeah. Once you figure it out, and you're like, oh, okay, this is my jam.
so
You can move, and then hopefully when they get older, they can move into the cyber world or something more
mhm.
less physical, right? So I mean, so maybe you step that up and say, okay, after you've done X number of years, you come back to class, and we're going to work towards your next goal, right? Your next goal is going to be coming on the inside where, maybe NFTs or cat or any of these other people out here that are way cyber smarter than I am can say, okay, we've built a classroom now that brings you in from the field as you've matured. And now you're moving from that to this next phase. So,
I just sent you a few pictures. Take a look on your WhatsApp.
WhatsApp's deleted. I'll have to open it back up.
Let me.
Hold on. Didn't I? Hold on. I know I did this earlier.
How would I send these to you?
Yeah, there's like NFTs got it.
Oh yeah, you sent me your.
Yes, I did. So figure out how to make that work.
Let me try it. So open with. Oh, what? Could I use like Signal or something like that?
No, just I don't know. Do I need to go put Signal back on?
It says you're on Signal.
I'm on Signal, but I don't know if I have it even installed anymore because I backed a bunch of things off.
Let me show you.
Hold on. Where you at, Matt?
So this is what I'm sending you right now. Is I think it'll make a lot of things make sense.
Yes. What's that? Yes. What are you doing?
So that was last week at one of the elementary schools.
So you want to? Yes. Good job.
So
keep grinding. I'm telling you, keep grinding that because that's what okay. What we lost in the 80s and 90s, when we told every kid, "What do you got to do? You got to go to college. You go to college." And so, in the world now needs electricians, plumbers, and other workers, and they're like, "Well, who knows how to do this?" Well, there's a few backwards hillbillies over there in the mountains that know how to do this.
I know, it's
Let's
crazy. The
call
number of
them.
kids
And
I've
that's
gone
where
to
we're at.
bat
I'm like,
for.
fuck, we got to get some people trained. And I think you've done yes, I think you're onto something, man. I'm telling you. I've told you guys that before. I was like, you guys got something in your area going on. Just keep that jam going. And in a couple of years, I think you got it. I really do.
if only we could attach a blockchain to it.
Hey, there's a few people in this room right now. By time we're done, Wally's going to be teaching this class.
Yeah, fiber coin.
I'm not joking. Wally be teaching this because that's exactly what old man's getting ready to work on. It may not happen tonight. It may not happen tomorrow, but he's working on something, and he's got a passion. He's got to believe into it. Wally will be teaching it. Okay, fair enough. I'm like, yeah, I mean, y'all onto something. I'm telling you. I watched a video today. I was like, oh man, beautiful.
So that's the. So I talked to over email one of the colleges, and they wanted to inquire about having co-ops come through the program. I'm like, okay, how long are the co-ops? And the lady said anywhere from 12 to 72 weeks. And I'm like, perfect. Perfect.
Yeah, but a co-op is something else when you're in high school.
Oh,
I
but
mean,
no, this is college co-ops.
okay, even
Right.
college. Okay, I'm going to break it down to even high school, because at high school you're what? You're still trying to figure out who you are as a person. I mean, I got one getting ready to go into high school myself. You know what I mean? And she's like, "Well, I enjoy cheer and gymnastics." Well, that's not real life, honey. That's not. But her real passion behind all that took me forever to find, was that she's into hair. So she wants to be a cosmetologist. She wants to decorate hair all the time. Okay, well then Daddy will support you in that. But at the same time, you know, obviously we need hair and nail and foot tucks for all the women out there, because they like to have their hair and nail did. We know that for a fact. It should come out of our monthly budgets as men. And and so that's just for me. But for these young kids that are in high school, like, okay, how many of you like electrical circuits? I mean, once you figure that out, you're like, okay, I got 5 of you. If I can make 3 of you stellar, y'all can have something for really a successful career.
So and one of the things that I'm not clear on yet is, what do we do with the kids who are 16 and 17 that cannot legally go onto a construction site yet?
Well, they can pre-make racks. They can do everything in the office that you possibly can make them do for 2 to 3 hours a day. They can learn software. They can learn so many uh,
I,
different things. I mean, there's so
right.
many things that you
So
can teach them. Like, okay, you say, okay, why did you program 120 cameras that's going out for an install? Well, do you know Excel spreadsheets? You don't. Well, let me teach you. Come invest in you. Okay, well, I learned Excel spreadsheets over here, and then on top of that, did I learn Excel spreadsheets? Did I learn? Okay, so let's build a spreadsheet. We need 120 cameras to go in. We got to IP them all. So, they're going to be 10.10.120.1 or 10 through whatever the number may be. And then that's their IP address, right? So then they sit and they pre-program all of that. That's what you do with those younger kids, because you're not going to get 50 of them, right? You're only going to get 3 or 4. But those 3 or 4 could be like seriously ready to go by 18, by literally learning pre-programming of
well,
information.
it occurs to me that the kids who are going to do very well in this course may not necessarily be doing all that well in the traditional keyboard warrior curriculum. And
Very
because
true.
right? And
Yeah, I
because it
mean,
lends itself to like this kinetic touch feel intelligence and like logic, um, we may end up saving a lot of kids from quitting
uh,
school. Go ahead. Because if this could be like a white hat Trojan horse, because so many things are keyboard warrior.
can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now.
Okay. Sorry. with those kids, those kids are going to be the hard ones, right?
Well, the only reason I think it might make it easier is because Allie's really good with hard kids.
Those are my favorites.
Right?
Okay, well then hard kids got to want to work, right?
But
Because pulling cable's not easy. I'm not going to joke.
Is that the hard kids just need someone to see something in them, and then they go to fucking work, and they will work harder than any A student will ever work. Like, and I found this in my teaching. Like, you just give them just a little bit of attention and a little bit of love, and it's crazy what happens.
But as long as you continue to keep feeding that love and that attentiveness every day and every week, then they are 100% sellers. That's the $1 million ticket, right? You have to be, as a supervision has to be that way. It's that way with anybody in even corporate America. When you come to that point, you're like, not everybody's going to be. Your analysts sometimes are just like that way. I mean, that's you have to be tentative and nurturing them as a supervisor. That's very hard to do. One, you're a trainer. Two, you're going to have to train and then supervise. Girl, that's going to be a lot on your shoulders. I'm not going to lie
I've
to
been
you.
doing it for 20 years. That's what we do in labs, right?
Then baby girl, then go for it. The sky's the limit now, because you can find every single child, every single young person out there that just needs to be loved on, and you're their freaking hero. You have $1 million empire in front of you if you can find all of them. I mean, literally, that's literally the empire you have. I mean, you have $1 million empire of work. If you can make sure that you can manage that, I can train and nurture you at the same time. Those people are that's half the work population. You can do that, girl. I mean, fuck, you got superpowers beyond your name.
I mean, that's why they always give me the applied classes, because those are the kids that I love to work with. The ones that don't get along with other teachers just because they just need somebody to yell at who understands that the yelling isn't about them. I'm like, fine, right. Tell me you want to, tell me to fuck off. I don't care. You're a teenager. I know your brain's not there. So let's also work through why you're telling me to fuck off.
So you're very rare. Let's put it that way. I mean, that's the workforce, right? I mean, that's what I deal with every day of my life. That's what I've dealt with for years. I mean, I'm like, okay, well, I know how to deal with these people, but to teach them is one thing, give them a little steps at a time. You just feed them a little bit of data every now and again. And then all of a sudden they become very successful because they know more and more and more and more. Then before you know it, you've let their reins go and they're able to go flourish. So it's not an easy balance. I think we both know that, but I think you guys are onto something. I'm telling you, you've got something here. It's just going to take time. It's beautiful what you've already made. It's just really going to take time. Is your worst enemy. Like, you want it now, but you can't have it because that's not how it works. It's literally time. Like, look what we built in 5. Look what we built in 10. What does our goal line look like here? I mean, it's no different than me talking to Immutable earlier. I was like, man, was it a couple days ago? Yesterday, maybe? I don't remember. But yeah, I mean, what he's got is beautiful. You guys both have $1 billion companies in your hands. You just have to get there with time. It's like, it's beautiful to be a part of. I'm like, wow. It really is. I mean, you guys have something to go on. I mean, like I said, I saw the video. I was like, okay, I wasn't going to go to Spaces tonight, but yeah, I'm getting the Spaces tonight because y'all did. That was beautiful. Keep doing what you're doing. Just keep grinding. It's all you can do. It's all you can do in life is keep grinding, especially in the economy that we're in and how, it's, man, I was like, yes, keep teaching exactly that, because that's the world that we live in. Swipe that badge, type that PIN code, and go through that door. Are you authorized? Yes or no?
I gotta show you. One of the guys from class. He's from Turkey. He. Oh, I hope this works. I hope I can send it to you. So this is another video. Of the guy who figured out how to clone the card, and so he tried in his apartment building.
Because his apartment manager wanted to charge him $100 for this card. Look
at the video.
I have time to watch it. How long is this video?
Oh, it's 10 seconds, believe
10
me.
seconds.
You're gonna laugh your ass off.
Well, that door worked exactly the way it needed to. And he was mind blown.
Look at his face.
He was mind blown. He was mind blown that little chip and antenna could actually do exactly what you needed to do.
That guy's so sweet. Ursa from Turkey.
But the best is right at the end.
Wow.
But we got another job.
Oh, we
which
got-
means we're gonna sell them more expensive cards because those are the shit nothing cards.
Oh, we got another.
No power cards that have only a 4-digit pin.
Oh, we got another job.
So, what software were you guys running on that?
That's a great question.
Okay.
It was the ones that came with the panels. So we did a Cantech one, and we did. What was the other one? Not Comcast.
Are you a Mexican or a Mexican tech? Sorry.
It looks like a standard HID reader. That's why I asked.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a Cantech reader actually by default. I don't remember. It's just, nevertheless, teaching kids from 16 to before they can go to the construction sites, programming, buddy. You want to teach them that? Give them software, give them classes, give them a couple hours of, I need you to make these 20 doors work for this project coming up. I need you to do this. I need you to do that. That's what I would do. Build my,
I need you to move to
camera
Canada.
program. Here's the spreadsheet. Yeah. We sold this job over here. We're going to install 20 cameras. Here's the spreadsheet for the IP addresses, the username and passwords for each camera. Please open up every single one of these cameras and start pre-programming them. That's an onboard process that takes forever that no one wants to deal with. What they want to do, it's the site. They want to map that box. They want to spot that piece of shit up there, and they want to go. That's just it's in and out and gone. And when you can do PMP, maybe run PMP, pre-program all you can at the office, and build data sheets and spreadsheets. That's what I would do with those young kids. Because if they learn how the skills of connecting a crossover cable to a camera or just even to switch to plug it to a laptop, to change the IP address, to programming and plugging it in, dude, that's a big skill set for a lot of people. So you're onto something there, bub. I'm telling you guys. Keep
How long did it take, Alan?
5 days.
Yeah, but I mean, you got say you pull a high school kid at 16 years old that can't go to a construction site, but Roland sells a job that has 20 cameras that we need to pre-program to the customer specifications of username, password, and IP address, and the customer is going to have maintenance pre-pull the cables to all the specified locations, and all we have to do is do the install and plug them in, and then go to server and configure. So now all we have to do is say, okay, program all 20 cameras for the exact location on the map, put them in the spreadsheet, username, password, and let it rip. By the time the technicians get there that can go on a construction site, by the time they go to install it, they should have no thought process whatsoever to put the camera up and hook it up to the server. Server should already be auto-configured, ready to go. None of that's done at site.
I'm going to see if Roland can figure out how to use Twitter Spaces.
Why?
Oh, just to introduce him to you because, eventually when
you saw my DMs, right? You saw my DMs, right? Did you open my DM?
Yeah.
Huh?
Let me take a look.
There's a 9-character phrase inside there.
Yes.
You should have easily picked up on.
Yeah. Let me
at any time, you and Mrs. Unicorn can easily use those 9 characters.
Yes. Okay, good.
Good.
It's well, we just have to pre-plan it so that when you come here, you don't have to leave. You know what I mean?
You guys can't grow palm trees where you live. Guess what? I'm moving to where palm trees can grow.
We have palm trees in the metaverse.
NFT can make them happen, can't he?
Yeah, we'll just slap into your fucking face. You want palm trees to be everywhere.
No.
Huh?
We grew palm trees at Queens. You could do it indoors.
Oh, yeah?
I learned how to do that.
Fuck off.
No. I'm gonna walk outside where the ocean meets the
We're gonna-
earth, and
we're
it
gonna
has a beautiful palm tree next to it, and that's where I'm gonna plant my fat ass at.
But have you heard of Canadian winters?
I'm not interested in Canadian winters. I love you guys to death.
We're gonna find out how much when you come to Toronto.
I'm coming to Toronto to literally hug you both, drink
Yeah.
some beers,
And we're gonna hold on.
smile and laugh and
right.
have a great
That's what you
time. That's all I'm there for. And
That's what you
at the
think.
same time, yes, because
I've
you
been-
know what VGX taught me. Let me tell you what VGX taught me. It taught me that there's
You
no
calling
amount
me
of
Steve
money.
Ehrlich?
Yes, here I'm gonna shake Steve Ehrlich's hand. I literally am. I literally thought about it the other night. I was taking a shower and I was like, fuck, okay, that money's gone. It's gone. No big deal. But I was like, wait a minute. Stop. Don't even think like that. You don't think like that, Brian. Don't do it. And
Stop it. Yeah.
You know what I said? I said
Yep.
that money, I'm going to shake Steve's hand. Thank you for the relationships that you bought me through VGX and these people that are just so fucking amazing. There's no dollar. You can't put a dollar on Mr. and Mrs. Unicorn or Mr. NFT or Cat or KC or these people that I've met over this time frame. I'm telling you, there's no dollar. You can't put a figure on that. And there's no dollar. Fuck that. You can have my money, Steve. I got the relationships with them. I won bigger than you did. So fuck you. You can fucking wall around with your $1 bills and fuck them like a fucking unicorn. I don't care. At the same time, I get the people. It's way bigger than me. I was like, wow, that's way more powerful. So sorry to be drunk and tangent on that and recorded spaces. You got me for that one, okay?
In my head, during that entire time, you just kept squeezing Steve's hand harder and harder.
I did. As I smile more and more in my 1980s WWE uniform as a singlet.
And by the end of it, he's just on his knees, and it's like his wrist is all turned up,
and he has no idea of the relationships that I actually got.
Steve, and he's like, "Can you please let go of my?"
No, because the relationships that I got is worth way more than the peddly $1,000 that he got out of me, right? Or it's a little more than that, but no matter the less. You could have it, dude. You could fucking have, because the relationships that I got are worth more than that. I'm like, fuck yes.
Well, and if you're gonna be semi into entrepreneurship, you're gonna be involved in failure. Yes. And sometimes when things fail, people say "fuck you" and "fuck you" and "fuck you," right? And then eventually, like, you end up working together again. They're like, "Oh, hey, about that time where I said fuck you, I didn't mean it." And you're like,
and I'm just like,
not a problem.
No, because I'm like, I sat in the shower and I was like, well, you fucking thought, wait, dude, no, because you couldn't buy those for the thousands of dollars that I lost. You can't buy those. You can't buy that communication. You can't buy that spiritual feeling that you get from them. I'm like, no, fuck that. You can't. I can't get that out of Mr. and Mrs. Unicorn. I really can't. I mean, like I've like, okay, well, what part of my schedule works out that I can take a 8-hour drive there and back plus fuel and everything else to go drink beers with them because I want to do this really bad. So it's part of my like scope of 12 months, and it is what it is. It's literally that. I'm like, wow, fuck yeah, Steve. Thanks for fucking me over for a few $1,000 because I created better relationships out of human beings than.
I mean, that's a beautiful way to look at that.
The way you look at Voyager is the way I look at U of T sometimes.
Well, okay. I mean, seriously, yeah. I mean, I got fucked out of college. I got fucked out of this. Okay, but the relationships that I built was way more
Mm-hmm.
than dollars than they are actually
Mm-hmm.
that you're asking for. You want me to pay you back 40,000 or 10,000 or the 5,000 I lost to the Voyager? I'll put a number on it right now. The 5,000 I lost to the Voyager, and that's what I was willing to risk. At the same time, I'm like, okay, guys, I gained bigger relationships out of people that I like better. Because I mean, I seriously think about, okay, let me talk about the recruiter and his wife, right? I literally think of a guy. I said this earlier. I don't know if was I in the room earlier. I don't remember. I'm drunk. Nevertheless, I said the recruiter's in the room. He done pulled everybody in the room, right? I mean, I got the hacker sitting on the corner, and and I have the gunman, and I have the accountant, and I have everybody else lined up in the room. And you walk in, and you're like, here it is. Here's your room, and that's what the recruiter built, and that's what I see my Mr. Michael as for the rest of my life. No matter, even when I shake my hand and hug his arms, it's still gonna be the recruiter, right? Call him up, go get it done. Thanks, see you, bye. And it's done and over with. And that's how I love him. And then I have Mrs. Unicorn, where she's the educator, the lover, the passion. And I'm like, yeah, I have these people in my life. And I'm like, I love them every day. And I'm like, no, it's worth the money that I lost. So I found great relationships, and I will continue to keep building off of these and other communities that I join for the same loss. I'm like, okay, it's worth that loss to me now. Like, man, it's so powerful. People don't even see that. They're like, well, these dollars that I lost, oh, they're fucking dollars. And it's an American dollar, which is worth fucking the shit that I wipe my ass with. That's what it's worth. And then all of a sudden, you're like, bang. The people, they're worth way more than the dollar is. So, nevertheless, sorry guys for being drunk on Tito's tonight and in a
We can get
broadcaster's
$5,000.
voice.
How much did I spend, Queens? Like 60 grand?
Yeah, it's about 60 grand in your team. Yeah, come talk to me at 5 grand. You got off easy.
No, I got 2 degrees for them. They got more than that. What, like 80
Yeah,
grand?
okay, 60 grand. But what did you gain from it, right?
Oh,
No, that's what I'm
incalculable.
saying.
Incalculable.
Huh? You got a Michael.
Incalculable.
You right? Right. Hold on. So you got a Mr. Unicorn, right?
Oh, no, we didn't meet at university.
No, we met on Tinder.
We met on Tinder.
Honey, this could have been a lot cheaper than you thought, but nevertheless. Okay. Let's just say 60,000 bought you a Mr. Unicorn, right? I mean, it's like is Mr. Unicorn's worth way more than 60,000. So I'm like, it's a beautiful thing. So at the end of the day, I'm like, no, look at it in perspective, because perspective is I could put a dollar figure on some things, and other things I'm like, I can't. I look at the people in the room right now, and I'm like, yeah, worth way more than 5 grand. I'd pay way more for these people
Yeah,
now.
it's true.
Yeah,
It's true.
it's way true. Truth. And like I said earlier, I was like, man, when I watched that video of you guys, I was like, yeah, just keep fucking doing what you're doing. You're doing it right. You've got the right path. Keep hammering. As long as you keep the plow in the ground, as the old biblical way to say is, keep the plow in the ground, and you turn the corner and go again. Turn the corner and go again. Keep doing it. You're going to be successful. You're going to be successful. No ifs, ands, or buts about it in my mind. As long as you keep doing what you're doing. No offense, but sorry to interrupt. Like I said, the
No,
SquareSpace and a degenerate
what's
conversation and broadcaster's
no.
voice.
The what's funny is that we got a call on a Friday, right? Just blind, and Roland puts me on the phone, and they're like, "Hey, we need to. We have a couple guys." We're like, "All right, what do we need to do?" They need to learn this. We're like, "Yeah, we can do that." And I'm like, "Hey, Roland, it's Friday. Hey, Roland, what are you doing on Monday?" He's like, "Yeah, I could do it." And he's like, "All right." And now those were the next 8 days, from Friday to Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and now we're on Sunday again. And so what we're essentially doing is putting together these 2-person crews that can go like little digital mercenaries all over the place.
You can. And if they're willing to travel and they're willing to do the work, that's all you need. I mean, literally, like I said, the recruiter, you got the hardest job. Mrs. Unicorn, yeah, you got a difficult level, but not as much as the Unicorn. I'm sorry, I hate to say that, but I love what you do, Mrs. Unicorn, more than I love what Mr. Unicorn does, because I'm in the same path that you're in. Nevertheless, that what you have is golden, It's just going to take time to build it. And once it gets built, then it's going to be like that tire rolls a little more forward, and it gets faster, and it gets fast. And then before you know it, now you go from 5 to 10, 10 to 15 students, 15 to 20. And before you know it, you're like, oh, shit, we got a waiting list. And that's beautiful, right? That's the part that you're like, fuck, slow down, Mr. Recruiter.
Yeah. Well, we're at that point where it's July 3rd, right? And
2022.
right. And we are now talking about, these co-op students from college and doing the stuff with the high schools. And you know how it is when you put the course calendar out in the summer, people sign up in September. And so right now, this is the ultimate fucking eye of the tornado come before the storm.
Yes.
We put out this in the course calendar and people start signing up for 1, 2, or all 3. And then they do co-ops after.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, right now, I just want to make sure I'm prepared for the flood.
You are, and that's exactly what you need to be at right now. Like what you have in front of you. What I saw in those DMs, and I apologize for people that haven't seen it. What I saw through those DMs, yes, you're right on track. Clean up some wiring, make a few changes there from the dangling in front of your face type deal, and clean it up a little bit. Easy to do, 10 seconds, more than 10 seconds, but say 10 minutes for the cleanup, and then before you know it, boom, bada bing, we've got a simple real life scenario that is brought to you on a ABC level. And I mean, it's just literally, like I said, I wasn't going to join the space tonight. I was going to let it fire on the pool for a little bit longer, and I was going to go see the old lady and go to bed. That was it. I wasn't really going to do anything. I was just going to hang out with people. Nevertheless, I was like, I got to join because I got to find Mr. and Mrs. Unicorn. This is beautiful because what you guys did is beautiful. So continue to keep grinding. I'm telling you guys, you got something. You got something.
It's funny because this whole conversation kind of reminds me of how powerful this can be. But like when we're working on it on ourselves, it's kind of our own echo chamber. So I really appreciate to hear it from like outside. Although we might be no, a guy like you wouldn't say stuff for just to blow smoke up
No,
somebody's
I
ass.
have.
So
Yeah,
I
I
do
have no
appreciate
business.
it. You don't have that bone in your body, yeah.
And is brought to you by VGX. And like I said, I'd shake Steve Ehrlich's hand and say, fucking keep my $5,000, you fucking piece of shit. And I got friendships out of the deal, and it's worth more than $5,000. And I said that in the shower the other day, yesterday it was, and I was like, man, yeah, fuck that, keep that money. That's $5,000. The people that I got in my life now, fuck yes, I'll take them because they're worth way more than that. And what you guys got, what I saw today, I was like, wow, okay, y'all onto something. You keep moving. You're just advancing a little bit to that next level. All you did was take that Lego level and you built to the next row, and the next row is going around the house, and you can do it again, and you can do it again. I'm telling you, I'm like, y'all on something. Congratulations, clapping from 8 hours away. I'm over here clapping for you. So you may not hear much, but it's enough from here.
So the wild thing is, I met Roland on LinkedIn. I saw him post pictures of what he was doing, and I just kept resharing it. Right? And like when you're doing something or you publish something for the first time, you almost can't buy a like, right? You almost can't buy a comment, right? Like it's like crickets when you put stuff out. And so I just kept resharing his stuff, right? And I never really interacted with him. And then one day I was like, yo, I like what you're doing. I'd love to chop up some videos for you, no charge. I just I like what I see here. And then he gave me a call.
Yeah,
and that was October.
That's the beauty in you. Okay, that's just the beauty in you yourself as a person, dude. I mean, you see talent where talent is, and that's just you. That's just your net. That's your jam. That's what I just told KC tonight. Me and him had a 2-hour conversation. Dude's jam is 100% in the financial market. The man was blessed enough to find his space, right? Mr. NFT gets high off of making programs. Literally, it's like a drug to him. I've already communicated with him way more than anybody else in this world, and I love that kid more than anything. Like, he's my own kid right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. He's 29 years old. I'm in my 40s. No, it's not possible, but yes, that kid is like my own right there. And Web3 has done a fuck. Anyway, so that is like, you found your jam, and your jam is like recruiting people and finding the talent. That's your jam, baby. That's beautiful. That is I wish I was 42 and I found mine. I didn't. I haven't yet. And I'm like, just no different. Like, Wally, I swear to you, baby, I'm telling you, it may not be in this decade, but you're going to keep building, and it's going to be something. It will. I'm telling you right now, I will read as an old gray man, Wally. Y'all can make fun of it all you want. Wally will be something. I'm telling you. That kid believes in it enough. He's got it. He's got it in him. I'm right there with you, baby. So I'm a supporter from afar. And
Yo, I love you, man.
I do. I really do. I'm serious.
Thank you.
I'm passionate about that when I say that. Like, when I see somebody that believes in something of their own, I believe in you too then. Because you see something that you're going to go, it won't happen on your timeline. Always remember that it will never happen on your timeline. My whole life has been that way. I expected it to happen and now, and the now doesn't happen for 5 years. Just don't expect it on your own timeline. But when it does happen, embrace it and take it in and enjoy it, because it's going to be your time. Just keep doing what you're doing. And that's what you believe in. I know that's what you believe in, man. I know it. It's no other. I've said it, I don't know how many times in the spaces. I've said it multiple times. Same thing with you, NFTs. I know. You already know, baby. NFTs already knows. We have so many conversations. And same thing with you, so Mr. and Mrs. Unicorn. You guys got it, man. I'm telling you. From a fucking hillbilly sitting here in Ohio, floating in this pool at 95 degrees. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you, you got something. It's going to take time. It's beautiful. I saw it today with my own eyes. So, whether Tito's or not's talking, I'm telling you, y'all got it. Y'all got it. I'm telling you.
I gotta hire you and Tito's to be our hype man.
I don't need to. I can be a hype man. I can be a hype man every day of the week, because when I see people and I get the feeling from them, it's more than just the feeling, right? When I read Kit's, like when I read that what's it called, say it again for me, sub what? Yeah. When I read that, I was like, whoa, man, that woman's more intelligent than people even give her care. Way more intelligent than they believe. When she walks in the room, you better walk. Mic drop's gonna happen. I'm telling you right now. When I read, I was like, oh dear Lord. That, like, not everybody sees that, but I was like, man. I was like, mic drop come from her, like, big time. Just and what Immutable's got, you guys know what Immutable's got. You all do. And what's behind Immutable, and I'm like, man, it's beautiful. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be it's gonna be part of it. And what Mr. and Mrs. Unicorn got, I'm telling y'all, keep grinding. I'm telling y'all got something here. You're gonna have something that's gonna be a well-oiled machine once you keep grinding through them years. That's all I can say. I'm telling you, I'm not hype man. I'm no hype man at all. I just can tell beauty when you see beauty, because it's passion. And when you see someone's passion, you're like, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. It's on like Donkey Kong.
It's I used to want to have things happen so fast, and things took so much longer that way.
You don't get to pick the time. I found that out. I figured the average male makes it, 78 years? Let's say I make it to 80 and I'm 42 years old. I got 38 years old. What's that dash look like? What are we going to do with that dash? You got a birth date and you got a death date. Now I got 38 to go. And when I realized the fact that point in your life, you're like, whoa, you only got 38 to go. You only got 50 to go. What's your dash look like, baby? What's that dash look like? And that's my jam every day of my life. It's like, okay, what can I make my dash look like every day of my life? And I'm like, for real. I don't mean put like no dad truth on you or nothing like that, but I see the like visions amongst the different groups, and I'm like, fuck yeah, it's beautiful. And I'm glad this group that I'm a part of, and I'm drunk as fuck. I ain't gonna lie to you, none of y'all, and it's recorded that I'm drunk. So remember that.
I have. It's kind of like this, maybe this Achilles drive of wanting to do something that's timeless. You know what I mean when I say that?
I do. So what you're building can be built upon.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
Right?
Like
I mean, seriously, it really is. What you two are building inside of your own little ecosystem can be built upon. And that's what are you bringing behind you, right? Where is the Mr. Unicorn that you're bringing behind you? Like, okay, I found this student that's 16. He's going to shadow behind me. Because Mr. Unicorn, Bubby, you ain't getting nothing but older. You gotta find out what's going to go behind you, right? So, that's the beautiful part is what are you building behind you? It's like, wow. Now watch this, because it can be built upon. Man, it makes it even bigger. Makes it even bigger when you psychologically think about like, oh, okay, mama and daddy done built this. Now watch what I do. That's when the smiles come in right then and there. Right, bang, that's a smile right there for you. Whoa, make you feel good at night.
that those school images were at for I was at that school because I was doing a talk for a charity that's owned by Roland, who owns the solutions company and the training company. So he has a charity called the Sheeta Foundation, and the school donated school supplies that we're going to be sending down to Ghana, to remote regions where they don't have pens and pencils. So if you look at those pictures, you'll see some of the school bags and stuff that they donated. So we're teaching them languages. I'm teaching them music. I'm teaching 9 classes of music next week, actually.
Okay,
With them.
but
So,
you will find a student that will stick to you like glue.
Yeah.
And that's the one that you get to shepherd.
You know what's funny?
I said that right now. I just said that.
Yeah.
And you already had it happen.
The thing is that, when you read all of this startup stuff, right? They talk about this idea of you not being at work, or you know what I mean? That's kind of the way they paint the Garden of Eden. The Garden of Eden is when you're no longer a part of the business and you're like in Puerto Rico and they haven't stolen your funds, like Peter Schiff, right? That's the dream that they sell. And the kind of weird tragic thing to all of that is I find that my time is best spent in interaction.
Your time is most valued in interaction.
Fuck. You're right. Fuck off. Yeah, that's true.
It doesn't matter, but it has nothing to do with your spent time. It's what you felt valued in. At the end of the day, when you felt that value, you were like, yes, that's the success. That is actual, like, that's
Right.
wealth. That has nothing to do with the dollar signs of the fucking blockchain at all. It's literally when you're like, wow, I just showed you that the wealth of yes.
That hands up if you're from the Caribbean. Kids put their hand up. Did you know that many people from the Caribbean came from Ghana? What? And their brains like freeze. I'm like, yeah, Yeah, a lot of you were from Ghana originally. Did you know that? So these school supplies that you've donated are actually going to people that share the same genetic lineage as you do.
Your connection was worth way more than any time that you spent there, and that's the value in it. That's the value of Mrs. Unicorn and what she's doing. It's like when I saw that, I was like, "Fuck yes!" So there's a value there, right? Like, what's the value? The value is how do I move this forward? How do
You
I
know what
build a
it
big?
is? This is a whole argument for the caste system because my parents were teachers and my grandfather was a principal. So really, if what you're saying is that if we only adhere to the caste system, I would have been forced into teaching
Uh,
in
uh,
the
uh,
first.
but that was their time of value, right? That's what they thought in their time of value. Like that's not what we call today as value. Like
Well,
your today value was like you saw value today when you were like, holy shit, I found my one or two that I can bring up. You literally
well,
can continue to weekly. You can weekly donate into. It doesn't cost a whole lot of bunch of money. It takes time. Time is money,
well.
and
Here's the weird thing, though. Like I haven't mentioned it, but like my professor from U of T, he's teaching at one of the colleges now, and he asked me to replace him to teach international management in third year. So what you're saying is actually have been playing out to the point that I might be teaching at a fucking third year college
it
class in
you
September.
you should be teaching in a third year college class. I mean, for you to even think for 10 seconds that you're not qualified for it, I got news for you, son. You are. We know that. That's why we have you in our lives. At the same time, you have to uh you have to
It's because
continue to
I
find
hesitate
who's
because I
your
take it so seriously.
scholar, right? Who's
Yeah.
your person? Who's your person that you're gonna because you didn't have offspring to go down from, you gotta find your divested person that you're gonna say, I'm passing the torch, young man or woman. I don't care. You want to go into pronouns and
Mhm.
bullshit like that? Go right ahead. That's not my cup of tea, but it may be theirs or yours. It may be, I don't know, but I'm not ignorant enough to not
Mhm.
appreciate it or move on from it. That's just what they go by. Okay, I'll accept
Mhm.
it and move on. But at the same time, you just need to go through what you need to, and you say, okay, I'm Mr. Unicorn. This is what I've done. I want to show you the path, and they will accept it and they will take on, and you'll die a happy fucking person. Like it's like, wow, holy shit, I died a happy person. It's amazing, and that's beautiful. That's the part of like I'm like, whoa, that's part of life. When I saw what you guys are doing, I'm like, yes, time. Time is all it's hiding against them. Is once they keep building on this and building on this, it's going to be so much bigger. It's just going to take time. And same thing with like I saw with Immutable. I was like, wow, that guy has like $1 billion company. He has $1 billion company.
Brian, what were you pouring? Were you pouring more or was that water? That better be some water.
Buddy, let me tell you something. I've been floating in 40,000 gallons all freaking night.
Okay, I'm bad to.
It's 95 degrees in the water. It's like a freaking hot tub. And I brought a whole fifth of tequila. I'm sorry, not tequila out here tonight. I brought Tito's. So I brought vodka and a little bit of cranberry splash. And
What are you on your period?
Oh
no, I'm not on
man.
my period at all.
Down
My
in
old
Brad.
late, my, no, no, my significant other that is way beautiful than I am, and she is so much more intelligent than I am. She is pissed off at the world right now at me. And she's like, I had food here. I have all this other shit. And I'm sitting on Twitter Spaces, floating. I've been talking to KC for since, what time is it? It's 9:30 Eastern time.
It's
So I
hard to get
started
off. It's hard to get off the phone with KC, isn't it?
3 hours ago. I started this venture. I came out, I got in the pool. I was like, I'm going to relax for 20, 30 minutes. I'm going to take in some vitamin D and naturally take in the sun and just listen to the music and go on. And then Casey called, and then I was like, me and Casey talked. And then I saw my freaking inbox, and then I saw something more than beautiful. And I was like, I got to go find him. Is Mr. and Mrs. Unicorn on? And then I got to find him, and I got to talk to him. And then now we're half a fifth into Tito's, and I'm still splashing in the pool.
I like the ambiance the pool water brings.
Yeah, I guess. When I bought this house, I was like, it's an investment property. I'll just flip it and go on. But I made the pool work first because that's what brings the most smiles. It's nothing better than watching a bunch of kids come splashing and jumping in the water and enjoying the sun and eating off the grill and those things right there. You're like, oh, that makes a memory, and memories are worth more than money. And that's when I'm like, okay, keep the fucking pool, son. Fix the rest of the house later.
How long you been there?
I think we're at 5 or 6 years now. I don't remember.
Where'd you meet the better half?
So I've been a football coach. I've been teaching kids football for my son's. We're in our 5th or 6th year now, since he was kindergarten. Been coaching with these kids, teaching them the sport of football. Not football as in soccer, but as in football as American football.
American, yeah, the
American
proper way,
Americanized
the right
football,
way.
right? So I mean, I had to specify that there, and so she was the she did all the spirit wear for the we had a spirit wear tent or a building. I actually think we bought a building and put her in there, and then I met her there for a couple years, and she did all the like embroidery and all the stuff for the uniforms and all the cheer uniforms and stuff like that. So I became very active in the football program. My passion has always been to teach kids to be not ghetto, because I came from the hood, and I don't want kids to be, even if you come up poor. My grandmother taught me something. She said you can be poor, but you don't have to be dirty. That resided different in me than actual dirt, as in dirt on the floor. It resided in me in the fact that I was like, even though you're poor, you don't have to be any other way. You don't have to show that you're poor. You can still live a life of cleanliness, if that makes sense to anybody. So then I took that a little bit further, and I was like, okay, when I die, no child behind me that ever comes in interacting with me needs to deal with that kind of atmosphere. So I constantly made strives every day of my life to make sure that no kid behind me ever left that felt that life. Like, I mean, yeah, you can be poor, but you don't have to be dirty. There's difference. There's a huge difference. And if you can find that difference in some kid that you're like, oh, okay, it means you want to learn, you want to move better, you want to make better yourself. And I was like, I'm willing to teach you. I'm willing to show you the paths that I made mistakes on, that you're willing to go and make yourself better on. And I found kids to do it. And I finally had my own kids at 30, and man, never stopped since. I haven't stopped. I've put this grinding wheel, and I even got sick through my last surgery right here, that I first surgery I ever had, and I got sick through it, and I said, hey, I don't care. Keep grinding away, because someone's going to benefit in the end of it. And long as I die being the worst case scenario, and everybody else beyond me has a better scenario than what I had, that's beauty. That's the thing that we should strive for in every single person. If I can show that amongst 10 men, or even 20 men, or even 50 men, it doesn't matter how many men I can find. If we can do that on the multiply level, look how many people are going to be successful once we die. And that's been me. You want a 50,000 foot overview of me? You got it right there.
It's interesting that you were a football coach, because Ali taught the swim team, and one of her kids placed fourth in Ontario, so she does that as well. Yeah, I found that if I wanted to talk to kids, I didn't think 4 years ago that talking about business was gonna get me into the most relationships, I guess. Because it's like, hey guys, want to talk about business? Right? They're the things you can. Hey, where are you going? I haven't stopped my introduction, right? I just expect them to leave because it's. I mean, you can of course, there's anything you can make interesting, but it just seemed that there was a lot of people teaching that already. And then I've been playing music all my life, and I kind of took it for granted. But then I looked at the connection between music education and gray matter density in the brain. And then I looked at the knock on benefits or deleterious effects of having or not having gray matter density built before the age of 13. And I found that of all the types of education you could have, music education is one of the things that is the most effective in building gray matter density. And so, teaching these 9 classes next week was kind of built 4 years ago on this thesis that building gray matter density in children through music education and the enjoyment of music, not the study of music, but the enjoyment of music, would be one of those invisible hands that would help them multiply and divide later on.
Finding the enjoyment is the key. That's the jam. That's what I literally call that like a music festival. Like, it's your jam. It's what you're singing. It's what you're doing. That's your praise. And once you find that right there, buddy, it's over. It's game over. You'll find it because their eyes will glisten. It's just, if you find it in them, and I'm like, man, it's beautiful. So beautiful. Once you find it, it's just hard to find it. Especially like y'all found your jams.
It's sometimes hard to accept it.
Yeah, is that true? Hey, that is a truthful statement right there. It is hard to accept it as well. Very hard. I have fought for NFTs.
Yeah, it's
Where have you been? Have you been asleep?
Play the music.
Where you been?
John Cena.
No, where you been?
I've been working. I'm on the computer.
You been listening to this whole shit show?
No, not really. I've had
Good.
turned all the way now.
Thank you for not listening.
Did you ever look at that list I sent you?
Oh my God, did I look at? Did you read your DM?
No, you sent me that.
Fuck, dude, that's beautiful. I've looked at every single one in depth, like more than a father should.
I completely forgot I even had that list.
Okay, if that's half, then billions isn't even the word. Okay, and you know exactly what I'm talking about. We've had these conversations for hours on end. At the same time, I mean, I'm not trying to shadow anybody else behind the scenes or anything like this, but everybody knows that Mr. NFTs is brilliant, and he gets his high from building, and it is true. And I hope to God that he gets you're going to get your way, dude. I promise you. I have no more than faith in you. But you haven't been listening. That's fine, dude. You have, yeah. And so let's back up first, Mr. and Mrs. Unicorn. We have exhausted this whole thing multiple times. I hope you guys both know. Don't stop doing what you're doing, please. From a broken hillbilly in Ohio that's been doing this for 23 years.
Yo, man, don't say you're broken. You can't say you're broken. At this point,
well,
you can't.
Look, okay, for real. Okay. What you don't understand is that you're only in your 20s. Okay, you're only in your 20s, okay?
No, man, I can't imagine you saying broken. You're not broken, man. Don't ever say that again.
Yeah, okay. That's a fair statement. 100% fair, but at the same time, you don't understand that when you get to your 40s and your 50s and your body wakes up in the morning and you hurt to get out of bed. You literally, it's literally pain. It's thankful that ibuprofen was made for the masses. I mean, sometimes it's that painful.
I'm
Where you
sending you
use your
some of
body.
my life force. I'm sending you some of my life force telepathically.
That's
Take some
perfectly
of my
fine.
words. Go ahead.
I believe in Jesus, and that's may not be the norm of most people of young age.
Who do you think I am, Brian? Take a close look. Take a
No,
close look
son,
at my profile. Who do you think
brother,
I am?
let me tell you, you couldn't compare to the pain and wrath that man went through. If they put his name in that many books across that many religions, I can promise you that fucking
Man,
hurt.
I've been lying dormant for a long time. I finally reincarnated, and I've
Thank you.
awakened.
I'm glad.
The
I'm glad
Antichrist is
that you want.
coming.
That's perfectly fine. And if you want to make comments and fun of that, that's on you, not on me. At the same time, I'm that's what I believe in. That's who I am. That's who I am as a person. And at the same time, yes, at 42 years of age and older, it hurts sometimes. So yeah, I'm looking at the dash as what can I do from here till death. And my goal is to push as many of you young people as I possibly can to the finish line. That's my goal. My goal in life is to push you, is to make sure that Wally succeeds, to make sure that Immutable is $1 billion company, to make sure that Mr. and Mrs. NFT can promisely make that many human beings in the Northern American continent that much smarter and have that much success. That's my job. That's my goal in life, is not to be, is exactly that. It is exactly that, to say you need to keep pushing forward. Don't stop what you're doing, and don't let somebody stop you in the beginning. Keep pushing forward. It's going to hurt. It was told to us in life, when you got a wound, it's going to hurt. It always will. But at the same time, you just keep growing from that hurt, and you keep moving forward. And you say, okay, well, that didn't work, so I'm going to do this. Just keep moving that ball forward, keep moving, and it's going to happen. I have the faith behind you to say, yes, it's going to. I know that Wally is not going to be done tomorrow. I know it's not going to be done next year. I know it's going to take a year or two for you to build what you're going to start for beta, and to go through the scrutiny and the pain that you're going to have to go through to make it work. But at the same time, I know that Immutable is going to be like beautifully written once we get to the point of it being written to beta, and then the scrutiny that it's going to go through. But at the end of the day, it'll be $1 billion company, and it'll be a finger in the air, be like, we tried and we succeeded, because I believe in that. I really do. Mr. and Mrs. Unicorn have something with a person that they've created a triangle with that's going to be super successful. They're on to something in their realm. And I'm living in that world and seeing that we don't have what we need, and they're doing what they can to be successful about it. So yes, I'm going to say, from my broken perspectives, that this is exactly where you need to be. And my goal in life is to push on the younger generations as I die to hit the finish line, because their goal is to do the same thing. And if everybody keeps having that same goal of keep pushing, then it's beautiful at the end. Is there any disagreement with that?
I don't think it's coming from a
to
broken perspective. I think that's a very unbroken perspective, very healthy, whole
No,
perspective.
100% broken, because the fact that it took me 42 years to find my passion, where you're beautiful 24 years old. 24 years old of beauty. I mean, and you found your passion. If you've seen the marks that Mr. NFTs has made in this world, most people would be like drooling of like, look at your successes. And he treats it as so humble, as this is just my accomplishments. And what he has to offer for the world is way bigger than what they know what's coming. They don't know what's coming behind what he's building. Mr. and Mrs. Unicorn, me being broken, saying, yes, you're doing exactly what you need to do, and giving them criticism on what they're doing is exactly what they need to build. So yes, I'm broken because the fact that it took me 42 years to figure it out. Yes, I finally figured it out. it took the paths of many people in Twitter and other people in my life to say, yes, you finally figured it out. You're not to the finish line yet, sir. But my goal ultimately is to say, I'm going to push you to the finish line no matter what. And that's not just in Twitter spaces and on the telephone in front of a place in Ohio. It's to every child that I'm going to touch and every football field that I'm going to go on and things of that nature too, as well. So yes, I will continue to say that I am broken. I won't be made whole until I die.
I still think that sounds pretty wholesome to me, and you're a whole man. Now's your time to shine. You always talk about your death and stuff like that, man. You have a lot of youth in you. Trust me, you have a vitality about you, and it's gonna keep you going, and it's gonna make you like how you think I am. Like seriously, if you keep imagining yourself like that, you'll have this vitality, and you're gonna keep going. Like shit, maybe to 120, healthy body. You know, like things can change. Our cells regrow all the time, right? Like you could be a whole new you within the next year, like physically, right? So come on, Brian. I just don't want you. I hate when you always bring up your like impending death. I'm like, man, this guy, he still has it in him. Like I know there's some pain or shit like that you may have, but man, I think you came to a place now where like you're ready to go all in on something that you've been like waiting for.
You know,
it's your time to shine now.
Thank you. Thank you so much for saying that, because it is my time to shine. And that is very true in a lot of aspects, because there's actually a guy that I talked to earlier. His name's KC, and he actually has been just fucking popped this room. I don't know why, but you know, nevertheless, the same thing is like, yes, I did come to my time to shine, but it's not here yet. And right now, yes, I am still broken because I'm still figuring it out. But my goal still in life is always to push the younger crowd forward, no matter what. So here's my example of that, and it's always what I've put in my mind is saying, if as a younger generation, as you take one step into the grave, if I take a younger person standing in front of that grave and I give them one big thrust forward, they made it that much more forward. And that's exactly my goal in life every day, is to say, you know, what did Wally do today? Did Wally succeed to move forward? Yes. Good. We met our goal. Let's continue to keep meeting that goal every day. Did Mr. and Mrs. Unicorn make their goal by grabbing 2 or 3 more lost souls that were able to be productive societies in Northern America? Yes, they are. Thank you. They doing their part. Did Mr. NFTs go on to say that, you know, I did exactly what I did for what I did? Yes, he did, because that's his part. And that's why I'm like, yes, I will always continue to push, but at the same time, yes, I'm still broken because I haven't found my jam yet. I'm just doing what I know to do, but I ain't found my jam. When you find that jam, like when those people find like you're like, you guys have found it. Like that's something to be like, okay, I got my groove. I ain't found that yet.
Well,
and when I do,
I think you have in a way through what you're naturally doing. I think the football coaching is an indicator of what brings you joy.
Dude, he's a community manager. He's a community manager at heart. Like it's in your
How
blood.
dare you bring blockchain into this conversation?
No, but like it's like community manager. Like that's
so it's a very valid statement. I've always had a passion for the home and building structures, architecture. I've always had that. That's been deep inside my roots since I was born. But I've also had this twitch, like it's like a bad tick that happens to me when it comes to technology, because I really love when that stuff starts to twerk and work, and you see the pains and the groanings, like, oh, well, if we change this part of code, then all of a sudden that twicks inside me too as well. So I have these 2 different battles that I've been going on my whole entire life. And I'm finally choosing both of them at the same time. I'm fortunate enough to be able to afford both of them at the same time, let's be honest. So my next goal is to find that young person behind me to say, this is my goals. how can I help them? And I hope that everybody else does the same, because if we do that, then my God, the society behind us is going to be like, yeah, it'll be on fire. But at the same time, I haven't found my I haven't found my jam where a lot of people have. And sometimes I'm jealous, sometimes I'm not. The other times I'm like, yeah.
Well, I think, I mean, imagine a scenario where you could be a football coach all day long. How would that make you feel?
Some days it would make me feel okay, and other days it would be exhausting, right? I
Right.
mean, it would be,
Right.
because let me just break down for you're a recruiter. In my mind, that's exhausting. For you, it's a high. Let's take, for example, for Wally. Let's just use Wally. That's a high. That's his like.
I'll be honest with you though. Like every morning I wake up, I tell Casey, I'm never going to open a Twitter space again. You know what I mean? Because it takes a
Are you
lot
serious?
out of you, dude.
Dude, you can
That's
say that all
funny.
day. I have asked you twice now, twice,
Yeah.
and you haven't listened to either part of me. And I really want you to write a comedy tour on the top line and literally leave it that, and let people come in and out and tell you their jokes on whether they're funny or not, and you could really reply back, and that would literally fix part of your high every day of your life. I mean, that's part of what makes you tick, right? Like you're on this balancing beam too. Like, you love comedy as a person more than you love anything to do with recruiting, but you are
Yeah,
such a
I will ruin
well-spoken person
relationships
and
over
a
saying a
network.
joke.
You
Yeah.
are. You love comedy more than you love the communication ability that you have with
Yeah.
other people, but that's your jam. You found your jam of saying, okay, I can be successful at recruiting, but on my fun times, I like to do comedy. Well, I'm
Well,
like, okay, well, let's mix the two together. You have a Twitter space that you've created a pretty
yeah.
good little persona for in a degenerate conversation in a broadcaster's voice that you've actually
I
done.
hate the
That's
word
actually pretty
degen, but
humorous,
anyways.
right? And you can set up a comedy tour, and I guarantee it, with the people that you've already known in the past, you could set up something that's very successful, and you could pull together a lot of people because you are the recruiter, right? And not only could you pull dividends off of those people you're going to get them shows, you're going to get this. You have that niche, bub. I'm telling you. You just need to do it. You got to
Well,
pull the trigger of saying, okay, let's laugh all
well,
fucking day.
see, it's interesting you say that because what's happened in the past 2 weeks is that the comedians I've been managing have started making royalties off of the comedy that we've published. So now I'm seeing a direct relationship between helping people unleash their voices and people actually getting paid every month in their bank account for being played on SiriusXM. So it's like it's you know what it is? It's trying to figure out how to manage it all. Because for every conversation I'm having, there's 5 others I'm not. You know what I mean? And there's always people, that I'm not getting back to that I wish I could, kind of thing. You know how it is.
I do, but you to open up something called the comedy hour, and when people come in, you can literally hit them with a joke, and then ask them to tell them their joke, whether it be a dad joke or not. That's still revenue for you. That's still data coming in for you.
Okay.
That's still your jam. That would still fix your high every day of the week.
Mm.
You are still a recruiter, no matter what no matter what. I told Casey this earlier today. When I picture you, it's the recruiter. I called you to call in the gunman, the hacker. I called in the bake man. I called in the forensic science. I called them all in. You found them all. That's still you at the end of the day.
Yeah, I might know people for those jobs if you're hiring for those.
Exactly. So at the end of the day, dollar signs count, right? So when I call you and say, "Hey, I got 10 G's. I need this person fucking taken care of on the digital side," you make a few phone calls. The recruiter takes care of business, and you go on
Yeah,
about
it
business.
happens.
Right? That's how it
GG.
works, right?
Game
That's
over.
exactly that's how it works. I understand that.
What's strange is that
You,
now it happens within seconds. Of like, oh, you need a smart contract developer? Let me ask. Hey, he's available. Want to talk to him? All right, here
yeah,
he is. You guys are talking
exactly.
now? All right,
So
leave me out of it.
to hit your high, to hit your fuse, to hit your twick, to hit your tick, to hit
My
your
pipe.
drug of choice is comedy. You thrive off of literally comedy. I'm not going to talk to you anymore about that. You literally can get like a hard on some jokes. Like I made a bunch of people fucking laugh, and you enjoyed that. Like that was your like you felt good. Like that was your heroin for the night.
Humor
Yeah,
fetish.
I do that with KC. I try to say worse and worse things to make KC laugh.
Correct. And when you make them laugh, guess what happens? You get a freaking rock hard on, the biggest fucking elephant they ever had. So at the same time, you could open up spaces and still pull people in.
Wait a minute. Brian, I'm so sorry to interrupt you, but my buddy Priscilla just joined the space, and I just wanted to stop real quick, say hi, and ask maybe if she could have a microphone, if that's possible.
First of all, Priscilla's a word of God and a single mom, so my hand's out to you on both sides of the coin. So please hand her a mic, and hopefully she comes to the table.
Right. Invite has been sent. Ah, perfect.
Hey, Casey, I heard you were cheating on me with Brian. What the fuck? I thought we had something going.
Oh, dude, this was never exclusive. You
That's
knew
not
that.
what you told me.
You knew that. Oh, it was pillow talk, baby. That was pillow talk.
You said that we were together forever.
we can be, but
and then I had to hear from Brian that
you got to pay the bills, baby. You got to pay the bills.
Oh my god!
Hey, Priscilla, I'm pretty sure I sent you a mic. I'm pretty sure. These are all safe, good people, just so you know.
Oh.
Regardless of what you're hearing in the moment.
What?
Yeah. Well,
Casey, as opposed to what? Exactly.
Well, so Priscilla gets a lot of attention sometimes from people who are not very.
Yes, I understand. There's something rotten in the state of Twitter Spaces.
Yes. So, just trying to let her know that no, we're not actually. All is safe, all is well. So, anyways,
Bilal, I'll get
What's
with
up?
Bilal, I'll get with you later tonight. All right? When I get
Sounds good, man.
Yeah. I saw
We'll
your
complete
DMs.
the trio.
I saw the DMs and stuff, so I'll get with you later.
Oh, okay. Oh, you guys saw the DMs? Yeah, it was. We were talking about the stuff before, right?
Yeah. I know where we're at. So, sorry to interrupt, Casey. Didn't mean to do that with you. And
no,
Priscilla,
not at all.
Please, Priscilla, grab a mic.
No, she DM'd me. She's just listening for now. She's probably taking care of her son or life, something.
Right on.
She's just popping in.
Right on. Yeah. Great conversation here. But
because the truth is that I was actually trying to lure her into the space to sing and give us a song. Was actually the intention behind that one. So when she's ready, hopefully she'll feel like singing. Yeah.
When I
invited
Casey, I'm gonna send you a YouTube video of my girlfriend's sister-in-law. She's a she's a pretty good singer. I think you'll like it.
Cool. Always down to listen to good music.
Yeah, I know you are. That's why I said that. But nevertheless, so open up a comedy hour, please. Maybe for an hour, maybe for 2. Let's do it, man.
Actually, what happened at yesterday's Twitter space is we're talking to this guy, Dan Long, and he's really hilarious. And what I did is we had the space for almost like 12 hours. And what I did is I picked up like the 12 little cuts off of the Twitter space, right? That could be turned into the album. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all of these little recordings from the Twitter space and turn it into a comedy album. So now we have like a little label. I'm going to send you the track list. It's happening.
Also like to say hello to Jacob as well. Hello, Jacob. Oh, Changed Man is here too. Oh man, this is awesome. Oh, this is awesome.
The KC fellowship is like enlightened the room after we came off of this.
I didn't know nobody before I met KC. It was just me and the title of the space before I met KC.
So full of shit.
What are you talking about? KC unlocked all this stuff. Without him, I wouldn't know VGX Heroes After Dark. What are you talking about?
Oh God, those were.
I brought this. You're such a fucking liar.
Who was talking to us before KC? Nobody was talking to us before,
You
Casey.
fucking made fun of my sorry ass for being a VGA person. And then all of a sudden, these people started coming behind me because I'm the one that doxed myself in the beginning to like, oh, let's follow Brian over here. Let's see what he looks like. And
Yeah, hashtag blame Brian.
yeah,
Right.
I love that part.
Oh, Eddie, Uncle Eddie's here too. This is awesome,
Man.
And
make this a freaking now musical festival now.
well, and I haven't even gotten a chance to say hi to Kit. Which, by the way, I think my wife didn't ship out the package to you. By the way, so if you're like, "Where's the package?" I don't even think it's been shipped yet. It's probably still in her car. Just so you know. What's up, Eddie?
What's up, guys?
How you doing, man?
Ready for bed.
Long day.
Long day.
Sorry, man. We took the kids to the river and swam and played around on the beach for most of the day.
Sounds awesome, man.
It was decent. It was pretty nice, man. It was like a 1/4 mile walk. The only thing that sucked is that we have this like tote carriage with standard wheels on it to roll on like pavement, but the sand, not so much. Yeah.
When did the tires give out?
Oh, about 5 feet off of the pavement. Like, it's just, oh, shit, okay. We are going to be creating a trench today. Lean forward. You weigh 220. Lean into it. Come on. Yeah, and I did too. Drug
I
that
just
thing all the
imagine
way.
you dragging this wheelbarrow about a mile in total.
Hey y'all. So everybody's upset that I'm drunk and I haven't acknowledged them for fireworks tonight. Love y'all.
Be
well. I really
well.
do. I mean, I really do. I get a Twitter fix like no other tonight. And I appreciate you guys. I really
Be
do.
good, buddy. Be good.
I do. Yes, and I'll be in touch tomorrow on the 4th of July when it's blowing up. Shit.
Make sure you drink water. Make sure you drink some water.
Yeah, be careful walking out of that pool, eh?
Yeah. We're drinking plenty of
slamming the
water.
water.
Don't worry about that. I had 40,000 gallons drowned in tonight. So we're good. Love you guys, and I will see you guys tomorrow. And
Apologize to the better half for keeping you away.
Oh,
man,
yeah.
Matthews just came in, and you're gonna leave Matthews?
Oh
How
my
are you gonna
God.
treat him like that?
Wisdom is like full now. Like wisdom is totally here now. Like I don't even know what to do.
This is the brain trust.
I use like like 3 times.
How are you gonna leave Mattheos? Hey, Mattheos.
Fuck.
Mattheos.
Damn. How you gonna leave?
Clink, clink, clink.
Who said clink? Was that you below?
I'm just trying to communicate.
Wait, hold on. Before we just start goofing off up here for too long, I want to say, Priscilla, Jacob, Changed Man, if you would feel like sharing any of your songs with us, we would love to have you up, even though we don't happen to be singing right now. Please grab a microphone as you see fit. No rush, but if you feel like it, we'd love you to do it.
Matthews, can you give us a song?
No, Jacob, come sing, buddy. Come sing, Jacob. Come on, man. No, you're throwing my mic. Come on. I know you can do it.
Give me that Chico Aldebarge you've been thinking about all day, Matthews.
Priscilla's gonna bless us with a
Priscilla.
Hi, Casey. Hi, everyone.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Is the little man up or no? Is your son up yet or no?
Not yet.
All right. How's the morning started off? Pretty good?
It's pretty good.
Okay. All right. Do you feel like singing or no?
Oh, yes.
Always? Oh, right on. Thank you.
So, Casey, before Priscilla sings, can you tell us a bit about her?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
bring her on stage.
yeah. So Priscilla, I met Priscilla through Twitter Spaces, looking for music spaces, singing spaces where I felt comfortable trying to learn how to sing. And Priscilla was one of the first people to really kind of be very kind, very nice, and give me a safe place to practice in. And she spends a lot of time on spaces singing for people, and she gets zero monetary gain out of it. Like it's pretty incredible. She sings a lot throughout the day to a lot of people. Holds spaces where they rotate singers, and they'll sit in there and sing away for days. And it's beautiful, and it's a surprising thing because you have people in there who they know they can't sing. I'm waving my hand right now, but there's so much joy and fun in listening to these people sing their hearts out. And you'd think that it'd be this like nerve-wracking thing to hear somebody singing so beautifully and step up and sing yourself when you know you can't hit the keys, but it's not. It's fun, and it's just been amazing. And that's what Priscilla and the singing groups are really all about. So it's been awesome. So anyways, that's my introduction. Sorry for prattling on so much. Priscilla, are you ready?
Oh, Casey, you promote me.
You're awesome. You've been such
Oh,
a great person to know.
thank you, Casey. You
Thank
say.
you.
Thank you. Okay, I will sing.
Okay, floor is yours.
There will no gold in this river that I'll be washing my hands in forever. I know there is hope in this water, but I can't bring myself to swim when I am drowning in these islands. Baby, let me in. Go easy on me, baby. I was still a child, didn't get the chance to feel the world around me. I have no time to choose what I choose to do. So go easy on me. There will no room for the thing to change when we are both so deeply stuck in our ways. You can't deny how hard I would try. I changed who I was to put you but first, but now I give up. Go easy on me, baby. I was still a child, didn't get the chance to feel the world around me. I have no time to choose what I chose to do. So go easy on me. I hid good intention and the highest hope, but not right now. Love doesn't even show. Go how I was still a child, didn't get the chance to feel the world around me. I have no time to choose what I choose to do. So go easy on me. Thank you.
Very fitting song for the earth that we live in today.
Thank you so much, Priscilla.
So Priscilla, is that what, F major?
I'm sorry.
I think so.
Easy.
It's okay. He was asking if you were singing that in F major.
I think so.
Yeah, just same not like Adele. Original.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. Dude, that was awesome, Priscilla. Thank you so
That was
much.
amazing. I like
Yeah.
that. I'm not sure if you can hear this. That sound about right?
Nice little steel drum.
Yeah.
That's
So
beautiful. That's right on, man. That's right.
yeah.
I also want to say hi to Jacob and Changed Man. How are you both doing?
Hello, Casey. I'm doing great.
What's up? What's up, guys? Thanks for coming in. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah, for sure. Are either one of you feeling like singing as well by chance, or?
I can sing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Right on. Right on. Please. Yeah. Thank you.
Literally, just to give you some background, I know we haven't met before. Like, I'm literally teaching kids how to play steel drums this week. I have 9 classes. So to hear people sing at your caliber is amazing. I'm working with people that are investing in musicians right now that are building studios in Ghana. So I have more than just joyful interest in hearing people sing, let's say.
And this is Changed Man, who's been one of the, again, one of the most kind people I've met. Like, you're always so sincere, thoughtful, patient. Man, you've been awesome to be in spaces with.
Thank you,
Give them the
Casey.
intro. You gave Priscilla the intro. Give us the full intro. Bring them in on stage.
Changed Man is a little bit of a mystery, and I've tried to respect that by not prodding, actually. I let the changed man be. I don't prod into his personals, and I just know him in spaces and
Make up the story.
as a double agent. So no, I'm not going to do it. I'll let him do that on his own. But if you feel like sharing now, if you're ready, we'd love to hear it. Yeah,
I
man,
can. Yeah.
please,
This
please.
song is actually from I don't know. This is an '80s song, but it got revived and sang by many artists as well. So this is the title of the song is "Make It With You." I'm not sure if you heard about that, but yeah, let's play it. Hey, have you ever tried really reaching out for the other side? Maybe climbing a rainbow, but baby, here goes. Tree there for those who sleep. Love us to keep. And if you wonder what a song is leading to, I wanna make it with you. I really think we can make it, girl. No, you don't know me well, and every little thing only time will tell. If you believe the things that I do and will see through, life can be short or long. Love can be right or wrong. And if I chose the one I like to help me through, I wanna make it with you. I really think we can make it, girl. Baby, you know that dream there for those who sleep. Life is for us to keep. And if I chose the one I like to help me through, I wanna make it with you. I really think we can make it, girl. I really think we can make it, girl. Thank you.
Oh man, I enjoy your music so much every time.
Thank you.
Who did that song?
I don't know.
Sorry? I
What
think
what
it's
song is it?
from
Yeah.
Bread, I think. Make it with you. Let me see. Let me see in
You
Google.
got her. Yeah. Was it? But the thing is, like, I heard it
Yeah,
redone
it's
in
from
the
Bread in
90s, you know?
1970s. It's not in the 80s, it's 70s.
Oh.
Yeah, it's too old. I'm an
You know
old
what?
soul.
You
Although
know,
I'm not that old.
you know what blew my mind? It's because I know a reggae version of the song.
Yeah. A
Can
lot
you
of
imagine this?
versions, yeah.
And oh man, I'll send it to you. But I was gonna ask. I text KC, but I might as well ask you myself. Do you mind singing that again as an encore, but bringing the guitar closer? Because the guitar is so sweet, dude, but it's so far away from the microphone. It's killing me because it
Oh,
sounds so
really?
amazing. Yeah. So your voice is coming in clear, but the guitar is kind of far away. I would
Oh,
love
okay,
to
okay, okay.
if you would
I'll take,
oblige me with an
yeah,
encore,
take
just
note
because
of
we were
that.
recording it, and it's like it sounds
Oh,
great,
okay, okay,
and
okay.
your
Too
hands
bad.
on the guitar are so sensitive. It's amazing.
Okay. I mean, you want me
You
to?
want to do a sound check first?
Yeah. How about that? Is it?
I think that sounds better.
The closer you can get the guitar, the better, because that way
Oh,
you can
okay.
even touch right. You know what I mean? And then that way you can touch it softer to offset.
Okay.
Yeah.
But baby, here it goes. So it does not. I mean, my voice and the guitar blend
Yes,
better
they do.
than earlier.
Yeah. And I think because of the recording, we can always bump it up in post.
Okay. Okay, I'll take note of that. I wanna make it with you. I really think that we could make it, girl. No, you don't know me well. And every little thing only time will tell. If you believe this that I do, and will see through. Life can be short or long. Love can be right or wrong. And if I chose to not like to help me through, I wanna make it with you. I really think we can make it good. Okay, maybe next time I I do it like that.
Oh, it's gorgeous. I just put to the top the reggae version. It was done by Biddy McLean. If you listen to that album, what he did is he took old songs, old Motown songs, and he paired it up with Sly and Robbie, who were like the two biggest producers or two of the most prolific producers from reggae, and they put together an old style band, and they did over all of this music using these old style instruments, but modern times. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So when you hear the version of "Make It With You" that you did, it just triggered it because I was like, "Where have I heard this before?" And it's not this guy from the '70s. It's this guy from the 2000s who
Yeah.
redid this music from like the '60s and '70s, but they reggae'd everything and they scored
Yeah.
everything, and it's gorgeous. But that sounded amazing.
Yeah,
Thanks,
but I, I
Casey.
I did sing it as it was sung in
As it was
1970.
saying in the beginning, I think if you change the syncopation, even in between the time that we're here, take a listen, and I would, if there was any way that you could change the syncopation on it. Geez, with your guitar skills, it would be, in, yeah, I can't imagine.
What's up, Jacob? How you doing? What's up, Jacob? How you doing, man?
Hello, Casey. I'm doing great. How are you today?
I'm doing good. It's a good night, man. It's a good
Yeah,
night.
yeah. Well done.
Right on, man. How was your day? How's things?
My day was cool. I had a splendid.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. All right. I like to hear that, man. It was a hot day for me. I'm big and I'm from Alaska and I don't like the heat.
But I think you're used to it.
I'm getting there. Grudgingly, I'm getting there. Hey, man, are you in a frame to sing by chance? Are you looking to share a song?
Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna do a song.
All right, all right, all right. Floor is yours. Oh,
Hey,
and
Casey, you got to bring this man
yeah, I'm
on
sorry,
stage.
man. I'm sorry. I'm horrible at
Yeah, give
this.
it to us.
Horrible
No,
at
no, no.
this.
This is good practice because we're gonna be doing this more and more. So give him the genesis story of Jacob.
Well, so Jacob, bumped into Jacob in I think Priscilla Spaces, and he's a country music lover, and I think I was singing "Broken" when I first met him, and it was like country. I believe if I remember correctly, which is debatable. So Jacob, whereabouts are you from, if you don't mind me asking?
Sorry, please. I
Where,
didn't get you.
whereabouts in the world are you from?
Oh, I'm from Africa, Nigeria, precisely.
Aha! Awesome. All right,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
That's cool. All right, buddy. Well, the floor is yours.
Oh, thank you for that. Okay, I'm gonna do one song I love to start with anytime I'm in the music space. What a Wonderful World by Louis Armstrong. I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them bloom for me and you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see skies of blue and clouds of white, the bright blessed day, the dark sacred night. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also on the faces of people going by. I see friends shaking hands, saying, how do you do? They're really saying, I love you. I hear babies cry. I watch them grow. They'll learn much more than I ever knew. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Yeah, I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Thank you. And that is, I have to admit, one of my all-time favorite songs. For sure.
Matthias messaged me. He said he wanted to sing a song.
Matthias, do you really?
Got him. Nah, I got my headphones on right now. I wish.
I was just joking. I was just trying to corner him into singing us.
Nah,
so
hey, if
wait,
I would have been in front of my computer, I would have. Honest.
well, hold on. Well, so you, how's your singing ability? Let's turn the tables here a little bit.
Sorry, who are you asking?
You, yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
What should I sing? What's in my register? I don't know. What is my register?
Have you ever tried to sing?
I sometimes hum to myself.
Okay, that's a good start.
What are you talking about?
He sings little cute songs at home, so you should probably make him sing a song.
Oh yeah, that's what we're trying to do here. Is we're trying to prompt him to share the power of voice.
I'm trying to think of a song.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm going to sing a song.
Okay.
It's about 1 minute, so that's the time you got.
Okay, wicked. That sounds like a great idea. We can have the commercial. Can you sing about Coke? Because we need a Coke commercial. Or can you sing a bank commercial? Hey, 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 welcome to the bank. We have predatory loans for you and you and you. Do you
I got the
can't
loans
apply for
on all the
loans?
fat homes.
Yeah,
Get
can't
it
apply.
going on because we close it in the morning.
See, that's the song I want to hear.
Okay. I'll sing that one. I'll give you
Yes,
that one.
please.
Okay.
Yes, please.
I got the loans on all the fat homes. Get it going on because I close it in the morning. Gonna make you moan when you see my rate. Don't hate, Just appreciate the rate that I give for old time's sake. About to break the bank, you best thank God. You got Nella working so damn hard. Just start in the application, spelling out the situation that you're facing. Leave you pacing. Late at night, no need to hold tight to the fright. I'm about to ride alone. Give a dog a bone, 'cause we close it in the morning. No need to cry. I know you got the sky high DTI, but I'm about to pry. Open up your credit, you can bet it, I'll set it all straight. Cash out consolidation, it's a clean slate. There. You like that one?
Casey, is that new song?
That's an old song for me.
Oh, I
Yeah.
never hear you sing that song.
No, yeah. Not many people have ever heard that song.
Oh my God. That is incredible. Whoa. Man, I thought you were like freestyling. I'm like, whoa. Somebody like put Casey in front of the Weird Al Yankovic, I guess. Right? That's what it would be, because it's not Simon Cowell, right?
No. No. That was fun. That was fun.
Right. I'm so glad we're recording this space.
Much to my demise, yes.
Yeah. Because now we can imagine we do the music video and there's like the B reel, right? People like getting handed the keys to their house, right? And then you have the repo man taking away the car from the lot, like the whole life cycle of the fucking loan, from like getting into the house to getting the checks in the mail, being like, oh, this is red lines, and then the parents are arguing and sorry, never mind. I just played the music video in my head and you just
Whew, that's fun. Hold on. I got a very short one. One more. It's a tiny little song.
From a very, very big man. If you're just joining us, this is The Power of Voice, hosted by Drizzt Mehta, also known as Casey. If you don't know anything about Casey, well, let me tell you. He is half man, half Optimus Prime, and he has been going through the 7 stages of joy recently. The last one being sublimation into pure light from Malkuth, which is kingdom, into Kether, which is light. Casey, take it away.
Dropping hot knowledge 24/7. My goodness, man, you just can't stop. If you guys ever want to get a real good brain boost, make sure to follow So You Want To. The conversation is always top shelf. Always. All right. This one's just for fun. It's just a funny little ditty. You're a dirty little lying, lonely loan officer. What was the deal that you offered her? Was it different at the table? Terms are unstable. You know she won't be able to pay that loan. She's gonna lose her home. You're just a dirty little lying, lonely loan officer. I like that one.
I just invited Dan to join us. I hope he's available.
Okay.
What I see is that, because the thing is, those 2 tracks, I think if we added that to the album, right? I realize what the album is missing is music. Because we have the comedy, right? And the comedy is about, serious things. But then, when I add this, it's like, yo, that's crazy.
Enjoy.
That's
Enjoy. Have fun.
Wow.
Hey, Priscilla, how are you doing? How are you hanging in there? You having fun?
I'm fine. It's so fun in here. Thank you.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for being here.
You asked me for sing again. This
If you're ready, if you want to, if you can.
can read your mind, Casey. I'm joking.
Casey, give her the red carpet.
Oh, welcome back, Priscilla. You are awesome. Thank you so much for being here. I just have a lot of fun in spaces with you, and it's always calming to sing with you around. So I appreciate your presence.
Whenever I'm alone with you, you make me feel like I am home again. Whenever I'm alone with you, you make me feel like I am home again. Whenever I'm alone with you, you make me feel like I am young again. Whenever I'm alone with you, you make me feel like I am fun again. However far away, I will always love you. However long I stay, I will always love you. Whatever words I say, I will always love you. Love you. Whenever I'm alone with you, you make me feel like I am free again. However far away, I will always love you. However long I stay, I will always love you. Whatever words I say, I will always love you. I will always love you. Love you. Love you.
Oh, I don't even know what to say. Thank you is what I should be saying. Thank you, Priscilla, so much. It's really, really nice to hear that. Really, really appreciate you coming in here and singing for us.
Really astonishing.
Yeah. Leaves you kind of grasping for words.
Are the people in this room signed to a label?
I don't believe so, but I don't really know.
No, we just do it for fun.
Yep. That's what I thought.
The reason I asked is because I'm working with comedians and musicians and helping them form their own labels and own their own IP. So, and I've seen the comedians actually, the comedians more than the musicians, which is kind of an interesting thing, be able to monetize their music. So if you ever were looking to spin up your own label, let me know. It's actually not that expensive anymore if you know what platforms to use. And if you want some help, I think the music is worth getting out there and at least monetizing it and, see if you can get it into film and TV. We got some connections out here. I'm in Toronto, specifically in Hamilton. And this is where Netflix has opened up an office, and I'm 5 minutes away from a voice acting studio that
And I
so,
also
yeah.
I have to say something. Soyu is one of the best people I've met in spaces to date. The top absolutely one of the most trustworthy, moral people I've bumped into. And so if you guys do want to talk with him about it, just know that he's not going to come at you like the other hardcore micro cap shill spaces have come at you guys with NFT spin up, big dream, big pump. Like, if you guys want to approach him, feel free. He's a safe person to talk to. They've had a lot of experiences with people pushing micro cap hard shell.
Yeah, and look, it happens to us. Right? Look, it happened to us so much we started creating alternative accounts just so we could hang out with each other without being sold everywhere we went. Just to give you some background on what I'm doing right now. One of the comedians I'm working with, his name is Quinn, and I'm putting to the top his plays on SiriusXM. I think, when is it? Over the past month. So, like, I don't really talk about this too much, but I was, in addition to doing comedy for a number of years, I also judged the Canadian version of, what is the music awards? The Grammys? So we have a Canadian Grammy. So I judged the comedy portion of that a few years ago. I've been playing music all my life, and I teach music as well. And I also create music videos. So I've been, for example, where can I find it? One of the musicians or vocalists we know is Spooky, and he sang a song, and I did a music video for it, and Twitter ended up choosing it as their theme song. Right? And so while I can't sing, I can edit video. And I find if you combine music with video, you have something very, very powerful. So I put some of that to the top. You know, nobody really knew Spooky before this, and after this, everything came together. And the people in the music video are the people from the Twitter Spaces. So it became like a community thing.
Oh, and Priscilla, you don't have to worry about getting a marriage proposal. You know, we're all set there. You know?
I'm taken.
Yeah.
It's taken. Yeah. Isn't it weird that you have to preface things like that? That sucks.
Dude, I was watching what Priscilla had to go through or was going through. I left her and Ruben to talk and hash things out a little bit. That seemed to help. And she was under big pressure, man. Getting hounded, like really hounded. So it's, you know,
it's there's a lot of industries that prey on people, but there's a unique type of prayer. Forgive that pun, Matthias. I apologize. There's there's a lot of prayer that happens, and this goes back to Motown. It goes back to Taylor Swift. It goes back to Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre being in their 50s and only owning their IP right now. Right? You think blockchain is cutthroat? You think NFTs have people stealing the code? You should see what happens to the people who invented Motown. Right? And so one of the major things that I try to do with musicians and comedians, because I've seen people lose 20 years worth of royalties, is just whatever you have that you sang, make sure you register that stuff.
welcome up on the stage, Dan. How you doing?
Oh, thank you. I literally just noticed that Priscilla is in here, and oh my god, have you not heard her sing?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
What a treat for your ears.
Isn't it
Isn't
though?
it though?
Oh my god, here is it. She's like off the chain, beautiful voice.
How are you doing
How are
today,
you doing
Dan?
today, Dan?
To be honest, I'm feeling a little wounded.
Mm.
How so?
How so?
Um, I Oh God, I don't like to say stuff about people on the internet because fucking other people like don't talk about me on the internet.
Mm.
Are you trying
Are you
to
trying
sing
to
some pain
sing some
away?
pain away?
No, I was hoping but Priscilla could sing for me and it would take my pain away, to be perfectly honest.
That is
That
fair.
is fair.
All right.
All right.
Well,
Well,
do me a
do me a
favor.
favor and
Mute your mic
mute
real
your mic
quick.
real quick.
Yeah, of course.
Only because there's a pretty intense echo for me. Changed man by chance. Technically, you're up on the rotation if you're feeling like it. Do you feel like singing again for us by chance?
Okay, okay.
Sweet. Thank you, sir.
I'm using a pre-recorded track now, so.
Sure.
Turn down the lights, turn down the bass, turn down these voices inside my head. Lay down with me and tell me no lies. Just hold me close, don't patronize. Don't patronize me, 'cause I can make you love me if you don't. You can make your heart feel something you want here in the dark. And this final hour, I will lay down my heart. And I feel the power, but you don't. No, you won't. 'Cause I can't make you love me if you don't. I close my eyes and then I will see the love you don't feel yet when you're holding me. The morning will come and I do it right. Just give me till then to give up this fight. And I will give up this fight. 'Cause I can't make you love me if you don't. You can make your heart feel something you want here in the dark. And this final hour, I will lay down my heart. And I feel the power, but you don't. No, won't, 'cause I can't make you love me if you don't. If you don't. Thank you.
Zai, it's us. We thank you.
Yeah, thank you. That was awesome. Priscilla. Priscilla.
Oh, sorry, Dan. I accidentally muted your mic. My bad.
No, that's fine. Yeah, Priscilla, please. Can you sing a song for me, please?
Oh. Hold on 1 second, Dan. Hey, Jacob, you're actually up nothing around. Do you mind having Priscilla go first? We're going to take that as an A-OK from Jacob.
Casey, a track funding. Sorry, but I have to go. Yeah. I have something.
No problem.
Thank you for letting me sing your
Of
spaces.
course.
I will try to check on the recording later.
Okay, cool, man. Right on.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Priscilla. Bye,
Thanks,
Jacob.
Ryan. Good to see
Thank you for
you.
jamming. Yeah, bye.
You're well, Jacob.
Hi. Yeah, I want to do some Broken Hearts by Don Williams. Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was Jacob leaving, not changed man. I understand. Okay, that was surprising to me. Sorry, Jacob. Go ahead, buddy.
All right. Coffee black, cigarette. Start this day like all the rest. First thing every morning that I do is start missing you. Some broken hearts never mend. Some memories never end. Some tears will never dry. My love for you never dies. Rendezvous in the night, a willing woman to hold you tight. But in the middle of love embrace, I see your face. Some broken hearts never mend. Some memories never end. Some tears will never dry. My love for you never dies. Some broken hearts never mend. Some memories never end. Some tears will never dry. My love for you never dies. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Jacob, how is the country scene in Africa?
Actually, it's not really pronounced here. You know, how I came about loving country music. My dad used to play country music when he was alive. He used to love it so much, and he had so many of the tapes in the house. So that was how I came about loving country music. Many people don't really love to sing it because they just feel like it's song for people that are depressed or something over here in Africa. But I just love it.
Huh.
I'm always cool with it.
That's cool, man. That's cool. That's super cool. I also want to welcome Tattoo Jake. What's up, Jake? How you doing, man?
Good, mate. Yourself?
I'm doing good, buddy. I'm doing good. Are you still? How goes the rolling count? Are you still on the count?
No, I gave him 150. I set the bar at 150.
Oh,
But I
wow,
have been
man.
making tracks every day since then, so it's not like I haven't been busy.
Of course, yeah. So, Jake, the went. Whoops, sorry, Dan. Hold on one second. We'll get to Priscilla here just as soon as I do this. Um, so Jake started off not really knowing how to rap, not knowing how to freestyle, really, and every single day for 150 days.
Yeah, mate. Under 50 days.
How long were those spaces that you were doing, roughly, typically?
5 to 10 hours sometimes. Longest one was 15 hours straight. Went for like a day and the next day.
Oh man. Hey, well, we're gonna ask Priscilla to sing us a song here real quick. And then after that, you give us a little taste.
Yeah, mate.
Oh,
I literally just
sweet.
joined another room, and they're like, "Oh, it's Tattoo Jake.
Okay.
Can you drop a freestyle before we close?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah, that was respect, eh? Like, I don't care I'm getting used like that, but that's fucking awesome."
Hell yeah.
I'm just
Oh,
sitting
that's
down there
right.
listening
Yeah.
to everyone, and they're like, "Can you do a freestyle to close the room out?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah."
That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful. Well, let's Priscilla, how you doing? Are you ready? Priscilla may be off attending to other things.
Oh, that's painful. I need her to cure me.
Ah, eh. It's the beginning of her day. She'll be holding spaces all day.
Mm.
So, yep. We'll have to wait. That's okay. We'll give her time. Mattios, what do you think of the musical?
One second, too. Take a second. All right, try that.
There we go. Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hey, there we go. So, Mattios, what do you think, man? Having some music in?
Oh yeah, I'm loving it, man.
It's nice, right?
I think I've yeah, you know what? No, I was on another call with you with Jacob. I forgot the other gentleman's name and Priscilla before.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Always a pleasure.
And something about live performance too that's just different. It's just awesome.
We were talking the other day too, Casey. That was the 311 song that I was talking about, which was a remake of I don't know if it was The Cure. I think it might have been a remake of The Cure. But anyway. Yeah, loving it.
Yeah. Well, Tattoo Jake, are you how you feeling, man? You feeling froggy?
I just cracked a beer. Give me 1 second. It's only like 1 p.m. It started raining pretty like heavily this morning, so I didn't go to work. I was like, no point in going to work. Had cancellations of jobs anyway, so I was like, I'll go see what everyone's doing on Twitter.
Nice. Right on.
But
Crack a beer.
it's 4 p.m. somewhere in the world right now, so it's all right.
That works. It's 11 p.m. for me here, so you're good.
It's 4th of July, isn't it, for you guys over there now?
Yes, it is.
Hey, party!
Yay! Blow shit up! Yay!
Yay! Fireworks, scared dogs everywhere! Yay!
Forest fires and litter! Yay!
And over here, it's just another normal day.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it was Canada Day.
Can I tell you something though?
Yeah.
It is 4th of July here today. Like right now, I don't know. Is it 4th of July yet over there yet, or are you about to hit the
No, about
crossover?
to. Yeah, about to cross over. In about an hour. Yep.
I thought I'd be hearing fireworks already in the background.
Yeah, we're kind of tucked away in the woods. Neighbors have small arsenal. Not a whole lot of bang bang.
Any bang bang yourself, mate?
No fireworks. We're gonna actually probably head off to the town tomorrow night. Our local town does a pretty good fireworks display. So that's when the
In my head, you're Amish right now. I don't know.
Oh shit! I'm so sorry, man. So you, Tattoo Jake.
Hey, give him the red carpet treatment.
Oh man, I'm really a fan of Tattoo Jake. This guy is. When he came on and started catching the flow and the rhythm, the only problem he had is that he wouldn't stop, and he would do a 30-minute solo.
Yeah, I've calmed down a little bit since then. I'm doing tracks now.
Well, I don't know about you. I'm interested in a 30-minute solo.
Right, dude. I listened to him. I was there on. I think I was there on day one. I believe.
Yeah. Yep. Day one. That was.
And
I should have recorded back then. That would have been funny to listen to now.
That'd be great, man. But always been. You were really unlike a lot of people. You were very open to somebody telling you more. Like, hey, have you thought about this or that? Like, you were one of the few people that was open to listening to other people. All It Is, right? Haven't heard from that guy in a while. But you and
he's
All It
been
Is,
a little off the grid at the moment, eh?
sure.
I've messaged him. I'm like, what have you been doing?
Well, because All It Is a small time producer in LA, right? I believe.
Yeah.
And so you and he kind of hit it off for a while and made some pretty good progress, really. Like both of you. I noticed you were rubbing off on him as well.
Yeah, we used to feed off each other. So he'd get in the room and then he'd start freestyling. He'd do a better one, and then I have to do a better one. And it never ended from there. It was like competition.
Yeah. Yeah.
I kind of miss it. I kind of miss it, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it was fun, man. It was fun, and you guys, the spaces you would do with the 3-word random 3 words was the game, right? Everybody
we
in the
had 3
audience
words.
Yep.
No swear challenge.
No.
And then you would go off like so it's like a game of tennis. You just wrap off what they're wrapping off. So whatever they say, you have to go similar.
Nice. Okay.
Cool.
Rap games. That's fun.
Yeah, we need to get it back going. I'll have to message all kids and be like, come back, mate, come back.
Well, it's been a Twitter space extravaganza for me.
I had a small space last night. 92 people showed up, so we had a little small big one.
Yeah, it's not
was
so
alright.
bad. Yeah, that's okay. Sometimes those are fun, like the best type of fun. It seems like the Twitter Spaces handles a small, like 2-3 people really well. Like I've heard a couple people pull off some small time duets.
Have you been dropping any bars lately, mate? In that lovely voice.
Meh, little bits here and there, but not so much anymore, really, as much as I was.
Come on, you're good at it. You gotta keep it going.
Yeah, no, it's fun. It's just like, fuck, it's tough. All respect due, it's tough, man. If you're not constantly doing it, you can feel yourself immediately slipping back.
Join the club. I took a 10-day break, and yeah, I'm definitely lost some days.
And I don't know. I wonder if like a lot of the people in the singing spaces that I bump into, like part of me wonders, like, are they just singing all day long just to keep their voice up? Like just like practicing for a marathon, something? Because man, they're singing like the whole day in spaces.
after like 4 or 5 hours, my fucking voice and my throat starts hurting.
Yeah. I mean, they
I don't know
rotate
about
off
all
like
day.
one. I mean, well, they'll rotate off like, there'll be 5, 6 of them, 7, 10 maybe in a space. Everybody gets a turn. Sing it up. Sing when your turn is up. Keep it going. It's like lyrical hacky sack.
Might
Oh,
as well do the same track that I did before. Oh, shit.
lyrical hacky sack. Yo, this guy's spitting bars, bro. Lyrical hacky sack. That's the most New Hampshire thing I've ever heard in my life.
That's a good name for it, actually.
That's the name of the record label, Lyrical Hacky Sack. It's a bunch of slam poets doing slam poetry with a hacky sack. Sorry, I'm done.
Oh, that's awesome. Yay, Priscilla, you're back. How you doing?
Yes, I just see my son. Oh, may I sing one more song?
Please, yeah, of
Yeah,
course, at any time.
Yeah, please.
I'm not in no rush.
No, I am. Priscilla, I've been like hanging off the edge of a cliff waiting to hear you sing.
Yes, thank you, Dan. I'm so noisy in here.
There were nights when the wind was so cold that my body froze in bed if I just listened to it right outside the window. There were days when the sun was so blue that the tears turned to dust and I just knew my eyes were dry up forever. I finished crying in the instant that you left, and I can't remember where or when or how. And I banished every memory you and I had ever made. When you touch me like this, if you hold me like that, I just have to admit that it's all coming back to me. When I touch you like this, if I hold you like that, it's so hard to believe, but it's all coming back to me. It's all coming back, it's all coming back to me now. The moment of God, and there were flashes of the light. There were things I'd never do again, but they will always seem right. There were nights of no pleasure, even more than any love alone. Baby, baby, if I kiss you like this, if you whisper like this, it was as long ago, but it's all coming back to me. If you want me like this, if you need me like this, it was that long ago, but it's all coming back to me. It's so hard to resist, and it's all coming back to me now. Back to me now. There was those empty streets, hollow lands. And whenever you try to hurt me, I just hurt you even worse, so much deeper. The house then just went on 4 days. Alone at least we count up all cans that were left for us forever. But you were his story with the flaming of the door. And I made myself so strong again somehow. I never waste any of my time on since you and I. If I touch you like this, if you kiss me like that, it was long, long ago, but it's all coming back to me. If you touch me like this, if I kiss you like that, it was gone with the wind, but it's all coming back to me. It's all coming back, it's all coming back to me now. There was moment of God, and there were flashes of the light. There were things we'll never do again, and there were always things right. There were nights of and of pleasure, and the more than all your love alone. Baby, baby, when you touch me like this, when you hold me like that, it was gone with the wind, but it's all coming back to me. When you see me like this, when I see you like that, we see what they want to see, all coming back to me. The flesh and the fantasy, all coming back to me. I can never recall, but it's all coming back to me now. If I forgive you like this, if I forgive you all that, you forgive and forgive, but it's all coming back to me. When you see me like this, when I see you like that, you see just we want to see, all coming back to me. The flesh and the fantasy, all coming back to me. Can barely recall, but it's all coming back to me now. When you kiss me like this, when I touch you like that, if you do it like this, and if we
Ew, that was so beautiful. I had to say that. Come on, Casey, what do you reckon about that, bro?
I'm sorry?
Oh, we were just saying how beautiful that song was, Priscilla. Thank you so much. Again, thank you. I feel like a broken record over here. But thank you again.
I'm sorry,
Um,
Casey.
Yeah, thank you, Priscilla. I'm like crying. That was beautiful.
Yeah, Priscilla, I was just saying thank you. That's all. That was beautiful.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you only. Don't bring the broken heart.
Ah,
Yes, then my pleasure. I must prepare my son breakfast. Yeah, I will be quiet maybe.
beautiful. Have a great day. Be well. Smile, enjoy as much as you can. All right. Now, I also want to welcome a miraculous voice to the microphone. NFTs are worthless. Are you ready to sing?
Of course.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right, NFTs are worthless is one of the golden voices of our era, and his following is immense. So I'd like to give the stage to NFTs are worthless. Go ahead, buddy. Stage is yours.
I just found a nice beat because I was just gonna play something hard, but after the way she just sung, I can't play something hard.
Well, I was actually gonna have NFTs are worthless here. Do a little something real quick first.
Yeah,
We'll give
you're
you
right.
we'll give you just another minute. Just another minute. NFTs
That
are
actually works out
worthless.
good because I need to chop up some weed.
Perfect. Perfect. Smoke it up, brother. Smoke it up. NFTs, I'm sorry for the interruption, buddy. Are you ready?
Can you give me like 1 minute so I can build myself up to this? I mean, I'm a little bit
Yeah.
nervous.
Of course, man. Of course. I'll I'll fill in the.
He's probably had a long day as a battle rapper. You guys know that he's been in these streets for a while, so he probably has to just grab some water.
And you're gonna figure the amount of shanks he's got in his jacket to take out.
Sorry, one sec.
Yeah.
No, it's Dan. Dan, you use a speakerphone, right? And with the speakerphone, we get a bunch of echo.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's hard to know if nobody tells you.
Oh, yeah, no, I'll mute it. I don't get it in every room, but sometimes Twitter is a butthead.
Ah, happens. Der Setzer, welcome as well. I will pass you a microphone if you want it. Feel free to sit back and chill if you don't. No big deal either way. So you, how are you doing, man? What are your thoughts?
I'm kind of overwhelmed at the talent.
Good.
There's a lot of people in this room that can sing and have instruments. It's really flooring me.
Dude, you're gonna have to pop around to some of the music spaces with me.
Right?
Yeah.
Look, wherever we go, I'm bringing Mateos and NFTs are worthless. That's for sure.
Word. We will travel as a pack, absorbing the music as we go. But one of the things you're going to have to do is figure out a little ditty to spit out so that you can blend in.
It's 7:00 on the dot. I'm in my drop top cruising the streets.
There you go. Keep going.
All right.
Oh yeah, Tattoo Jake in the house.
I was just playing a beat for him because he started rapping.
I like that. Oh, that's a nice beat though.
Yeah.
Take it
Told
away.
you I had a nice one. But I ain't gonna jump in line. I'm still waiting for NFTs. NFTs crew.
Oh, that's right. See, you're a polite person too. That's the other thing. That was the other thing.
Once he's ready. Don't be stressed, bro. There's only like 8 people here.
Yeah.
Or 7, including yourself.
That was
when
a
I was
nice.
like up to like 200 people in that room on 100 days straight. That when it started getting a bit, how you going?
You and all it is had to battle some troll armies, man. I felt so bad for all it is, dude. That guy was not ready for the trolls.
No, he could. He sort of come in. He was a bit already drunk and ready for fire, but yeah, it's all right.
It is all right, but those trolls are ferocious, man. Ferocious. Oh, let's see here. All right, so I feel like I should sing one. Oh wait,
Talk about
actually,
cheeseburgers.
Cheeseburgers? Is it time for Oh, NFTs are worthless.
I swapped my NFT for a cheeseburger.
NFTs are worthless. The stage is yours.
Hold on, I have to restart. I'm a little nervous.
It's okay. Restart it. Take your time. No rush.
This
No
is
rush.
difficult.
No rush. No rush. While you're getting ready, and take your time, because again, there's no rush. Just want to say hello to Emma. Welcome to the stage. We're going to give NFTs are worthless a little shot here, and then we're going to go to Tattoo Jake. If you want to sing after that, you're more than welcome. Otherwise, we'll just say hello after that. All right, NFTs. Stage is yours whenever you're ready.
Go on, it's looking in the jar. I'm ready to get full. Dip around, toss it downtown, snapping roll. Ain't no shame in my game. In fact, I'm mentally different range. I see cotton in my system, man. I'm feeling kind of strange. Why be choked by the dope blueberry fruit taste that you wanna get up in rotation? That's too bad, cause I'm fresh. By now it's 1:30 a.m. 11 Percocets into me. 15 minutes from the second, I'll be crawling on my knees, laughing at the crowd of all the lights to be surrounding me. Take another for a tab and calm me down and let me see. Body be relaxed, muscles be loose, and you have stopped the pain. No more bitching about your day at work and driving in the rain. Put up with the fussing and discussion, not playing in your brain. Hypnotizing minds like all the press, but it ain't come through the vein. Take a chill pill and slow me down and get back in the game. Gotta be up on your P's and Q's, you even feel it, man. Oxycontin, tennis bars, Percocets, and Lure tabs. Valley Young. Pardon me.
Yeah, that away, kid. Good job. Good fucking job, man. Way to step up. That's awesome. That is fucking awesome. I'm like, I'm just gonna call him out for the fun of it. He'll never do anything, and you fucking did. Ah, you fucking animal. That was awesome.
Let's get him on some beats. That's what I reckon.
Yeah, that was great, NFTs. Thanks, man. Ah, that was great. Ah, all right. Tattoo Jake, man. Are you ready? You found a beat?
I was born ready.
Okay. All right, man. Floor is yours.
Reckon we should get that same nice beat or something else.
Whatever you're feeling, brother. With whatever you're feeling.
In the Dark Beats.
Espera, que te queda un mes de vida. Ahí es donde te das cuenta que lo que importa no es el tiempo, sino lo que haces con él. Y si te dijera que te quedan solo 24 horas, ¿tú qué harías? ¿Deprimirte?
After the last 3, all I know is like, what do I know is that this shows medical souls on this woes. And then I'm like, next to facts and next to nose, 100 days straight, a millimeter fact to the weight. And then I was like, really big, really to the sick, to the what do I know, and then next to fact and next to nose. And then I'm like, yeah, this full health shit. Talking about the full of wealth, full of self, and full of flame. Carbonatic in game, in ways, to the days, to the blaze. Oh yeah, it's like it's 420 hour every day they do the smoke. And then I'm full of woke, carbonatic to the test, to the rest, to the invest. That's why I never take it to the less, to the what I know. And that's full of taste on the 161 days straight. I'm talking about the next to double stace. Yeah, less to go, less to taste, less to maze. It's only Monday blue, Sunday, Sunday blues. Just because I had a nice end of last week, and now I'm next to feet. No, it's next to steak. Like that, I'm on the shit, but I'm on the ways. In the future days, you're behind where I'm from. 14 hours ahead, I'm staying to the ways, but I'm still a millimeter fact until these 1 days. Why this blockchain is so meta easy. Talking about this meta game, talking about what we know. Why am I still freestyling like it's not a show? Walking side with this nice beat, never low. That's a top fucking track, connoisseur on the way, design the word, I still the grind, the stage on the days, cause all I do is decide. Then I'm like, yeah, give me the next beat, give me the smoke and let me flow away. Let me fly, let me decide with this nasty taste. Let me be a free fly to see the wonder state. Cause all I do is freestyle, raw shit. It's never pen to paper. I never writ down a single word in denial like that. I'm first to waste, the first to grade. First millimeter effect to the death. I did come back twice, not a test, not a nice one. Never collective like that. That's why I collect soul trolls into the walls. Hitting the 420 bowls, everyday woes. Like that, I am the defector, end of the sector. Call me Reaper, call me one bigger hill. Fucking steep like that to the shill. White list, double take. Double to make it, double the weight, double the food estate. And then I'm like, yeah, this game is so meta easy. Do the one carbonatic, set it to the sun. Every day it seems like it's under the paint, under the stage, under the waist, under the reels, under the meta shields. I can't stop until I hit the stop. No, it's not a red sign. All I see is meta green. Go super fast. And then I'm like, yeah, what is this, an exit? Nah, mate, it's only the front door. Knock, knock, open up once more. Why we got this no trust when we got government woes? Government no corruption on this one that shows woes. And then we're like, yeah, all I really know, I got music left. I got my soul checked. And then I'm like full effect. I'm full of rise. I collect my final prize. I'm on the end. And then it's part two, part rhyme to the fucking end. Just because I do stay strong, I hit a bong. And then I'm carbonatic free until the phone of one to see. All right, there you go.
Ah, thanks, man. Thank you. Ah, dude, you make me want to freestyle.
Oh, come on, let's get it. Let's get it.
Oh man. Well, before we get to that, I want to say hello to Emma.
Yeah.
Hi,
Hello,
Emma. How are you doing?
Hello, everybody. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine, and you?
Doing good. Doing good. Thanks. You enjoying the space?
Yes, I enjoy joining this space with you.
Good. Good. Do you sing?
Yes. What?
Do you sing or play an instrument?
No, I don't have
Okay,
I don't
that's
have.
all right. That's okay.
Okay.
Yeah. That's okay. I hope you enjoy the space.
Yeah, I enjoy listening for you.
Good. That's what we're here for. A little bit of enjoyment, a little bit of music, a little bit of chit chat, a little bit of fun.
Yes.
Yeah, good. Welcome back. Also, I should say, Jacob. How you doing again, bud?
I'm doing great.
Good, good. So hey, so you actually, it occurs to me that it's 11:30 for me, and it's actually time for me to head off.
Where you going? What happened to the freestyle? You
I
can't just
know.
leave us without the freestyle.
Oh no.
It's like our bedtime story.
It's like
But
your
you
bedtime
freestyle.
story?
Yeah. You gotta end off with this.
Can I just do a little song instead?
Yes, please.
All right. All right. Emma, could I ask you to mute your mic, please?
What?
Thanks, Emma. Just got to mute the mic. Let's see here. Humble. We'll just do broken. We'll do broken. Yeah, I'm broken. Head down to my toes. Yeah, I'm broken. Wallet to my soul. Yeah, I'm broken. Bitcoin's in control. Yeah, I've spoken. Bears are on a roll. And I'm gray now. Markets take a toll. Yeah, I'm broken. Head down to my toes. Yeah, I'm broken. Wallet to my soul. Yeah, I'm broken. But tell me about your nose. toes, and I'm Degen. You know I'm getting it. Proof of stake and break, stake and I'm in, I'm broken. Head down to my toes, yeah, I'm broken. Wallet to my soul, yeah, I'm broken. No NFTs to hold. Had a hot wallet that should have been cold. The hackers broke in, took everything I owned, I'm broken. Head down to my toes, yeah, I'm broken. Wallet to my soul, yeah, I'm broken. There. Das ist mein Song.
Can you give me an yeah before you go? Before we end this
Oh,
thing?
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Say it right. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. This has been A Music Space, hosted by yours truly, KC, but mastermind by So You Want To at Attract Funding. If you're trying to figure shit out and you don't know where to go, follow this man and follow his spaces. Jump on in and ask any questions because there really are no limits. Thank you all so much for popping in tonight. Oh, Jazz. Oh, man. All right.
Can't go now.
No, I
Can't go
do.
now.
I gotta go. No, I gotta go. Be good. Be good, everybody. Have fun. Enjoy each other. I'll catch you guys on the flip.
All right, take care. NFTs, I didn't know you had it in you.
Should I have not done that?
No, I am going to hold that in my heart forever. I actually had to walk away from my phone. It affected me so much. At one point, I thought I was going to throw my phone into the street, actually. But I resisted the urge. Hey, Lagatha, how's it going?
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Oh, it's a bad
I'm
thing.
super conflicted.
Lagatha,
Hi.
how's it going?
Okay.
Today we're talking about BTS sociology and K-pop.
I don't think I can add anything to it.
Neither can I. NFTs is very prominent in the K-pop world, and I was hoping he could tell us about like kind of what's around the corner in K-pop land.
I could also not add anything to your wife's electric talk with Brian.
Oh, neither could I.
I was like, oh, I don't understand these things.
Neither do I. Yeah, I listen to them and be like, oh yeah, the electricity, huh?
Mm-hmm. Goes round in circles, I heard. Doesn't work. What a bummer.
Yeah, doesn't go around in circles. Someone's not feeling too good. Got a little touch of the electricity. It's tough. It's tough when that circle doesn't meet.
What did you do to Casey that he ran out the second I came in?
Oh, I think because it's 11:30.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think at 11:30 he has like a ritual where he goes out into the backyard and howls to the moon.
Yeah.
You know, right?
Also, he gets up early and he has, visitors tomorrow. So.
Yeah, he has the morning howl, right? I think he does an evening howl and a morning howl.
I didn't know that. I thought he was doing yoga and stretches in the morning.
He does this thing where he goes on all fours and like does like the cat's pose, but instead of just yawning, he'll do a lion's roar. It's fascinating. I didn't know, but it's one of those ways that he like expresses his true nature. Of
You've
course.
been going hours already today, eh?
Sorry.
You've been going a few hours already today.
Yeah, we finished recording like this comedy album yesterday, and now I have Casey, who did like a couple of joke songs, and then I have NFTs with the maybe the funniest thing I've ever heard on Twitter Spaces. And in my head, when I heard it, I was like, "Oh, I'm never going to be able to laugh at anything ever again. This is fun." Thanks, NFTs.
That sounds depressing. Are you okay?
I know I'm fine. It's just one of those things. You know, when you've reached the height of comedy, and like you don't know what to do now. You're like, Well, I mean, that's it. That's the top. You know.
I don't think I've ever been there.
Man, you missed it. NFTs. Can you give us round two? NFTs. See, Casey asked NFTs are worthless to sing a song. If you know anything about NFTs, is that he loves K-pop, and so when he sang a song, it blew me away because we'd never think NFTs worthless singing a song, and to sing it like that, I was
I didn't think
flabbergasted.
he would sing in public on a
I know.
recorded space.
Right? Can you imagine? NFTs
Yeah.
are worthless singing. Right? You missed it like Pokeroo. Maybe you can ask him to do it again.
No, just tell him. Matt, I need you to sing now. That's right. Now. Hurry it up.
I don't know if I can do that performance again.
I need
think
you
yeah,
to sing now. Otherwise, it's going to cost you a Bitcoin. Hush. Hurry up.
It was a one-time thing.
Okay, I'll have to listen to the recording, I guess.
Does the recordings help you sleep, Agatha, or do you just hear people fighting as you're trying to fall asleep?
Fall asleep at 3:40 in the afternoon on a Monday?
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
It's a bit early to fall asleep, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, I'm job free now, so I do as I please, really. I have been looking at carry-on luggages, and I'm tossing up if I should get a soft shell or a hard shell, and therefore if I should get, a big compartment where I cram everything in it, or if I should have like a two divided in the middle compartments. But the hard shell ones are so much more heavy than the soft shell ones, and I can't really see why I would want to have a luggage that's like 2.5 kilograms when I can only take 7. So I might
When
go.
you said carry on, I thought about Dr. Carry. I'm like, oh, luggage. Sorry, never mind. I was like, carry? Oh. And I had to that's not.
Cabin luggage, carry on. I don't know what you call it, but that's what I call it.
I was thinking Dr. Carry On. That's what I was
But
thinking.
Dr. Carry On and I were talking all day today, and we discussed my visit in Boston and other things. You should have recorded that space because it was man, it was wild at parts of it.
It's this whole whatever is happening right now, and most of it I place on KC's shoulders. Whatever's happening right now is very interesting. I don't know what it is. But I cannot wait to re-listen to. Oh, hold on. Yeah, what's DK doing? Mr. Trap Meditations. Have you ever heard of Trap Meditations?
No, I have not. Should I have?
It's not really should, but it's because it's kind of a niche thing. But this niche has a super strong following. What it is, NFTs are worthless. Have you ever heard of Trap Meditation?
I've never heard those two words put together.
Yeah, all acts of creation are generated by the sudden bisociation of previously unrelated matrices of experience. In this case, one matrix is trap music. And in this case, the other matrix is meditation phrases. I am DK, no pressure. It's great to hear from you and see you.
Yo, what's good, man? How are you?
We're marinating, actually.
I came on just to test my music equipment. Make sure all my stuff still works.
Yes, please.
You know.
So I'll roll out the red carpet. So what you're about to experience is something that you may never experience again because the founder calls upon the muse only when invoked by the moon signs. And so what you're about to hear today is something invoked by something that controls the waves, controls the winds, controls our very being, which is trap meditation, invented by Roysta 06. I am DK Hammond. DK?
Hello, people. Everybody good? Y'all well? I'm gonna prep the music because I wasn't really expecting to do it, but
Those are the best moments.
For my friend, I will bless the space. Can you hear this? You can.
I can't hear anything yet.
You can't hear it?
Not yet.
What about now?
Nothing.
You still couldn't hear it?
No, nothing.
Oh, the devil is busy.
No worries.
Let's try it this way.
Are you ready for trap meditation? Well, I can't ask if you're ready for trap meditation because there's nothing that can prepare you
Nah,
for trap
man.
meditation.
And my joint was just working. Let's see. Can you hear this? Could you hear that?
No.
So I just left the space and it worked just fine. And I come into yours and it does not.
It's okay. We all have to imagine that it's working with conviction and with emotion.
So
it's working.
Yeah, so let's talk about what trap meditation is, man. So trap meditation ultimately, as you mentioned, is this space that I created actually out of my friend's room. My name is Queen's Ads Joe. Shout out to her. And this was well before some of you even came into spaces. I'm one of the, I would say OG. I could call myself OG. That works. And I wanted to try something different. So I figured we'd use meditation, music, over over some lyrics that you may just kind of be used to. Let's see if we can do it this way. Oh, it didn't work that way either. Man, this sucks. It was just working just fine.
To me, it's a part of it's all part of the anticipation. I think it's just part of the show, like anything else.
Let's turn this off. Let's do it this way. You hear that?
Yeah.
All right. Everybody hear that good?
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's go. Let's get close to the mic. So, as I was saying, it was a joke actually, and then it turned into a phenomenon. Because in very few places you can actually do meditation and your favorite rap song or song, period. So, let me demonstrate. So, everybody's on mute. It's chilling. It's great. I'm on record and I give you permission to record me. So, thank you, good brother. Let us all meditate, center ourselves. Let us all reflect on the independence that was once stolen from many of us to come to the place of trap meditation. I'm your host, the Bishop DK Hammond, or Bishop.
Hey, can you speak closer to the mic?
I can. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, a little closer.
What about now?
Maybe it's the music.
Probably so. I could turn this.
Yeah, I want to hear your voice more.
Yo.
I'm selfish for your voice. What can I say?
Yeah. All right.
All right.
So let's try this together. I'll go first. Everybody relaxed. If you need to stretch your arms, stretch your arms. As far as the east is to the west. If you need to open your mouth, roll out your tongue. That is your prerogative. If you need to put your right foot in and your right foot out, you can do that. Allow me to start. Itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout. Out came the rain and washed the spider. Namaste. All right. I'd knock the cobwebs off. It's been a while.
Yeah. You just need to turn up your voice. Like,
yeah, man. I'm working through my mixer.
Oh, is it working through the mixer?
Yeah, I'm doing Rodecaster Pro now.
Oh, nice. Because I can hear you better now. I could hardly hear you before. That's why. That's why I want to get the calibration right.
Yeah. No. I just moved the microphone to be right in my mouth, as you couldn't hear me. Because I got the speaker in one place and the microphone.
Oh, nice.
Wait, is that Emma? That's not, I know too many Emmas. But again, thank y'all for letting me do trap meditation. Thank you for letting me interrupt the conversation. I know you're gonna record this and repost this. Please do. For all the people who are looking for me, I am alive and well. Thank you and namaste.
So, DK, and I know you're a busy guy. What you been up to? I know you're out there saving the world, wearing your cape, flying into
Man,
different places.
these last couple of weeks, a year, I've been working 2 jobs in IT because it's kind of what the market kind of is giving right now. So I just want to take advantage of that. I work for a church full time, and I was working as a help desk analyst for another place. Other place kind of ended, gave me a little free time, so I was like, let me turn the microphones back on and get back to my foolishness, as I once did. So
Hold on, is this the rebirth, the renaissance, the return?
Somebody said the resurgence. I don't know, man. I come on and just give what I need to give because I'm not bound to a contract or money. I do it because I just love to do it and have fun. So, want to have some fun? So that's why I'm circulating around, seeing what's new, checking out the new numbers. They posting stats now and all that kind of stuff. After we fought hard for stats,
the recording,
recording, and all that kind of stuff. A lot of y'all don't know we fought really hard for this kind of stuff in social audio space. We made rooms. We shut down spaces just to have some of this stuff. And to see it, it's really dope. It's a little bit late, but better late than never. So, yeah, cool.
Oh, man. It's funny because there was a lull for a while. And now, and now I feel like we're all in a different place, but a good place to start this again.
Man, no doubt. I'm gonna see. I'm just gonna keep working. Like you just said, the stuff wasn't working when I came to your room, and my room worked fine.
It's so maddening. I feel like I have a different setup every time I try to connect to mic.
Yeah, that sucks. You went on mute, bro. There you
go. What's going on, Der Setzer? Maybe I'm saying that right. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. Der Setzer. How's it going? Welcome.
That's fine. It's all cool. Let me shred it. I'm gonna shred it. I mean, what we heard before is really, really nice. Well, I'm gonna shred it.
Take it away.
I guess so. Yo soy un hombre. En serio. ¿De dónde crecen las palmas? Yo soy un hombre, cielo. ¿De dónde crecen las palmas? Y antes de morir me quiero echar mis versos del alma. Guantanamera. Gafiera. Guantanamera. Guantanamera. Gafiera. Guantanamera. Mis versos es de un verde claro y de un carmín incidido. Mis versos de un verde claro y un carmín incidido. Perverso es el siervo herido que busca el monte amparo. Guantanamera. Carriera. Guantanamera. Guantanamera. Carriera. Guantanamera. Cultivo la rosa blanca. Es en junio como en enero. Cultivo la rosa blanca. En junio como en enero. Para el amigo sincero que me da su mano franca. ¡Hey! Guantanamera. García. Guantanamera. Guantanamera. García. Guantanamera. Y para el cuello que me arranca el corazón contigo. Y para el cuello que me arranca el corazón contigo. Cardo, mío tía cultivo. Cultivo la rosa blanca. Guantanamera. García. Guantanamera. Guantanamera. García. Guantanamera. Con los pobres de la tierra, quiero yo mi suerte dejar. Con los pobres de la tierra, quiero yo mi suerte dejar. Ah, el arroyo de la sierra, mi compleja más que verdad. Ah, Guantanamera. Guantanamera. García, Guantanamera. Guantanamera. García, Guantanamera. Guantanamera.
That was Guantanamera by Dare. Dare, thank you for that. I didn't know you were Spanish.
I didn't know either. But anyway, that worked. I think so. I hope
Yeah.
so.
Incredible.
Can you tell us something about the pufferfish tribe?
What do you want to know about the pufferfish tribe?
Well, you tell me.
No, yeah, well, what do you want to know about the pufferfish tribe? I mean, you see the picture in there, and that's a pufferfish tribe. It's a pufferfish tribe. It's just like I was diving in the Red Seas around Egypt, Sharm el Sheikh, and I took that picture. And there was just like a bunch of pufferfish crossing my lens, and just took the picture. And this is the pufferfish tribe. It was just a bunch of them.
Yeah, they look cute. When were you there in Egypt?
I've been there between 21 and 25, something like that, I guess. Yeah.
What do you mean
like
between 21 and 25? It's 22.
Yeah, it's 2020 now. So it's 2001 and 2005.
Oh, all right. Well, thanks for sharing.
I hope it wasn't that bad.
Hey, Priscilla.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I want to sing my last song, maybe because I must.
Yeah, please. I was going to ask, in addition to the song that you're going to sing, can you re-sing the first song? I really loved it. If you don't mind doing too.
I'm sorry?
I really loved the first song that you sang. If you don't mind doing both.
I think the first song is. I'm sorry.
Remember the first song you? I can't remember the name of the first song you did, but I'd love to hear it again.
Oh, okay. Wait. It's Love Song?
Oh yes, I believe so. Yep.
Bob Dylan song? Okay. Okay. Maybe I will sing. I will sing two more songs because I prepare some. Okay. I've got a right to be wrong. My mistake will make me strong. I'm stepping out into the risk unknown. I'm feeling weak to I've never known. Got a mind of my own. I'm flesh and blood to the bone. I'm not made of stone. Got the right to be wrong. So just leave me alone. Got the right to be wrong. Been held down too long. Gotta break free so I can finally breathe. Got the right to be wrong. Gotta sing my own song. I might be singing out the key, but it sure feels good to me. Got the right to be wrong. So just leave me alone. You entitled to your opinion, but it's really my decision. I can turn back on a mission. If you care, don't dare blue my vision. Let me be all that I can be. Don't smother me with negativity. Whatever out there waiting for me, I'm gonna face it willingly. Got the right to be wrong. My mistake will make me strong. I'm stepping out into degrees I know. I'm feeling weak till I'll never fall. Got a mind of my own. I'm pleasant but to the bone. See, I'm not made of stone. Got the right to be wrong. How? Just leave me alone. Got the right to be wrong. Never held down too long. I got to break free so I can finally breathe. Got the right to be wrong. Gotta sing my own song. I may be singing out the key, but it sure feels good to me. Got the right to be wrong. Oh, so just leave me alone. One more time. Got the right, got the right, got the right, got the right.
We're silent because we're just waiting for you to keep going. We love everything.
Oh, thank you so much. Okay, are you singing the song they request? It's love song? Bob Dylan song?
Yes.
Look at what are you talking about?
What are we talking about?
No, Lagertha.
Lagertha.
I'm not gonna reply anymore when you do not use my proper name. Let
Lagertha.
Priscilla sing.
Whenever I'm alone with you, you make me feel like I am home again. Whenever I'm alone with you, you make me feel like I am home again. Whenever I'm alone with you, you make me feel like I am young again. Whenever I'm alone with you, you make me feel like I am fun again. However far away, I will always love you. However long I stay, I will always love you. Whatever words I say, I will always love you. I will always love you. Love you. Whenever I'm alone with you, you make me feel like I am free again. However far away, I will always love you. However long I stay, I will always love you. Whatever words I say, I will always love you. I will always love you. Love you.
That is really astonishing, Priscilla. It really is.
Can I interject some Young Dolph?
Young Dolph, yes, please.
Am I required to sing it?
I think you are compelled to sing it.
Don't tell me that.
It's what the compulsion says. I am just the messenger.
R.I.P. Young Dolph.
R.I.P.
Hey, host. I'm so sorry. I must cancel. I must.
What's the difference between me and the
You have to drop off, Priscilla. Well, all love. I know we're gonna see you again. I'll connect you to the recording of the space.
Okay, I will follow you.
Amazing. I'm gonna make sure I follow you right now.
Okay. Thank you so much. I love you. Thank you for letting me in and singing here. See you.
All right.
See you next time.
Yes.
Bye.
Thank Casey for introducing us. Without Casey, we would have never met.
Sorry.
Without Casey, we would have never have met. So thank him for us. Thank him for introducing us.
Yes, my pleasure. My pleasure.
Oh,
Thank you so
okay.
much. Bye.
Right. Sorry, NFTs, you were pouring one out.
Oh yeah. You guys like Eminem?
Are you talking about the post-infinite growly Eminem?
Old school.
You know what I like best? Pretzel M&Ms.
What did you say, Lagertha?
How's that work?
Lagertha.
Oh, interesting. You do know how to talk to me properly.
Well,
And
you
say
know.
pretzel M&Ms are the best because they have little pretzels inside and they're salty, and then the chocolate on the outside. You know, they're the best. They're very addictive.
They sound very good.
They are really good. I guess I need to tell my friends they should get some for me when I come to the US because they stopped supplying us in New Zealand with those. But I know you can still order them on Amazon.
You think like Pusha T did the McDonald's commercial, Eminem will do the pretzel M&M's commercial?
Again, McDonald's is gonna do what? I feel like you're eating or something. You're not talking very clearly. Where's your broadcaster voice? Goodness sake.
It's been turned off.
Where is the broadcaster voice? Hello, welcome. We're having a pivot right now.
Oh God, he's booting up.
Into 24/7, 360.
Please no.
No, we're not doing that. If you're just joining us.
Okay, what's McDonald's?
So what was happening was rappers have started selling hamburgers.
Mm-hmm.
And they started selling hamburgers by rapping about the taste of the burgers and the sweetness of the Coke, let's say. And that's Pusha T. So Pusha T, who's a very popular rapper in the North Americas and beyond, did a song about burgers and Coca-Cola. And I was thinking if M&M has found a big winner in M&M pretzels, then perhaps one day that M&M could do a commercial for the M&M pretzels, or the pretzel M&Ms.
Eminem is gonna do a commercial for M&M pretzels.
Yes, that's what I would like to see happen, because I think that would be good for. I mean, if we can speak it into being and it happens, that means that our voice is powerful.
Right. Well, I guess we can start. As long as I get more pretzel M&Ms in New Zealand, I don't care how we do it.
Yeah, I think like as a part of the like we're gonna be required to eat the pretzel M&Ms like when we're out in public, when people are taking pictures of us. So we'll have to be seen only eating that, and if you eat Smarties, they'll like fire us. NFTs, take it away.
Oh, I'm still doing that?
No. If you're just joining us, Casey is a near and dear friend of ours, and he has a heart of gold, like a heart of silver, a heart of bronze, a heart of adamantium, let's say. And
That's a hearts.
Sorry,
That's a whole lot of hearts.
it's a whole lot of hearts. I mean, he's a whole lot of man, right?
I agree.
You know, I slept beside that guy. He's a whole lot of man. So, you know, as much as KC is a wonderful person, his friends, however, let's say, have fallen a bit far from that tree.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel offended now.
You shouldn't, because it's one of those things where how like KC walks around with a ring of light above his head, I feel. You know? And so, you know, all that to say, a lot of the people in this room, you met us through Casey. And Casey's an amazing person. The interesting thing is we didn't connect with Casey over music initially. We connected with Casey over one might call degenerate conversations.
Oh, I thought it was your obsession with his voice.
And so, in part, I mean, who's not obsessed with Casey's voice, right? That's why I get him to say, "Oh yeah," every time he walks in the room. You know, I was hoping that people can use it like Aaliyah's "Are You That Somebody?"
I hear him say that in my mind right now.
Hey, we can like put that to a house beat. Oh yeah, oots, oots, oots. Oh yeah, right. It'd be like German and track. So what we're doing right now is pivoting from the music space to another space, the SquareSpace, degenerate conversations in a broadcaster voice. I know you are very much near and dear friends with Casey. Casey and yes, go ahead, Lagatha. How might you explain this whole situation?
What situation? How are you? What friends
because
say considered to be fallen far away from his tree of good-heartedness?
I guess what I'm saying is like KC is one of those people who straddles many different domains, right? Sometimes loan officer, sometimes he's a financial slam poet, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of domains. And you know, sometimes those domains get along and sometimes they don't. And I don't want anyone to feel that they're left out of the conversation if the conversation moves in a different direction. But during the SquareSpace, degenerate conversations and a broadcaster voice, we often sometimes talk about serious things, fun things, scary things, joyful things. But we try to in a corporate voice.
Things that I do not understand. That's why I picked to listen to them to fall asleep because there's no fucking way I understand this dark matter shit. But yeah, let the professor ramble on, and that puts me to sleep.
Yeah, I mean, I know less than most people, but because sometimes I speak slow and measured, people think I know more than I actually do.
Now you just sound retarded. Oops, that's not.
No, it's okay. You can say that. Right? Retarded is the new intelligent. Right? With the, direction we're going. So, that interaction with Lagatha is just an example of the SquareSpace, degenerate conversations in a broadcaster voice. Right? And I would understand if not many people kind of got along with both the singing and the degeneracy. And I don't think it necessarily means that we're not meant to get along. It just means to say that when the program changes, it's okay to want to change the channel. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, yeah. I did that today a bit, and weirdly, obviously, I always have an issue with feeling guilt about all kinds of things because you know I'm pretty sure I know where that comes from in my past. But yeah, I feel like Casey does that like a little, I don't know, like a little butterfly. He just pops from one space to another, and this broad spectrum of people he connects with is just insane. And, I think there's a whole lot of people that follow him around. That's, I believe, how you and Priscilla met, and that's how you and I met. And that's how I met other people. And, some people, I get along with and I like the channel and I stick around or I come back and go back and forth. And then, some I don't really, or I do on some days and then not on others. And then, obviously there's my own community. But sometimes I don't feel like my own community, depending on my own mood or in the past few weeks how much was going on at work and how much I wanted or needed to participate, or if I just wanted to listen into something, and then I weirdly feel like, oh, I should be there, but I also need to be here, and I'm tossing up where I want to be, and I'm just working on just going wherever I feel like going without feeling guilty about leaving the others behind, because I don't think Casey cares. And I don't think anybody ever said, oh, Casey is in another space, unless, someone made a joke or whatever. So I'm just working on, not feeling weird about going wherever I feel like going. If I don't like the program, I just go to, change the program.
Change the channel. Like sometimes I'll jump into a space and Casey will be like, and I'm singing, and I'm like, what? I'm fucking out, bro. And
You're
I'm
like,
saying,
I heard this song 20 times, but
look, I love Casey, and I'm saying, click. You understand? Like, maybe I just.
I usually stick around because usually
Look,
either before or
I
after
try to be a good supporter. I try to be a good supporter. But look, it is true that sometimes I may not love all of the productions that my friends create, and sometimes I do. It's not to say I don't like that song. And I'm singing. Sorry, I think the next time that Casey asks me to sing, I'm actually going to sing one of his songs that I learned from the recording on Twitter Spaces. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sing his song for him. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Sing my song.
I'm gonna do my best Casey impression.
Are we still waiting for Matt to sing?
No, I think we moved past that. What I was trying to do is just add this little palette space between the two spaces, and just so that people would have this little buffer before we moved the conversation in a different direction into the Squarespace degenerate conversations in a
That's when
broadcast
freaking
voice.
Matthias showed up, isn't it?
Yes, exactly. He fucking actually fucking checked out, this asshole. He was like, "Oh, it's singing time. Why don't I leave now?" Right? And he just abandons
He
us.
should have gotten out his Catholic singing book and sing a
Yeah,
song.
I was waiting for a psalm, quite frankly, or a proverb at the very least, right? And he just
Yep.
left in the middle, just left us hanging. The guy was a
Oh my gosh. Hey, that is such a fabrication, bro. I was here. I was listening. I was there for hours.
Well,
Look,
you weren't here the last hour. I've been here.
yeah.
You were here, so.
You got caught in an entanglement.
Why that word? Why? Jada.
That everywhere now, you know? Because if you say entanglement, then people really like stop and think about it. But the fact remains that Lagatha's been here for an hour and you haven't been here. And she's, I mean, why should she be subjected to it and you not? Right? What makes you so special? So, yes. Yes, we are exactly where we are supposed to be. We are exactly where we're supposed to be in life, in geography and culture, in mind, body, and spirit. We are where we're supposed to be. If you're still here, that means the conversation we've been having has not completely turned you off. Either that or you forgot your phone is still on and have left to go outside in the real world.
Or you're Baroness and you just fall asleep in spaces.
Or you're Baroness and just fall asleep in spaces. But if you are still listening, that means something's been said that has kept you here. And I don't know what it is, but I believe that if you're still here, you have an inkling about what might be happening. And if you're still here, you'll see that a number of other degenerates are slowly joining us. And I can't speak for them. But oftentimes, if people ask my friends to speak, I'll ask them what the bread's like. All that to say, Matthias did abandon us, and I think to atone, he'll have to listen to the hour that he missed just to make it up to me, if not anyone else. How do you feel about probability after a few days?
Nah. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have time. Hey, I be bumping these, you know what I mean? That's why you got, I got time.
So, and now that you've had a few days to marinate over it, it's so funny. We were like on a fucking Spaces bender the past few days. What is your understanding of logic today vis-a-vis computer science?
You mother.
You're drinking from the fire hose. You got to share.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Okay.
Probably more solutions than like 100 people combined. That guy,
dude. Damn, I should have muted for a second. But anyway, what the fuck was I gonna say? You asked about logic, and there is something I understood today.
What is it like to drink from the fire hose that is CS?
Man, it is such a strange thing that they essentially have one language, which at the end of the day is expressed in Boolean logic, which is what they're using to describe the electrical circuits, then the machine languages, and then anything else abstract is like just combining those smaller logical machines, but like 10,000 of them in a row, and then they all can do a million more operations per second. So to see that kind of like constructivist bullshit actually work, it's like, oh my gosh, dude. You know, you understand how these old school logicians and the old school set theorists were like, this is obviously it. And then you look at something like the periodic table, and then you're like, yeah, this is obviously just fucking it. But yeah, today I learned, and I don't know the language, dog, way back
Yeah,
when we were talking math.
Say is true.
Sorry, say that again.
You can make up the language if it doesn't fit, and anything you say is true from here on
Nah.
in.
So there was a word. Was it abscissa? There was some word like that.
The mantissa?
The mantissa. That was fucking fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. That was a word, bro. Yeah, what is that? The numbers after the decimal?
So the mantissa is used to reduce irrational numbers into a floating point number that can be used in arithmetic. Like a number with a
So
decimal.
you're just cutting it off.
You just chop.
Fuck
So
it.
the mantissa is what
This is the idea.
The irrational, so that you can do a computation that has finality. Otherwise, if you didn't cut it off, you would never be able to move on to the next operation.
Excellent. Okay, so I don't know what the name for you have a number and then you're applying an exponent. Like the exponent is the power. I don't know what the name of the number is. Is it the base?
The exponent?
There's the exponent, which is how many times you're applying this number.
Mm-hmm.
But the base number, like I don't know what that's called.
Yeah, I think the base and the exponent.
Is base and exponent. Okay.
Exponent, yep.
I might have read some random Russian shit that just fucked me up. You know what I mean? So I must have read whatever their word was. But yeah, so I didn't know what the base. Like I was like, I don't know what the name for the base number is. But either way, I didn't realize. So like in Boolean logic, let's say, or you're saying that there are two possible outcomes, or whatever the fuck. I'm muddying the language because I don't have the full grasp.
Yeah.
And so today is when I realized that.
We'll probably correct you if you're wrong. Hey, NFTs, you're listening? Is he on the right track so far? Is he saying anything wrong? Yeah, everything's pretty much good so far. Okay, yeah, okay. NFTs, yeah, we're good.
Okay, so yeah, that relationship between the the base and the exponent or whatever. But yeah, so I was coming to terms with the fact that we can determine how many outcomes are possible, which a lot of us would just say like, dude, that's just completely bullshit. Like that's the problem with behaviorism. They're like, there are 4 functions of behavior. There are 4 outcomes. So then these math guys are saying, well, there's 2 out. It's just like, bro, how in the fuck? But then when it gets complex, like you see how it works, and I don't know, whatever. But yeah, so looking at at 2-value logic and then increasing the number of variables. Today is I understood why the number of variables is expressed in the exponent. Because that is the variable. Like the variable is how many variables you have. We have constraints on this system, and we're expressing 2 potential outcomes of whatever. So it was dope to understand why when constructing a truth table with 3 variables, you need 8 rows because it would be 2 cubed. And if you had 8 variables, it'd be 2 raised to the 8 or whatever. And like, that's how many potential, so it turns into
It's
I
almost
don't
like
know.
how many spaces of memory you need to be able to perform this operation given these variables in this space.
Exactly. So it turns like a combinatoric. Is that the word?
Yes.
Combinatorial.
Yeah. These are
It
all
turn
possible
it
combinations given these discrete set of numbers.
yeah. So it turns combinatorial real quick, and then it's just beautiful to understand. You know, I can see the threads of. I don't even want to finish that statement. But you know what I mean? It's like there's so much other shit that was just unearned. Like I get where the imagery goes from here, so it was like plugging all that shit together. It's like, oh, fuck, man.
Yeah, isn't it? It you feel like a monkey playing with a drone that can take you into the air, and then it's almost like you sit back and be like, oh, fuck, I got, and then you're almost like, dude, I'm gonna hire someone else to do this. You know what I mean? Right? You sometimes like, and so you have to like put it down, come back, put it down, come back. But it's powerful. Every little bit of every little task you learn how to do, um, whether it's like even just searching for stuff in Twitter Spaces or finding PDFs or being able to like automate this little thing, it's like it's indistinguishable from magic.
Yeah, man. It just hits completely different, man. It's such a trip. So like to and for me, you know, I couldn't talk about this for the last 2 weeks. So like to have had that breakthrough the other day, and then it's like,
So
all right, now
breakthrough again, because I want to understand. Like, it's interesting to know those clicking points. You know, where the gears make that next turn. So what was that? What was the block you had, and what was the clicking moment?
it was being able to construct truth tables and like not understanding the algorithm that you're applying to get any other column that you want to know. So let's just say you have P and Q, and then you want to come up with, you know, you want to validate whether fucking, I don't know, not P or not Q and not P is a valid statement. You don't start anywhere but with the P's and Q's. So you go through one column at a time. You go through finding the truth values of each term.
Computer science is learning how to mind your P's and Q's.
Dude, as I was driving today, I wanted to fucking I can't even finish that statement.
Please.
When after I had parked, I wanted to smash my head against the steering wheel, let's say.
How dare you use my let's say? How dare you?
You know,
you're gonna let's say me? How dare you let's say me, sir?
Nah, you know, so it's just it's a trip, dude. And again, it's just one of those things like you know, I'm positive I could fucking deconstruct anything. I'm just gonna take way longer than any other guy will. But that was the other thing that I'd realized today. Like I understand, you know, um, they have these identities. They have a list of tautologies, which you know, I can't explain what that shit is, but I get that they're giving you a table of just these things. They're explaining these translations.
How tight something is.
Say that again. Sorry.
Tautology is how tight the data set is.
You know what? Yeah, fuck it. But yeah, like it was dope to see like how now once you get these statements and now that you have all these lists, which are essentially just these other fucking reference tables, that
computer science. Do you realize how this is about to change how you conceive of fucking everything? That's the real gift.
I mean, look, I've been misunderstanding how people have been using the word reduction. Because whenever they're saying, oh, you're being reductionist, is that you're telling somebody, well, you're essentially trying to explain some phenomena with a formula. And that's not what reduction is. Like, reduction is after you have to convert whatever language you're using into these propositions, and then combine them, with all the other shit that they have. And then once you define all of the relations, you can apply a reduction. So analysis in total is first converting your statements into this particular formal language, let's say, formalizing it,
like
analysis.
I feel offended.
Let's say, you know what I mean? So analysis is formalization and reduction. And reduction is a fucking can of worms. So it was just like, dude, like, okay, so now I can manipulate these letters, but it doesn't make me any less of an asshole. And I could 100% just shove my head straight back into my ass with all this shit. Like, not take it to where it needs to be applied. You know what I mean? And that's basically the beautiful conversations with Chase, where it's just like, bro, you know what I mean? No, he's not. He doesn't. I mean, he promotes being grounded. He's not talking shit when he says it, but he's definitely promoting like you need to ground yourself. And I'm like, nah, bro. Everything is everything. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Not P is P. I don't give a fuck. That's fucking tight. I'm about to tweet that shit.
The P and Q is just an inverted P if you flip it over in a mirror.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, nah, you don't see the symmetry, bro.
Yeah, you know this. Yeah, you have to look for a different light source, motherfucker. So I think this lecture above that I put it's from this domain-driven conference on complex adaptive systems will make sense to you now. And the guy said there's 4 types of spaces, because you know how like all these programs are propositions with Boolean logic, right? So imagine, essentially, a lot of these programmers like to separate everything into discrete parts so they can treat it like modules, right? So you'll have every function, input, output, input, process, output in its own little world, right? So these domain guys were like, if everything's input, process, output, then you should look at your domain and let your domain drive your model, not your ethereal view of platonic solids per se. And so this guy describes 4 spaces. He says there's a simple space where the input-output relationships are straightforward. There's the complicated space where there's a lot of if-else statements. And then there's this, what do you call it? Complex space, where the input-output relationships were murky. And then he said there was chaos. So that lecture above, this guy used to work for IBM, and he builds all these sense-making AI tools. But he does this talk, and he explained these 4 different kind of quadrants. And depending on where you are, these are the type of functions to run, to do these safe experiments, to try to understand how this environment where the input-output relationships are murky, like how do they work?
Can you tag me in that? The Jumbotron is not working for me right now.
Good. Complex adaptive systems. There was 2 lectures in this thing that were astonishing. One was this guy, and the other guy was the guy who built Ubuntu Linux, upon which like 70% of cloud applications work on. And he called it crossing the river while feeling the stones. and it's a Deng Xiaoping quote, actually. But these two lectures, I think, will make a lot of sense. The cool thing about this guy is Simon Wardley's a geneticist. But now that you're at this level, it's going to be friggin' crazy when you hear these guys talk. But working with Chase is like the best apprenticeship you could ever have.
Bruh, it it is fire all day.
Jacob, how you feeling? You're still here. You're like one of the only people left. You and Emma. I'm curious what made you stay. Whereas everyone left.
Even Kit left.
Kid is an ethereal force. She, I'm sure she was in like 5 spaces before she left. But she probably left because I was long-winded and I used too many let's says.
Let's say.
Just woke up and decided she actually wants to sleep now.
Ooh. I was gonna ask Lagatha for you to give us a let's say, but I know that probably is like 5 Bitcoin at this point.
You're not wrong.
Really?
You told me to not, give away content for free. That's what you get.
It's true, but for the advice, shouldn't I get something? No? All right.
I'll think about it once I get actually paid and not just, Michael said I could be paid.
Right. I think I'm the king of you could be paid. You know?
The amount of times you retweeted that Donnie thing.
Yeah, new people keep paying attention to it because the idea of the mirror exposure effect is that people start really engaging after the 3rd or 7th time that they see something. So they're on about the fourth view.
I don't know why I would want to watch this 4 times, but yeah, I guess the data is not lying.
I mean, the data's not mine either. The data is in the ether. The data is Jack Dorsey's or Elon Musk's, depending on the eyes wide shut meeting they decide to have. I'm not sure how they decide to split up companies, do they? You know?
You misunderstood. I said the data is not lying. Not.
Oh. I interpreted the data is not laying.
You're
No.
telling a muscle?
Sorry?
Oh my god.
That was the 5th pun. I am deleting my account. Goodbye, everyone. I will miss you all.
This is Ruben's fault. I blame Ruben and that other guy, Dan. What was his name?
Rockwell.
Ever since I started talking to them, it's hard to say serious things.
Yeah, this Rockwell guy, I don't know.
He's a bit of a niche, I think.
That's
I'm trying to be like Casey. Oh man, when Casey puts on a smile, right? Jeez, it's kind of scary sometimes.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Ooh, Matios, how's it going? You're screaming into your mouth? Oh, that's amazing, buddy. Whoa.
Your impersonation of Casey is much better than any other one you've done, especially the one of me.
Hey, Alexa, how's it going? Can I know where you are? And you need to sleep. Aw. Well, I'm glad you decided to join us. I was just halfway through and I'm singing. Singing about balloons, and I'm singing. Singing while I groan. Well, I'm singing.
Six from Brokehead.
Oh, sorry. I don't know the song yet. I have to re-listen to it.
They're all very similar. You shouldn't have any issues once you learn one.
Matthias, what do you think about my Casey? What do I need to do to improve it? How do I take it to the next level? I wonder if I could sing a song to Casey. And listen to the recording and record it. Okay. Casey, you asked me to sing before. And I couldn't think of what to sing, but it was sitting there right beside me in a circle form. It was you. You were staring me in the face. That's what I was meant to sing. I was meant to sing like you. And I'm singing, singing to Casey, and I'm singing, singing like Whitey. uh, even if that was just for me, I've had a. And I'm rugged, rugged people I don't like, and I'm rugged. Rugged without a spite if you sing slow. You can think of things to rhyme if you sing slow. People will think that you can freestyle. You're not fine. Time to think about lyrics, lyrics to sing. Sing it like he's Bing, kind of like Bing Crosby. It's probably because his parents like Sam. What's his name? Sam fucking Cook, right? A little Bing Crosby, a little Frank Sinatra, right? He's in New Hampshire. Oh, his parents listened to Elvis. Oh, it all makes sense now. Casey, you love brother. Keep saying it. All right, Matthew, you're the last person who hasn't sang yet. You and Lagather, but Lagather's fucking 15 Bitcoin over here for a fucking verse. Fucking more than Drake over here.
Oh man, I got nothing.
Can you do your best impression of KC being nice to people? If you did that, it could be like a horror movie. You understand me? Imagine Matthios, but he was actually a company man. That would. Man, KC is on another level. Wow. Wow, Casey. I can't wait to cut that and send it to him in a DM.
You should. He's gonna hate it.
Part of me realizes I do things that people hate on purpose. And maybe that's where Space Cat and I have this entanglement where we both do things that people hate just because we want to do it without their regard.
What does that tell us about you?
Tells us something that it tells us that a unicorn is more closely related to the cat than biologists once thought. Oh man. Do other people talk to each other like this? Because I know, like, Quinn and I make fun of each other all the time. But maybe it's just because, like, that's how we met. Like, I literally met Quinn, and we became friends because I made fun of him on stage, and he laughed. So that's how we got along. It occurs to me that other people might not feel the same way.
Maybe that's your love language.
It could be, right? It's comedy. So if I make fun of you, it means that we're really in love, and I'm right there beside you, you know? Right? Like with Casey, tall, burly man. Yeah, could be comedy is the love language.
Yo, is Bilal gonna hop on? Did you
I'm not sure. Bilal, tell us about the conspiracies. Hello, everyone. Language is a lie. The English language is meant to oppress you. Let me think. Make sure you touch grass. That's for sure. It's funny because when Bilal says he touches grass, that's actually a double entendre, as we say in Quebec.
Guys, we have to have CERN live streaming, and we have to know exactly when they do the particle collision, exactly on time. So then we could have a collective thought, and we could like fuck some shit up. Oh man.
When is that scheduled?
It's in July 5th, so sometime I don't know what time it's gonna be, but they have a live stream. I'll be sure to post it here. I hope. Yo, man, something might happen. Something crazy.
Yeah, maybe we do it for the space, and we all think about like manifesting a burrito
Oh
or
my
something.
god, we're gonna waste it on that.
You get one wish, and you're like,
Burrito.
oh man, these
Burrito.
burritos are popping.
Or like we change the timeline where there's like 2 R's instead of 1. Or how many R's are in a burrito? Burrito. Burrito.
I think it depends how Spanish you are. You know what I've been really appreciating recently is the quality. Is a really good jalapeno slice in a taco. There's like the perfect amount of crisp.
The crunch.
Yeah, right. Man, And that, yeah, it's like a jalapeno is kind of like a soft dominatrix for your tongue.
Does anyone here sweat a lot when they eat spicy food? Like sweat profusely? Like
Not profusely. I would say proportionally.
proportion sweats. Proportion sweats. Nice, man. Nice.
Bilal, is your hair still long?
Yeah, man. I'm never cutting this shit. Yeah, my hair's still
Do
long.
you pretend like you're in like shampoo commercials sometimes, and
I pretend I'm Jesus sometimes to people on Omegle.
I can see that.
And it
Matthew,
works. It works. People get like they'll say they'll take words back when I'm like, man, I'm.
I could totally see you. If you just had like a makeup artist, it could be pretty dangerous.
Makeup artist, I would need like, oh man, I would need to do like a big trick to convince the world that if I could levitate like a little bit, that'd be sick.
I wonder if levitate comes from Levi Tate.
Levi, Lev. What is Lev?
Levi. What is the meaning of Levi, Matthias?
Dude, we should know Latin, man. Like we should know Latin fully. Like, oh my god.
I'm curious. You know, did the Levites?
They were the tribe of priests.
Whoa! So they were naturally levitational, right? Who else walks on? You know, whoever. Who else isn't affected by the earthquakes but a priest who soars above? Wow, the Levites were priests, and we have this word levitate, right? Levitate, Levi Tate, to become a.
I'm seeing attached joining, Levi, attached joining.
I think you think of the genes.
Attached joining genes. No, the Hebrew meaning of Levi, but whatever, man.
The gene is to join in the past.
Gene.
Yeah, like we join, but we. If Matthias and I were to join in the future, and see, that's another example of the space cat thing. We're just like disrupting a conversation just for a bad pun. Like, what could be more damaging and, counterproductive? But it just feels so good. Maybe that's how it feels. Maybe when we're talking to him, it just feels so good. Perhaps.
That's what it's about, man. We have to make sure that we feel good all the time. Can't let anybody take away that feeling from us. Not even 1 ounce.
That Mangione feels so good.
Feels so good.
You know that song, Matthias?
Like Tony.
No, the Chuck Mangione.
No.
Yeah, that's
feels good. Yeah.
Correct.
It's not like
feels good.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, that's the Tony. Anyway.
Tony, and Belle Biv DeVoe are the same group.
I'm blocking you. Goodbye, my friend.
I love it. Who did Knock in the Boots? I forget.
I don't remember how that goes.
Body rockin', knockin' the boots. I don't know, that's it. H-Town, that's what it was.
H-O Town?
And I'm gonna put it to the top. When you see this,
I can't, bro. The Jumbotron is R*C*ST.
I am going to.
RN.
I'm gonna put it to. I'm gonna tag you in this. This song, if you listen to it, it is one of the most patient R&B songs you've ever heard in your life. It's gloriously patient.
Yo, earlier you said 7 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my drop top. And then someone said he's rapping. And that triggered me. It did. And from that point, it was like, you know what? I'm gonna be right back. I was gonna come back, but when I heard that, you know what I mean? It just there's just so many. It's too complex. There's just too many layers. But on a side note, I do have a song for the next time that we're all together, and I have to do it for KC just on the principle. By the way,
Suavemente is what came to my mind.
oh, you know what? Hey, bro, I'm gonna be honest. Spanish is a vocal language. It's the only language that is spoken. Actually, just kidding. But there's just so many vowels. It's the only language that's spoken out loud. Like all other languages are literally not. It's amazing. But no, there's just so many vowels in that shit, just like Italian. Like most people could sound pretty good just because the amount of air it takes to transition from one syllable to the next. But nah, I'm not gonna cheat. I'm gonna keep it Anglo-Saxon. Sorry. Anyway. So yeah, like I was saying though, Spanish is actually the only language ever.
I think that's the one true language.
The one true language. The language is language of love, right? No. Yeah, language of love. No.
I mean that's what they claim that the Romance languages are. I disagree. I think German, in fact, and I'm not saying that facetiously.
Isn't it interesting that Spanish is the lingua franca?
It is, though. That part is absolutely true because Spanish is spoken all throughout Southeast Asia. From colonization all the way to pop songs that were released in the 60s. Shout out to Julio Iglesias.
He made it up. Oh, yeah. That guy was popular.
I mean, he used to sing in French, you know what I mean?
No way.
Tu me prends dans ses bras, tu me parles tout bas, je vois la vie en rose. Elle est montrée dans mon cœur, où n'est pas du bonheur, dont je connais la cause. That was Julio, bro. That's Enrique. That's Ricky. Nah, not Ricky, because that's a different Martin. That's Enrique's dad. I learned French from that motherfucker. But then, you know, I learned about Edith Piaf.
That sounded good.
Thank you. Like I said, that's how Julio. That wasn't me, bro. That was Julio. But anyway, Spanish from Spain. Never mind. My bad. I was just, you know.
I was eating fried rice.
Man, I woke up this morning. I took the Ziploc of leftover meats from the in-laws' house. I wasn't able to go because, you know, there was other things to handle. But this morning for breakfast, I had a plate full of carne asada, grilled chicken, and mixed nuts. And I just poured honey on the nuts. And it was fantastic, man. And then, yeah, I honestly didn't need to eat again. And basically, this is me just trying to confess to you guys that I'm actually a keto bro. And I didn't want to bring it up before, but now it's like, oh, those bouts of misdirected aggression, like it must be coming from caloric deficit and high protein, which isn't true at all. But anyway.
No, I think Honey on My Nuts is a great name for the first album.
Hey, dog, mixed nuts, salted or unsalted. You pour honey on them. Sometimes you can squeeze a little lemon on them. I'll put that shit into a bowl. Or sometimes when I feel like being a hipster, I'll put it into a mason jar with a handle on it. And then I'll eat that with a spoon. And if I want to be crazy, I'll just add some tahini and it's just over. That's
Yeah.
it.
My Trini friends used to soak peanuts in salt water and then bake them.
Oh my gosh.
Because it's so much crispier.
It's over. It's over. See, the benefit that we have is that we got Sam's Club, Costco. I mean, one could even argue Aldi. You know what I mean? But it is not hard to get a bag of nuts. And I'm with baking them. I 100% stand behind this. There's nothing that could keep me away from this. I need this, one could say. I had a mute before I communicated with Bilal on accident.
I'm starting to get offended with this let's say business.
Here's what I'm saying.
If you become a space cat, it's fucking over.
Let's pull it back. Let's pull it back. Here's what I.
Yes. So the Geico situation, like what I'm dealing with is insurance, and see your situation is because what you're saying is that, and then yeah, but you're looking to the AI, and it's very I feel like I deeply understand that he wants to hold on to. He wants humanity to stay human. That's what I get. He wants humanity to stay human. And I understand that. But the world is bigger than I am.
Nah, I feel that.
I would love to see Space Cat in a positivity space. Hello, guys. I've been listening for the past 30 seconds, and I just had a question. When you say the word positive, is that PAUSE? Like you want to take the time away from stimulus and reassess? Or is what you're saying POS? Like you're a point of sale system, and the only thing keeping you positive is dopamine? Or is it a POS, like piece of shit, and that you were recognizing that you were a sinner? Which idea are we talking about here? I'm just I didn't.
Nah, I mean, I'm here for it. I may complain from time to time, but I think the spice is where it's at.
Without Space Cat, we have no show. We need these dualities. They're all part of the ecology. And as we discovered today, I am Space Cat and he is me. He is I and him. Rough and stuff with my Afro puff, you know.
Hey, that was fire.
She had like 3 great songs. It's amazing. She was great. When I listen to the album, I think there's even more great songs on it. Lady Rage.
She was signed to Snoop, right? I rock rough and stuff with my Afro puffs.
Hey.
But that's all I remember though. But I do remember that her eyebrows were on point, and shout out to her black lipstick.
Well, shout out to Mr. Roger, the best eyebrows on Twitter's face.
Yeah, he's gonna have to verify those. You can't just be out here talking every day. You know what I mean? Fucking mesmerizing by frequency. Like, nah, bro. We're gonna have to Twitch Call of Duty Warzone at some point, so I can determine, you know, whatever.
I imagine that, like, I think he's like 6'5" or something like that. So he must be like fucking intelligent as shit.
Oh, he's 6'5", dude. I
Yeah.
take back everything I said.
Everything I said, you know what I mean? No.
Oh yeah, no.
It's all from a distance.
I
That's
was talking about the wrong guy, dude. I totally.
No. I make fun of people who stay fucking distance. You understand me?
No.
Where do you live? California. But
Nah, I live in Alaska, as it turns out.
Exactly.
Hey, bro, you should have led with that shit, bro.
Left the what?
I said you should have led with that. What the fuck are you doing? You know what I mean? I sent him my address already, dog. Fuck.
Oh, man, I can't wait for Casey to sing again, and I'm gonna know his song. I'm gonna write down the lyrics, and I'm gonna learn the song. Maybe I'll even have Jeff do me a guitar track. Can you imagine? Can you imagine I overproduce the song?
Doable,
right?
Dude, talking about that bag of meat earlier just made me be like, damn, I should warm some more meat on a plate. I mean, it's basically, hey, when is Canada Day? Side note. And is that what it's called?
Yeah.
It was yesterday?
Mm-hmm. Canada Day, the day is spelled DEH.
You're joking. I'm blocking you. Nah. You can't just do that shit. You can't just disrespect my father.
Dayo is what they say in Canada.
No.
Daylight
Me
come.
say
Speak French.
Dayo. Daylight come back, me want go home. Day. Me say day, me say day, me say day, me say day, oh. Daylight come back, me want go home. Hey, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. Daylight come back, me want go home. Hey! But the song I got for Casey is different though, bro. I already got it. The motherfucker ain't gonna be ready though. Hey. Daylight come back, me want go home. Day, me say day, me say day, me say day, me say day, oh. Daylight come back, me want go home.
It's a beautiful song.
Man, we're recording this, so I can't make that statement that was gonna follow. But let's just say I could hack away at date palms all day singing that song.
Whoa, that's a really beautiful. So C major? No, D major. Harry Belafonte.
Hey, and them Trini man be harmonizing when they hit that shit too, dude.
Yeah, it's oh yeah. So the daylight part. How would it go if I hold my phone there? Well, how would it go?
Hey. Hey. Yo.
Yeah, I'm actually teaching 9 classes this week of pen.
Man, I saw the circle when you did that. That was crazy.
Yeah, you're the one that you actually get it. Sometimes I try to explain it to people who already know a bit of music theory, and it's like the music theory is poison to their brain, right? Because they can only see things in the line, and they can't imagine there's another manifestation of it.
I was gonna say all they gotta learn is how to project the circle on the line, and I mean,
They need couches, fish islands, that'll be fine.
You said what?
They need couches, fish islands. All right. Sometimes I know it's distracting. This is the forbidden, the tritones. You're not supposed to play that.
Oh, nice.
The way it resolves, they call it a resolution because there's a pulling. You see that?
I feel that.
And that works geometrically like anywhere. Yeah, it's just so that
I feel that. Hey, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana.
now you say it.
Hey, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. Hey, are you clicking? Where's that metronome from? Is that your foot?
My foot. So I tap my foot when I play so I can keep the rhythm.
Trini's got all the tactics. Hey, daylight, come back, me want go home. That was fucking high. Wow.
And that's 2 sticks. So if I had the third, it'd be like.
out of here. That's so crazy. See, they
2 chords, that's it. G major and A major. But then what I do is I'll just like G major is GBD. But then if you keep 2 of those notes, you can kind of have fun with the other notes and it still sounds like G major, right? So the base of it is G major, A major, G.
daylight come back, me want go home. Daylight come back, me want go.
Yeah, that's essentially it. But if
I'm about to go full falsetto on these motherfuckers. You know? Damn, so I wonder where the influence of that song came from, because how we have it is not Occidental Africa, and the way you played it, that last refrain was like, okay, I wonder where, like,
of the notes, right? So if you separate, so if the chord is GBD for G major, right? Right? If you unbundle them, you bundle them.
that sounds like the Umbita.
Yes, and so what I learned from playing like this African music is that they'll unbundle the chords on the guitar. You know what I mean? How they play those arpeggios. Um,
Whoa, that is soca.
Yeah, it's just unbundling the notes, sometimes playing them together, playing them apart, adding scales, things like that. But the math is right here. What would be with the 7th? So the 7th would be there.
Hey, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana.
Man, that 7th is mysterious, eh? Pat really blew my mind when he taught me that. So this is the G major. He taught me that the 7th was the note before the G. And he said this note here, this one here was the mysterious one. Weird things. Weird things. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing this week. Video them. Actually, I should send you something. Hold on. Oh, I think I showed you. Here, I'll just send it to you. Let me send it to your DM. Take a look.
Oops, my bad. It was muted. Yep. I seen that.
Mm-hmm.
Fire.
So, yeah, it's all happening. Well, summer school. But today was yet another round of madness. And every time I tell myself I'm not going to open a space, I do.
You
And,
said today we what? Today we what?
every day I wake up and I'm like, I'm not going to do a Twitter space.
Got him.
Right? And then something happens. I'm like, fuck, that's actually kind of good. I should have recorded that. Today was a bit of madness, but I liked where it went. I'll be honest with you. If we were able to book a show with some of those people and got them some equipment, they would be set. Because that guy knows how to play guitar.
Oh,
That guy
yeah.
guitar.
Man, he was hitting some notes too.
The guy had hands of oil, right? And what's her name? Lilith Fair. What's her name? Priscilla. That's what it comes up in my head.
Priscilla. Jeez.
Priscilla is on point, right? So I think if you had a show with like a couple from Spooky, a couple from Priscilla, a couple from I forget what his name is, right? Jacob, if you're down, like a clown Charlie Brown, I'd love to have you, right? And I think if we booked the that show, that mixed, diverse show, right? Diverse talents, diverse places on the talent spectrum, right? I think you'd have a great show. Because I don't think it's all about like having somebody that sounds like Taylor Swift all the time. I think it's good to have a mixed show where people can be like, you know what? If that person's willing to go up there and sing, maybe I should give it a shot. Right? I can't do worse than that person. I think that's encouraging to see people fail. Right? They can be uplifting. You're like, you know what? Can't do worse than that person. So I think if we had like a show with like, they did 6 songs, whatever, that could work. But I would make sure I got Quinn to host it, so we could have like, sets in between, and then I get Donnie, I get Lagatha for sure.
Oh, you flying me in? That's great.
Yeah, we're gonna fly you in to the Twitter Space studio here in Hamilton, right? The voice acting studio.
Nice.
And
Beautiful.
we can have you in the booth.
Casey knows a few more of these singing people, and some of them really have talent.
Here's the thing, like Casey talked to me about doing this before, right? And he kind of he knows me, so he's like, hey, let's just try to do this in real time, right? So we just like brought enough flood of people and we did this, right? And it was good. The thing I think about now that I have comedians on the roster making money from royalties is, yeah, it's nice. Twitter Spaces, it's good. Singing. Now what? Because I know people who are doing the same thing as you, singing, that are, taking it to the next level. And I think a lot of the people here would like to do that. They just need to know how. And once I knew how, and once I knew how stupid simple it was like, fuck, floodgates are open, dude. So, yeah, if not for nothing, I think it would be entertaining. I think all we'd have to do is put together a flyer, right? I hope NFTs could throw down again. Right, he changed back to the other picture. I don't know. I like the other one with the suit and the glass. Kevin kind of looked like NFTs are Kevin O'Leary in a way.
You like my alter persona?
Yeah,
my alter persona.
The Kevin O'Leary personality. It's so funny. I imagine, when the time comes and we're eventually enemies, and you release all of my DMs that I've sent to you. Can you imagine? You know what Mike was saying when you were singing? Can you imagine? It'd be the worst. But then again, I can't help myself. But NFTs, I did have to walk away from the phone because I didn't expect it, and when it happened, I was speechless. It's funny when you think about having a singing space. If you ask me, hey, if you told me that, hey, we're gonna do a Twitter space today, and we're gonna have a bunch of singers, and you gave me a list, and you said which one of these people is gonna blow your mind with their talent in a singing respect. You told me his NFTs are worthless, I would have believed you. And that faith proved useful today.
That's funny.
So you're gonna tell us about the breakthrough or not? We've been waiting fucking 7 hours for this shit. I even listened to
Yeah, yo, fuck you, NFTs. Like, I've been waiting for so long.
Karaoke for this breakthrough. I waited for this. You know that? I was gonna talk to I only invited you. Sometimes I only invite NFTs that are worth it just to be like, yeah, talk to this guy for 5 minutes. How's it going? How's the pitch going? We need that shit? Like, what's going on? Right? And then Casey's like, hey, what's going on? And it's like, and now we're having an incredible time in a different way. But I was curious to hear what the breakthrough was. You don't have to tell us, but
And then both of you invite me.
yeah, and now you're making lager though. You know how costly that is.
Look, Kit is back. She's supposed to be sleeping.
Look, I can't wait for Kit to sing a song.
Oh yeah, she can't wait to get to Las Vegas and sing on the karaoke.
I heard they like karaoke in that part of the world.
Yeah, she would love you even more than she already does if you told her that.
Oh, that I do karaoke?
No, that people from where with her genetic background love karaoke.
Oh yeah. No, they have the whole like karaoke machines and stuff. With the you know how they all have the same opening? It's like an opening animation. Mm. Kit, have you heard my impression of KC singing his favorite song?
She might be sleepy. I haven't seen. Oh no, she's not.
Mm.
Go
Yeah.
for it. Sing it.
The clearing of the throat is part of it, the act. You know what I'm saying? Mm. 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 And I'm singing about these lungs, and I'm singing about these bones in my kneecap. Kneecap falling apart on the driveway. When it gets slippery in June because global warming. It's making it cold in summer, but I'm loaning away my life. One application. Whenever you're under down. My name's Casey. I'm too nice to people. I don't know how to be mean. So when they troll my space, I just rug them. And return again next day, then I rug them. Return again next day, and I rug them. And that was my impression of Casey's songs.
Woo! Applause.
Yep. I've been studying Casey for a long time. And Casey, I hope you know that that's my song now, and I've taken it over from you in a battle of songs. Whoever sings it keeps it. It's like Fast and the Furious, but ISRC copyrights over original works of music.
I'm not sure if that's how it works, but
Yeah. Gracias. I think we have enough for a pretty good album now. If we combine like all of these things. A pretty bad album, but in that way a good album, if you know what I mean. People of the future. Casey is our friend, though it may not sound like it in the last hour. He's not only our friend, he is our confidant. Um, I like to refer to him as the invisible hand, in that he is, in a lot of ways, the reason that we're together. And some may look at the color of that hand and say, I don't want that invisible hand to guide me. Look at all that hand has caused. And I think because that hand has caused things, they can know things. And if it's a primary cause, then primary things might be known from that cause. And to try to think that we can know things without the primary cause, I think is a phallus, let's say. I didn't even plan to say let's say at the end. I think it's just part of the vernacular, let's say. This has been the SquareSpace. Degenerate conversations in a broadcaster voice. On different days, we have the rooms led by different people. Sometimes it's Ruben, and I appreciate when Ruben takes over. Sometimes it's what's his name? Dan Rockwell. Floozy speak. That's right. Floozy speak. My mistake. Floozy speak. You heard that right. Floozy speak is a prolific person on here, and sometimes he leads the dance. In a lot of ways, people think that if they're not a host or a speaker or a participant, that they're not a part of the space, but they are. I talked to the Uni of Ife, the spiritual leader of the Yoruba tribe, and he said that, I remember the mayor of Brampton asked him, is there anything that you can teach us? And he said, here's what I can teach you. Look at your hand. That's your knee. Look at your hand. You know your hand? You look at your hand. So, look at your hand. And you'll see that you have 5 fingers. Now, when you look at your 5 fingers, you often think, wow, the index finger is the leader, or the thumb is the really powerful one. But he said at the dinner that try taking away the pinky finger and see how well your hand works. And the moral of the story was that if you have a hand, no matter how powerful those hands are, it's only as strong as its weakest pink. It's only as strong, your hand is only as strong as its weakest pink.
You playing with your hands, Michael?
I was looking at my hands while I was telling the joke.
I can see that
It
happening.
was regressing.
Mm. Are regressing towards?
You're reverting back to Neanderland.
One might say we were always Neanderthals, just with better tools.
Neanderthals, yeah, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, man. I haven't fucking properly slept in like 2 days. Things are so strange. It feels like it's Stranger Things outside.
I believe that sentiment is correct. You know what I mean? I wish it
Things
wasn't.
are spooky, 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 spooky. Look at that. What's up? How you doing?
Lol. What's up?
The sky, the ceiling.
I'm just looking at luggage.
Oh my goodness! Last time we were talking, you were doing something related to that.
I know. That was this morning, and I still haven't figured it out. Can you tell I have issues with making decisions?
No, you don't have any issues. You're perfectly fine. Never tell you shouldn't speak negatively about yourself. You know, don't say that. Don't say you have issues. Otherwise, you'll have issues.
Oh, I know I have issues.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
How do you know
You'll just
better
get
than
more
me?
issues.
How do you know better than me?
Because I know if you say it, it just becomes true. You might as well just not say it.
It's already true.
No, it's not. I make it go away.
What are you trying to say, like, if you would just ignore it, it would go away?
Yeah.
Basically, you just have to keep acting like everything's fine, and then boom, it just all of a sudden, it just one day it happens.
Yeah, I tried that. It didn't work.
Well,
It made everything worse.
oh man, because it backfired. You jinxed it.
Yeah, I know I jinxed it. My friends in America, in Boston, want to take me to some haunted house ghost tour, and I'm like, no, I'm not going. Fuck
man.
that. I'm not going. You crazy? I'm already jinxed. I don't need some fucking ghost haunting me. That's crazy. I'm not going. You can go by yourself. You get that stupid ghost haunting you, not me. I don't need him.
Michael, what's your experience with the spirit world?
Why does the ghost have to be stupid?
Because
ghosts are not stupid. Ghosts are just lost.
Yeah, I don't want them. I'm lost by myself already. I don't need another spirit be lost. I need to be unjinxed. I don't need another spirit clinging
Well, you
on
don't
to
want the stupid ghost. What if it was like a really, really smart ghost that followed you and was like helpful?
I wasn't talking about the intelligence of the ghost, Mr. Fitz. Have you hung up talking to my neighbor?
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
You're working on it? You're working on hanging up?
Hanging out. Yeah, he's in the middle. You're, I think, up north, and then the other neighbor is below you, I believe.
In the middle, up north, below me. What does that even mean?
The 3 people who live in New Zealand.
Yeah, but you still haven't figured out where New Zealand is or what it looks like.
Somewhere in the corner over there.
Yeah, thank you. He's right.
New Zealand is awesome. That's where they shot Lord of the Rings. Of course, everyone knows New Zealand.
That's correct.
They should have put more of them in the movie.
He said, "I'll figure out Twitter and I'll get back to you in the next 7 to 14 business days. Probably going to need some details and forms completed. So this
What
might
a
take."
joker.
He's funny, dude. That's why I like him.
Well, I'm glad you reconnected.
Well, I'm going to prepare the application.
Do it.
Actually, he lives next door. Like, can you just bring it over to him?
I don't want to dox myself.
Yo, what's up, dope? Dobes Mafia. Long time no see.
Bilal, what's going on?
Not much, man. I've been up for a while, just chilling.
Yeah, I'm just getting ready to go to bed myself. Just figured I'd pop in here, see what you beautiful people were up to.
How do you know we're beautiful?
You're all beautiful.
Says who?
Says me.
Oh, okay.
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
That's true.
Yeah, don't argue with me. You probably won't win.
Oh. Oh.
Matt, where are you? Is he alive over
Probably
there?
laughing his ass off.
Is he alive over there?
He was earlier.
You noticed his new picture.
I don't know what to do. Living life and I'm feeling like the center of attention with me and my
He's
homeboys.
become on
I wanna be like what you're looking
full
at.
rapper ever since that performance. He's gone all in. His new startup venture is now.
Myself, but I know I gotta get right back up. And we ride around and we getting it and we getting it when we ride around. Ain't always been on my lovey-dovey, but me and Shawty be vibing now. Me and Shawty be hiding now. She the one I'm always talking about. Couldn't picture life without her. Even took her down to my mama house. Cause I miss my mama and I miss my pops. Living my life and I'm dodging the cops. Feel like everyone against me, but now they all on me. I'm chasing the top. I G blowing up my phone. I'm always rapping, but I'm all at home. Got it out the mud, got it out my home. Just living my life.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Matt. So can I tell you guys a funny story?
What happened?
So I was in this space with a bunch of so I'm part of this group of organic project leaders. It's called the Organic Project Founder Group or core team, whatever the fuck. And so we were in a space together and we're all just chit chatting, you know, like, because we're getting ready to mint here in a couple of weeks or to go to pre-sale here in a couple of weeks. And so sitting here talking with these guys, and then all of a sudden, you guys seen that House of Clowns project?
I haven't seen it.
No, but anyways, House of Clowns.
Okay. Well, if you guys haven't seen that yet, you guys should probably go check that out because it's super fucking creepy. So this guy comes in there and he jumps up in the speaker panel with us, and he's got this fucking super deep voice emulator, and next thing I know, our entire space was raided by these freaky looking it clowns. And
Yo,
yeah,
what a marketing tactic.
dude, it was incredible because we were just talking about how all these degen plays, and like we're literally just talking about how like we're not doing any more degen plays, like as a fucking group, like we're not doing it anymore. It's like degen plays anonymous, like
Yeah, man, it's getting over. It's literally degenerating humanity as we know it. But then, like, when something like this comes up, it's like, oh shit, they spiced it up. They shake it up.
Dude, there was literally like fucking 35. We had like 20 people in the space, and the next thing I know, there's like 35 clown PFPs. I was like, what the fuck is going on? But no,
That's pretty
it ended
cool.
up, yeah, it ended up being good. Like they had a really good marketing shtick, and the guy was really cool. He gifted a couple people clowns. I actually have a clown now.
Did any of you guys happen to
We're
record
about to
that?
get
Because that's
fucked
pretty good
by
content.
a fucking 1,000 clowns right now, are we?
What?
Are they all coming in right now?
Oh no, I'm not about to do that to you guys. What? I'm not a clown. I'm a Doberman.
Sorry, man. That would have been funny though if you had after telling that story, and then we just got like bombarded by like a.
Bro, that shit
40
would have been
clowns.
hilarious. I should have
Wh-
lined that up.
What's the hashtag?
Matt would have pissed his pants.
One time that happened to me, but it was just a bunch of guys just talking about like Call of Duty and Fortnite and like playing for NFTs, and it was just over and over again, just talking about Fortnite and NFTs and Call of Duty. It was weird.
Oh fuck that! Everyone's getting booted.
Yeah, they were just talking. It sounded like a bunch of teens, but I
I'm
should record
Spartan
it.
kicking every single one of them out of the space. Well, I just figured I'd come in here and say what's up to all you people real quick. And yeah, I'm about to pass out in the space here with you guys. So
Yeah,
I
man,
gotta
you
be.
sound so different. I never heard you like this before, but
Yeah, I'm exhausted, bro. I've had such a long day. It's been a long week. We're 6 weeks in, Bilal.
six.
Yeah, did you check our page yet? Go look at our following.
Yeah, man, I've been seeing you on
Yeah, we
Spaces.
did we did a co-host with Paper Boys and the Goat Society yesterday. It was pretty badass.
It's growing by a lot, dude. It's almost double from the last time I talked to you.
Yeah, I'm fucking working, bro. But yeah, man, it's nice to see you guys. I just wanted to pop in here and say hi. Matt, you're still gay.
You're gay.
But what's new? Oh, hey guys, did you hear Matt had a major breakthrough? He actually got his head removed from his ass.
He must have called in those
Shut the fuck up.
foreign surgeons. You know those Siamese surgeons that like separate the twins? Those same people.
I literally I couldn't help it, bro, because you're not even talking to me at all here. You're off in La La Land doing some fucking cybersecurity shit.
I'm trying to look at you through your webcam.
Oh, I mean, you can look at me. That's fine.
Matt, I bet you I
I'm
could
just kidding.
guess the color of your shirt.
Do what?
I'll guess the color of your shirt.
All right, tell me.
All right, just wait a second. I'm gonna do my remote viewing. I gotta tap into your energy. All right. Say something. Say my name.
Bilal.
Okay. And you're wearing a shirt, right?
Yep.
Okay, it's white.
Nope.
Fuck you, man. You lying piece of shit.
That would be a great magic show if the magician insulted the people who didn't get the trick right. That I would pay to see that.
Yo, I would too. I want tickets. Bilal, you have to do this for real now, bro.
Why the fuck did
Yo,
you pick
but
that card?
the thing
You're a
is,
fucking
everyone
loser,
can do
bro.
it. Everyone can do it. Everyone has the ability to do remote viewing. It's a psychic ability we all have. They just don't want us to know this bullshit.
Okay.
Here, the torch.
What color shirt am I wearing below?
It's man, okay. It takes so much mental energy, and I have to like imagine your face. I don't even know how you look like. Only thing I can do is just touch your profile picture.
Navy blue.
Oh shit! He's feeling navy blue. Is that true?
Is it black?
No.
What is
You're
it?
both
What are you
wrong.
wearing?
Well, Bilal, you still haven't guessed.
You're just a fucking dog, man. You're not wearing anything.
Okay, that's actually correct. I don't have a shirt on.
I knew it.
What color shirt on? What shirt did you have on today?
Oh, I had a gray tank top.
Okay.
What color shirt am I going to wear tomorrow?
Navy blue.
Joke's on you. He's not going to wear a shirt tomorrow.
Oh, we got roasted. We got wrecked. Matthias, we got wrecked.
Got it.
Oh, fuck, dude. I'm way too exhausted. All right, guys. I really got to jump out of here. Happy 4th for all of you that are in the States. And I'll talk to you guys soon.
Sweet dreams.
Take
All
it
right,
easy,
bro.
guys.
Of course, this is the SquareSpace, degenerate conversations in a broadcaster voice. You're listening to NFTs Are Worthless. Matthios, Lagatha, The Fitz, Bilal, Jacob, Haum, and Kit. Today we were talking about things. And when we began talking about things, we found that we could not find common ground.
I held back, man. I held back so much. It's my life, man.
Let us have it. We want to drink from the fire hose.
One day I'm just gonna let it all out. Start crying on here.
Yeah, this is a safe space. I'm usually crying in the background. I don't know how you guys feel. I usually cry to Matthios in DMs. Why are they doing this? How long are they going to do this for? And how long do I have to stay here? It's usually what.
You do know if you're the host, you can just kick people or mute them, right?
It's I'm practicing a permissionless blockchain in which you allow all nodes to join.
Yeah, I understand the concept, but if it troubles you that much, maybe you should reassess.
I'm trying to use the emotion to grow.
Well, I don't know if you're successful when you're suffering.
It's a very Catholic view of progress, I think.
You wouldn't understand. You're not Catholic.
Well, not as Catholic as you and Matthios, that's for sure.
Matthias and I are just wannabe Catholics, fake Catholics.
Fakeless?
Well, he is some sort of Catholic, wannabe Catholic anyways, and I was only, baptized because I had no will. My parents decided that I needed to be baptized, so,
When were you baptized?
When I was 6 weeks old.
Yeah, that was the thing that they fought over, the Anabaptists. They didn't believe that you should baptize kids.
I know.
I get the argument. But then again, it doesn't hurt, like you said, to do it in stages, Cover all your bases.
Yeah, my parents wanted to make sure that I'm not going to hell if I die.
If you believe in hell, that should be the least you do for your child, right? You're going to feed the child. You're going to get them like baseball gloves and hockey equipment. Might as well get them a ticket. You know,
Maybe.
are tickets to heaven non-fungible?
Yeah.
Right? You can't like hand your ticket to someone else. You imagine you get to the gates of heaven, they scan your ticket, be like, "This is your ticket." You're like, "How'd you know that?" It was preordained. Is this what going mad sounds like?
Dude, oh my god, you don't even want to go there. What going mad sounds like. Golly.
Huh.
You're good.
Mm-hmm.
I think. You know that you probably. Who did you want to eat? You were trying to invite someone. Oh yeah. Fuck. What was his name?
Yeah.
Fuck. What the fuck is his name, man? You wanted to eat Brian. You wanted to eat Brian. You and
Oh
your
no,
wife.
Brian was here.
You're like, you're not gonna go. You're not gonna be let go. You're gonna keep you here. And Brian was just
Oh
oblivious as
yeah.
hell. Doesn't know what you guys are up to. That you guys are gonna
Look,
season him.
I'm telling you right now, Brian doesn't know this, but he's moving to Toronto.
Yeah, fucking food for thought, literally.
Yeah, he's moving to Toronto. We won't let him go. I'm a part of the Canadian repatriation party, in which we repatriate people from the U.S. to their rightful place here in Canada. The true north, the North Star of geography.
What Lagata? What were you gonna say? Say it.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Come on, please.
No.
You're still thinking of
Why would
luggages,
I?
aren't you? Are you still thinking about luggages?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Lagertha is thinking about luggages.
Yes.
Lagata, I'm unhexing you. Any bad woo on you, I'm taking it off slowly, slowly. Oh my god, it's so much.
What do you mean slowly, slowly? Yalla.
Because I can't just rip it all off, yo. A lot of energy,
Yes.
a lot of forces, yo. All these demons and
How long
angels.
is it gonna take? Another 60 years?
It's a lot of magic you've been doing on yourself. I notice all these words that you say about having issues. You know, it just magnifies it. So you gotta. Oh. Still going.
If you're just joining us, while Bilal exerts himself, this is the SquareSpace Degenerate Conversations in a Broadcaster Voice.
You gotta pull harder, Bilal. You're too weak.
It's sustainable. I have to be sustainable.
I don't know.
No, but oh, you're good now.
Probably. That sounds convincing.
Who wants to talk about blockchain?
Blockchain. We're being uploaded to the blockchain.
I know nothing
Because we
about
have
it.
graphene all up in us in our fucking spleen.
Wasn't it that they were putting two arrangements of graphene one on top of each other, and then like twisting it somehow?
Twisting or boosting the signal?
I know they were using graphene. Huh. I would have thought I would have found it there. Was it the graphene lattice? Uh, graphene energy angle 1.1 degrees. Yes. Have you ever heard of the magic angle graphene and the creation of unexpected topological quantum states? Does that ring a bell for anyone?
Magic angle. Isn't that what we're talking about? Like the Nerf thing? Remember?
Yeah, I was
Well,
thinking the same thing. That sounds like the prostate.
it is a process of pro states, like professional states. Like the major league of states, which is reality, I guess.
USA. USA.
They're gonna put to the test.
USA. USA.
I want to see this.
Anyway, sorry.
Okay, when you see this, okay, so hold on, let me put this up. Because Matthews, we talk. Remember we were going down that rabbit hole, of fucking Heisenberg and shit, and we were looking at.
Yes.
Remember? All right. So let me put this at the top.
Yes. Dude,
But,
I still can't see the jumbo.
you can look at my most recent tweet. Let me just tap on my head.
Granular.
So, magic angle graphene and the creation of unexpected topological quantum states. Electrons inhabit a strange and topsy-turvy world.
Topsy-turvy world, it being like the 5D, I guess. Like the astral plane or what?
I think it's the see. There's another dimension that's wobbly, and so it wobbles in and out of the dimensions.
Just like how words whirl and
Yeah.
they're wobbly.
Yeah, words wobble within domains, right? So they can mean whatever they want depending on your experience domain. So it goes on to say that electrons inhabit a strange and topsy-turvy world. These small particles have never ceased to emit blah, blah, blah. Now more blah blah blah, garbage, blah blah blah, topological states, blah blah blah, wasting my time talking about the people. Okay, final. A Princeton-led team of physicists have discovered that under certain conditions, interacting electrons can create what are called topological quantum states.
Whoa.
So to get the desired quantum effect, the researchers placed two sheets of graphene on top of each other, with the top layer twisted at the quote magic angle of 1.1 degrees, which creates a moire pattern. This diagram shows a scanning tunnel, blah, blah, blah. By using a material known as magic angle twisted bilayer graphene, that's what it's called. Magic angle twisted bilayer graphene, the team were able to explore, Yazdani and his team were able to explore how interacting electrons can give rise to surprising phases of matter.
Dude, they're basically trying to like extract the soul data. Like, is that what it's not? Like, what is it then? If it's not that,
I'm not smart enough to know anything of what I'm reading. I'm just reading it slowly.
dude, it sounds like oh, they found a specific angle where they're able to, you know, get an output of some electrons, and that output is basically like what could be read as a soul, or because like they already have readings of our like biometrics, like our physical body, but
Or maybe it's
maybe
the
they're trying
angle
to
at
get like
which
a new plane.
you know how they have that double slit experiment. Maybe like by twisting the graphene on top of each other, it creates the maximum amount of slits, right? So it's a slitful experiment, slitful energy, slit-driven production, slit-driven development.
I just feel like this is to collect data on a different plane, and that must be something to do with the astral, the etheric, is that the word? Etheric.
Ethereal world. The place that Lagatha's PFP is from. The other land.
The other land.
The place above the north.
Why am I from another land?
It sounds like it.
That's discriminating.
Discriminating.
I think it's more ethnocentrism.
If you explain to me what that means.
It means that I look at the world in relation to myself.
So you're being selfish.
Yes. Yes. Well, North American, I would say.
Sounds about right.
We're the one true continent.
Yeah. Of course.
The magic angle, 54.7356 degrees.
I heard if you enter a black hole at the magic angle, the magic angle will produce a baby black hole.
Damn you. Dylan.
It's funny because 50 Cent has that song about the magic stick, you know? I've got the magic stick, right?
Yeah, I remember that
But
song.
people never talk about having the magic angle. I've got the magic angle, you know?
I got the magic angle. Magic angle. Dude, I'm so, like, you guys don't know how I feel right now.
I feel like you have a stream of consciousness that's being dammed like a river.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I legit haven't like slept for like 2 days. It's been nuts. And I got like this whole audiobook that I have to record, and it's fucking about natural medicine. I mean, healing, curing, saving lives, natural medicine, natural herbs and spices, instant remedies for anyone to learn. Emergency handbook, and it's 1.6 hours, and I'll get all royalties from it. And I don't know why I got myself into this shit. Like I have a job and I have a side project, and now
Sounds like you need to get Wally to do it for you.
yeah, man. Oh, I did a spaces for like testing out the Hindi crowd. Yeah, I had like one guy in there. Yeah, just had one guy speaking Hindi.
Startup
and I
pay.
slowly reverted back to English.
That's fantastic. Like I said, you know, even if you get an infinitesimally small number of Indians interested, you're still going viral.
Yeah, it's maybe you'd be interested in this too. I saw some because you guys are in the education thing too. Here's some like startups that are in the education space, and it's cool because you could get some ideas for like marketing and whatnot. Yeah, where is it? Do-do-do. Okay, that picture that you sent of me and Brian. Who's Brian? Is Brian the young man?
No, Brian's the old man.
No, man. Okay, where is it? Dee-dee-dee. Brian was lit.
Brian was off the chain today.
Can't believe you think we're alike.
Who? You and Brian?
Right.
Oh yeah, 100%. And if you guys are born in the same city, you would have totally dated.
You do understand that I was born in one city and I now live on the other side of the world. And what makes you think that wouldn't be the case if I was born on any other place in the world?
It's one of those things when you meet Brian, you know, you kind of decide together, right? And I think when you look at his face, that face is a pirate's face, right?
Yeah.
You ever add like a little gold earring in your head to his ear? That's a pirate right there.
Yeah, I think I have to disagree with you.
You couldn't see him as a pirate?
No.
Oh my god. I think I just I thought it was 12:22, but it's really 11:22. Oh my god. Maybe there was a time distortion. Like I'm doing some serious magic here, so time is shifting.
How do you do it?
It's just intention. Everyone has this power.
Is that the power to be intense?
Yep, to really vividly. Oh my god, Michael, I read this one book. Holy shit, it was just so fucking fucked up. It was just so fucked up. The way the person wrote about it, they were just like, this is pure evil. And like, they were talking about like psionic warfare and like shit you can do with your mind. It was insane, man. Oh my god. And I'm going to begin to talk about it because it's just a very dangerous thing you can do to another human being.
There was a speech that I remembered from a book I read, and I thought it would really resonate with you. And we were talking about it earlier today. I just put it at the top. I'm not sure if you can see it. Beyond Positive Thinking. And there was a speech in the book that you would read as you were saying your intention. And it's probably one of my favorite things ever.
I can't see it. Oh wait, is it on your profile?
Let me tag you in it.
Oh no, I see it.
Yeah, you see it? Yeah, it's a picture with the text.
So imagine like having that conviction, right? And then playing, like hooking up like your head to like some nodes where it just like connects to like a radio, like nothing fancy. And then imagine like playing a video game and the target in that video game is just like it's like a GTA, and then you're imagining like beating somebody up. But then you could imagine like somebody, like a target's face, like someone that you don't like, their face getting beaten up, and just like imagining very vividly, like, maybe pain to their heart, like pressure to their heart, pressure to their head. And you do that strong enough and it gets amplified with the radio signals, you could actually reach them. And like that energy that is being given off just by you hitting someone in the video game, if you like focus it and you hit all those sensory points where you're sending like energy to their heart and like making it hurt or whatever, like you do that strong enough and vividly enough, it will actually make an impact. It will work. And people like the amount of studies that they've done on this type of shit to like read minds and all this stuff, it's mind blowing. That's just a peek.
I was just thinking about how mind, you can't spell mind without my.
What does my even mean? Eat them all
So,
every time. My.
this has been the SquareSpace. Degenerate conversations in a broadcaster voice. It is 2:26 a.m. Today's
Is
been
it till
quite a day.
26 or 27, Michael?
2:27 now.
Okay.
Happy
All right, we're on
4th
the
of
same
July, you guys.
Happy
4th of
4th of
July.
July.
Oh, okay.
Look, if Lagatha confided in her heart to wish us happy 4th of July, I think world peace is possible.
World peace.
Trying to be polite.
I know.
I've been blocked today. Can you imagine? Someone blocked me today.
No way.
Yeah.
How'd you earn it? Did you at least earn the block?
You know what I did?
Tell me.
It was a person that does a whole lot charity work, and they are very much pro women and supportive of women and have thousands of female followers. And they retweeted on accident something that was really degrading, and I was just like, well, what is this? So I sent a message and I was like, hey, what is this? I'm pretty sure that is not what you usually do. And I was just, concerned that there would be a backlash of all the women. But and then they sent me a message and said, thank you so much for letting me know it was just an accident. And then I said, all right, fine with me, And then they went on and said, oh, why are you so harsh to me? And I'm like, huh? How do you go from thank
Sorry, you went silent there at the very end.
I'm sorry, I got a call. So they then went, why are you so harsh? Blah blah blah. And I'm like, I just, had a lookout for you. I didn't want you to be mispresenting yourself. And then they just blocked me.
I always took it as kind of like a triumph when I got blocked.
No, I'm actually a bit concerned because I know they have a lot of going on. And I'm like, how do you get from 1 minute saying thank you and the next sentence is, you are so harsh, I'm really offended, why are you so rude, why are you still like, I'm like, huh? What have I done? You literally just said thank you. Why are you so defensive? What is wrong?
Seems like a lot of people are on edge these days.
Did you notice that?
I don't know.
I've noticed it even ever since I started kind of regularly doing this, because in order to host these spaces, like you have to be able to deal with hecklers. right? And I've noticed that, like, I can almost tell when it's about to happen, and I've learned how to handle it. And it makes a lot of people feel uncomfortable when it's happening. But I figured I had how to handle it. But I see the anger, and it's like you know when you don't even hear the words people are saying, right? You're just feeling the energy, and just like I know what you're saying, and to you it sounds like you're trying to have a logical argument, but you're not trying to have a logical argument. You need to get this energy out, and you're using us to get it out. And I understand that, but you know, when you see that energy come in over and over and over again, it starts to become an archetype rather than any one individual person. I feel sorry.
What was that at the end?
I feel sorry for them.
Oh yeah,
You know,
yeah.
because imagine like the only way you can get attention is to do something wacky, sad.
Are you sleepy at all, Michael?
I'm about done. You want to end this off below? How should we enter into tomorrow?
It is already fall.
Guys, we need to start preparing. I keep saying it again for July 5th. CERN, it's turning back on, and
That's right. We're all
just
gonna
have your mind
imagine
space
a
together.
burrito.
Yeah, just have your know exactly what you want on that burrito, because now's your chance to really make a cosmic shift. You know, be at that right magic angle
Oh, the
that we
perfect
talked about.
jalapenos.
This is the SquareSpace generative conversations in a broadcaster voice with Michael Legata, Kit, and Haumanu.
But seriously, what's going on with this CERN thing?
Yeah, it's just they're turning it back on. Like it's just gonna be on, and they're gonna do a huge like particle blast. Like they're gonna replicate the Big Bang, right? Again, and um, it's gonna cause some Mandela effects. That's for sure. There's already like some new ones popping up um, as we speak. Like Zaboomafoo, it was like Zoboomafoo or something. What was it? I don't know.
Well, look, we can record it here right now. If the Berenstein Bears become Berenstein horses, I'm out.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, with a strong enough thought, you could like shift something. That's my hypothesis. You could like do something. Uh, it would be like if we as a collective could like imagine something. It would be a really cool thought experiment. But the thing is, like, that's already controlled. Like all the stuff that we're being delivered through social media, like what's trending and stuff, it like produces a certain frequency that the powers that be want to produce, and they're already kind of controlling the narrative of what people are thinking. Uh, so yeah, it's obviously impossible to do anything as a collective. But yeah, Big Bang's happening. That's it. Timeline shift. It just feels like we're in some type of like I was talking to another remote viewer, and he says that we're like in a time loop or something like that. And the people that have that clairvoyance, like they're able to detect these things. Uh, Something just feels off about the world. Something like everything is just upside down. We're not supposed to be like this. I think.
on July 5th, 2022. There will be collisions at unprecedented energy levels at the Large Hadron Collider. The Large Hadron Collider, or the LHC, is the world's largest and most powerful particle accelerator.
Some say portals are being opened and they're welcoming some type of entities into our dimension. That's like the woo-woo side of it. But yeah.
Scientists have posited that we can use gravity to test for the possibility that other dimensions exist, and the LHC has been critically looked at for this reason. Quote, one way of seeing evidence for other dimensions involves gravity, specifically the theoretical particle associated with gravity called the graviton. The graviton. One theory suggests that the graviton may move in all dimensions, not just the ones we live in. And, quote, if we can create gravitons, hold on, if we can create gravitons at the LHC, we might be able to see evidence of them. Whoa. Have gravitons ever been created? Have we ever created gravitons? There is no complete quantum field theory of gravitons due to an outstanding mathematical problem with the renormalization in general relativity. Daylight come, and we want to go sleep. Good night, everyone. Or good morning, or good afternoon. Don't want to be
Thank you,
too
Michael, for hosting a
ethnocentric.
space, man. It was
Hey.
awesome. It was very entertaining, and it was lit throughout.
Good night.
Bye,
Good night. Allah,
I love you.
Glad kid. Let's see if this reports. Do that.